Good for you. And how was it?
I'm still alive! End this now!
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Did you order the code red?
I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did!
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, my perfect. Why do you call me a tether? Cause I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us.
Microphone check.
Oh my!
Drew Titan in the building. Salute to Drew Titan in the building. I got one question for you. Can I ask you what's going on?
Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on?
You know, I started laughing right there at the end because, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't stream last week. We had a bad storm, so I didn't lose. So I lost power at my house for 5 days. That's what I was asking the power company. Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? We ain't gonna turn my power back on. All right, I'm being dumb. Before we get started, I'm just talking to the microphone. I don't even know if people can hear me. Before we get started, let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. I'm just talking to myself back here. Theo Coop standing by.
Oh my!
XO Baby Mo says DTE
Thanks for
gave
the
us
tip.
$42 for that bullshit. Like, ain't that a bitch? That's true. Salute to you, XO Baby Mo. Thomas Dotson, I see you. Swarthy Wizard, I see you. Salute to Pinball Player. Salute to the CDO gang. I see you in the chat, bro. Let's see. You know what? I just really realized something. I'm so slow. XO Baby Mo, I see you.
What it do, baby?
The XO Baby Mo and all my Detroit people in the chat. I'm sure Pooh Man 313 is down there somewhere.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Right there. I knew he was there. Alex X, I see you. So the Uncle Diggity. We got Los Angeles in the building. Hal, I see you. Tank, I see you. Derek Williams. So to all my Detroit people, I do it again.
My Detroit players.
Let's see. James, I see you. Big Odie, I see you. The Prince Buzz. So to Carmageddon.
What it do, baby?
Alfonso, I see you. So to Alua.
What it do, baby?
Alua.
Hold my fucking hand.
Let's see. Who else is in the building? Tupac with a Mohawk says, we hear you. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Salute to Lee Turner in the building. He says, Cal says, 5 days, no power. How did you cook? Man, I was eating gooch. I was eating gooch to survive. Raw gooch. Fresh, straight out the mud. Oh, that don't sound too good. I take that back.
Access denied.
That wording wasn't the best. Fresh gooch straight out the mud. That don't sound too. I should put on the poll.
Thanks for the tip.
Fresh gooch straight out the mud sounds attractive. Y'all let me know in the chat. I might have worded that terribly. Pooh Man, I see you. Let's see, who else am I missing? Such a Starlet Chambers, the lovely, lovely squad.
What it do, baby?
August, I see you. Mike Bowles, I see you. Salute to Carlos Berry, I see you. Salute to 3 a.m. in the building. Salute to Tanya, I see
What
you.
it do, baby?
Who else am I missing? Prime Time, I see you. Who else am I missing? Hit the like button for your boy Coop. I don't ask for much.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Says some goddamn electricity. Let's see, hit the like button. Salute to Drew Titan in the building. OB, I see you. Who else am I missing? Salute to Tavar, I see you, bro. My Michigan people in the chat. XO Baby Mo says, it's a no for me though. That's what I'm saying.
Access denied.
I'm getting it straight out the mud, this gooch. That doesn't sound attractive whatsoever, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I'm guessing. Let's see. So to Dr. X, I see you. 3 a.m., I see you. James Sampson, I see you.
Huh?
Let's see. Hit the like button. Miss Johnson, I see you.
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squadettes. Let's get it going. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. We in here on a Tuesday. I actually was going to stream yesterday. I just had something pop up right before yesterday's stream, so that's the reason we here now instead of yesterday. But we here, bro. I made it. Finally. Let's see. Najee said, damn, I turn on the stream, and the first thing I hear is I was eating Gucci. Goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, Najee Davis. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get it. Fall in. Do Better Squad on a Tuesday. Terrific Tuesday or Titty Tuesday, whichever one that y'all prefer. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. But before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat. Salute to Jermaine Reese already ahead of the game. I need to see locations in the chat where you're watching me from. I'm broadcasting live from Detroit, Michigan. It's 83 degrees. Sunny, supposed to be a hot one today. I need to see y'all locations in the chat. Salute to Jermaine. We already got Cincinnati in the building. Put your locations in the chat. Let's go. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. I'm here for the nonsense. I ain't got nowhere to be, man. I ain't got nowhere to be in certain situations.
You ain't got no job, man.
Man, I ain't got nowhere to be, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's go.
I think I got my swagger back.
Let's get it. Put the locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? I'm nosy like that. Let me know where y'all watching me from. Let's get it, man. So to Jermaine out there in Cincinnati, I see you, bro. Let's see. Where we at, bro? To the homie August out there in Milwaukee. I should have had my drops ready. The Alfonso is out in Meridian, Connecticut. Salute to CT, bro. I see you. Salute to homie Najee Davis. We got Philly in the building.
DHILLY. Northwest, southwest, south side.
Salute to Tank Dog out in Canton. Salute to Cheyenne. What's going on, Cheyenne?
What it do, baby?
80 in Phoenix. Salute to you. Let's see. Salute to the homie Archangel out there in Marietta, California. I see you. Father son duo out in Evansville, Indiana, man. Salute to Indiana. Let's see. Salute to the homie Abro out in San Diego. I do it again for my Cali people. Salute to east side of Detroit and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to homie Mr. Williams out there in the D. I see you, bro. Let's see. Salute to Big Odie out in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Tony Davis, the DJ, says, Alabama, business here. Salute to you, bro.
Roll Tide.
Salute to Lee Turner out there in South Carolina, 803, 84 degrees and raining. Salute to you, bro. The Killer Cow. We got New York City, 2026 NBA champion, New York City in the chat.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Let's see. D-Fire says Detroit, man. I'm here for you, bro.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with
Salute
me.
to all my Detroit people in the chat, man. We deep in the D. Salute to homie Divine Photos out there in Brooklyn.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Let's see. Salute to homie Mike Bowles out in Grand Rapids. Salute to you, Mike. Great to have you, sir. Let's see. Salute to CT out in Minneapolis. I see you, CT. Salute to Bria out there in LA. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Hit the like button. Salute to the homie Ashyfoot checking in from best friend Anton House. Salute to you, Ashyfoot. Great to see you, man. Great to have you. Salute to James Sampson, San Antonio, but representing Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to the great state of Georgia, by the way.
Georgia.
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get it started. Let's see here. I'm here for the nonsense. I owe the squad. I'm owing the squad a couple streams. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, player. I'm back at it tomorrow. I'm here for the nonsense. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get it going. Let's see here. Hope everyone had a good week. Like I said, that's the reason I didn't live stream last week. Friday before we live streamed, I think we got done at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. My power went out at 6 o'clock, 2 hours after the live stream. This is Friday before last. And then I did not get power back on my place until Wednesday morning.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So yeah, I was going to stream like the rest of the week, but that shit just fucked up my entire week. Like I tried again next week. So salute to y'all. And then salute to everyone who pulled up. We did movie night Saturday. We watched Michael. It was pretty good, man. It's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I can see why I earned $1 billion at the box office. So let's see. So to Alua, channel for 15 months. Happy Tuesday, Theodore. Thank you so much, Alua. Thank you so much. Always hold us down in the chat. Thomas says, my birthday was last Thursday. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Salute to Nurse Dara in the building, 3 a.m. I see you, skinny boy. Let's see. Thank you so much, Alua. Alua with the $5 super chat. What you got? Alua says, hit the like button on your way in, squad. Let's go. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
It's free, man. It's free. Salute to Mark Cooper says, I thought the YouTube government Popo got your ass again. No, I was actually good, man. Like I said, it's one thing to have a power outage, bro. Bria says, why were you in jail? I was not in jail. People just assume if they'll see me, I was in YouTube jail, which is a fair assumption to make. I can't deny that. But no, I lost power. We had a bad storm here. It's one thing to lose power for like a day, but I think that's the longest I've ever been without power in almost a week. Man, it's America, okay? Can't be having these third world conditions where we losing power for 5 days. You know what the fuck is this shit? Let's see. Divine Photo says, Coop, did you see Kendra ranting about how the black woman is under attack in her video? I did not. We're going to play a video about Kendra G. I know she got humbled or something on somebody else's podcast. We're going to play that. Feel free to send me another video if it's like that as far as Kendra G. We're going to play the other video you put Divine Photos you dropped in the Discord, that quick clip about Kendra G. Kind of almost acknowledging us.
Acknowledge me.
She kind of almost acknowledges the squad. She doesn't say it. Salute to you, DP. I missed that, and I'm glad you dropped that in the Discord. She kind of acknowledged us a little bit, so we're going to play that clip for everybody as well. Let me grab the other super chats, and then we get
Thanks for the tip.
Right to the nonsense. Let's see. I'm sorry. I forgot this. Excuse me. Salute to the top fans. That's Dr. G-Rap. Salute to you, G-Rap. I'm glad you're here after you finish your dissertation. Salute to Dr. G-Rap, Alua in the International Quiet Storm. And then before we get started, my apologies. I forgot about this. The Do Better, the national anthem. I'm dusty. I haven't streamed in a while. Where are my manners?
Please rise for our national anthem.
Thank you so much, Alua, for the $5. Alua always hold us down. Salute to the homie International Quiet Storm with the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for the 10, always holding us down, man. Appreciate you, Quiet Storm. Look at that badge. That's over 3 years rocking with the squad. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Alua with the 5 spot. What you got? Alua, talk to me. Coop, I'm being messy. Be messy, Alua. I haven't even read the rest of her super chat yet. I'm being messy. About the person asking you how you going to host movie night. Thanks
for the tip.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Alua wasn't even planning on bringing that up. You are so messy. You are so messy. That's so. But And see, that's the thing. This is one thing I tell about content creators. Once you start doing this for a while, you just get you either ignore the comments or just like it's just people comment dumb shit. And what Lewis is talking about, I posted something on the in the community guideline post just saying how hey man, join us for movie night this Saturday. And some random ninja pop in there and said, how you going to host movie night and then stream all week? I said, nigga, because I'm in charge. What the fuck you talking about?
Bang! It's good.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga? I make my own schedule. But that's what I figured. But this is the thing I realized though. I realized it a long time. People are just gonna say dumb shit. And it's a random person. I've said this, Alua. I've said this now, double down, triple down on this. Quiet Storm, back me up on this. If I'm telling the truth. Quiet Storm, if I'm lying, Quiet Storm, let me know. The people who always complain is the niggas that'll never kick in. The nigga ain't never sent not one goddamn super chat, not a 50-cent cash app, nigga, not ever. Nigga done sat back in the crowd for almost 4 years, got a free show, and complain if he don't get a free one on Tuesday.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
It's always the most random ninjas. But thank you, but I wasn't even planning on talking about that a little, because then salute to Pooh Man 313. Pooh Man 313 came under him and was like, well, here's why he didn't stream. And then I posted my comment, then I deleted it. I'm like, Coop, you better than this. I told Pooh Man, fuck explaining to him. You don't owe this nigga no goddamn explanation. Pooh Man was like, Coop lost power. Fuck him. He don't need to know shit. But I deleted my comment because I'm better than that. But yeah, it's always the no contributing free show. I ain't mad at the nigga for taking a free show. I'm not mad. Do you ever see me get up here and bitching about, damn man, I wish I could get some more super chats? No, that shit just comes. I don't have to be up here talking about that shit. But I know this is always the ninja that ain't never kicked in, that always got some shit to say, nigga. I better punch in, punch out for this live stream to entertain you. Fuck you, okay? Back to the program.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for getting me worked up.
Thanks for
Mike
the tip.
Says, Coop, I had to check in before wifey and me hit the road. Tallahassee checking in. Salute to you, Mike. You'll be safe out there on the road. Pooh says, no, Coop, you got the email, go live. Now, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was going to bring that up. I don't even want to give that my energy. But yeah, man, salute to you, Lou. Thank you for getting me worked up, Lou. I appreciate that. I wasn't even going to talk about that. I wasn't even going to talk about that. Salute to you. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Salute to, let's see. Stand by. Salute to the International Quiet Storm right here with the $101 super chat. You already know we get to talk to the legend. We get to talk to the legend early in the show. Let's go.
That walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. As I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to the Quiet Storm. Thank you so much, man. Project Leroy, I see you. Let's see what you got. Coop, you goddamn right. On that note, wake up Ric Flair. Thank you so much, bro. That's what I'm saying. Quiet Storm from downtown 296, Project Leroy. Who else am I missing? A bunch of you guys. I'm thinking about the people all the time. Marvin, guys like this, Mr. Ray, who sponsors shows on. It's never the ninjas who kick in money. It's always some random ninja. Like I saw that post and I was like, damn. I'm like, first of all, let me say this.
Who is this nigga?
What's this random nigga complaining, bro? But anyway, salute to you, Quad Store. Thank you so much. You're now our show sponsor. It's always the ninjas that don't kick in. And I don't be up here like, I don't have no super chat counter. You know how people do that? Like, I have goals of like 10 super chats. I don't do none of that shit. If people go kick in, they kick in. But it's always one ninja complaining. And that's just kind of how it always works.
Thanks for the
Quad
tip.
Store. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. I'll never get emails from Downtown 296 like, hey, Coop, you missed a live stream the other day.
Access denied.
Hey, man, where were you? Even I think for Downtown have hit me up before. But seriously, man, salute to you, Quad Store. Thank you so much, man. Let me grab other super chats and I'm going to update you as our show sponsor. Salute to Dr. G-Rap with a $20 bomb.
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, G-Rap. What you got, bro? Good morning, Coop and Squad. Just finished rapping a 200-foot Don Julio yacht, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's a lot of work, G-Rap. That's a lot of work, bro. Just finished rapping the 200-foot Don Julio yacht this weekend in gold. Now I'm Ninja watching rapping a Cybertruck. We moving, man. Oh man, that's dope, bro. That's dope. Salute to you, G-Rap. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I'm telling you, man, I got a Geo Metro with your name on it. I want you to rap it, and I just want Gooch. Just put Gooch all around it. Salute to you, G-Rap. Thank you so much, man. G-Rap out here doing the damn thing, man. And y'all in CT, where the homie G-Rap at, come get your car rap, man. Salute to you, G-Rap. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to Nurse Derek Chatterman for a year. No power, all the food in the fridge went bad. Huh, that's exactly correct, Nurse Derek. Like I said, like losing power, that's kind of just comes with every now and then, but I've never lost power for that long of a time, like 5 days. And people have lost power in the area for longer than that. So, yeah, it's crazy. Salute to you, Nurse Derek. Salute to Lee Turner gifting us $1. Appreciate you, Lee. Salute to you, man. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the 5 spot. What you got from downtown? Talk to me.
I got 5 on it.
Pooh Man says, I sent you Dusty Rhodes auto-tune response to Ric Flair. Okay, I got to check that out. Kilo Mike, I see you. Let's see. Salute to somebody got a birthday. Somebody got a birthday in the chat. Let's see. Salute to from downtown. I feel your pain, Coop. Last year during Hurricane Helena, we were without power for 21 days. Tragic.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's crazy, bro. Like 3 weeks. I gotta get now I feel like an asshole complaining about my little 5-day excursion last week. But then again, hurricanes, completely different monster, bro. Completely different. Only dealt with a hurricane once when I was in Japan, bro. But yeah, bro, that shit is crazy as well, bro. I know, like with hurricanes and storms, they typically have, more devastating effects. So, the duration of the power being down can be extended for situations like that. But 21 days is kind of wild, bro. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, man, for the $5, bro. 21 days is crazy. I lost my shit. I was losing my shit up here, man. I was bouncing from hotel room to hotel room. Then I got mad about spending the money. I'm like, where's Janessa at? I'm gonna go live in Janessa's backyard and pay her with Gooch Eatings. I don't know why Gooch is on my mind today. Salute you from downtown. She'll be on everybody's
Welcome
mind.
to Death Row.
Salute to you, man. Salute to Chad. Squad, did y'all hear Bam put hands on Tyler Hero? I did hear about that. Salute to you, Chad. I did hear about that. Bam, who plays for the Heat. I guess Tyler Hero got traded. I know Tyler Hero played for the Heat for a long time. I don't know when he got. Oh, maybe he got traded. Did he get traded part of the Giannis trade? That's why he's in Milwaukee now. Okay, I think that's probably it. I think he got traded for Giannis. But yeah, I guess he was talking shit on his burner account about Bam. NBA athletes and the NBA and the burner accounts shit is forever funny. But yeah, I heard Bam put hands on Tyler, man. Yeah, I heard that as well. So too,
Welcome to Death Row.
That's so funny, man. That's so funny. I saw he had a burner account and posted shit about Bam. Like, y'all niggas with y'all burner accounts, man. So it be thinking like they really don't like each other. That's what I be thinking. It's like in reality, the teammates really don't fuck with each other like that. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Maurice with the $5. What you got, Mo? Talk to me. What's up, Coop? Just showing you and the squad some love. Plus, it's my birthday today, so I want to celebrate it with y'all. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday
Welcome to
him. I don't care. Good luck.
Salute to you. Jay Walker says, yep. Yeah, he did. Coop says, Mike. DP says he talked shit about Bam to a fan. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Lee says, I saw Bam giving that fan. Yeah, bro. I tell you, these players don't really rock with each other. Not all of them like that. Just like any other co-workers, man. You work together. Don't mean you got to be friends. But yeah, I did see that, man. Salute to you, Maurice. Make sure we show Maurice 773 some love in the chat. It's his birthday.
Congratulations! Oh,
my God. Karma Gill says Janessa Spidey since you just perked up. Salute to you, Karma Gill.
Welcome
Great
to
to
Death
have
Row.
you. Let's see. Salute to you, Maurice. Happy birthday, bro. One more time, man.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
I saw that. You screamed that shit after sex. How was it?
Thanks for the tip.
She's like, it was trash. Salute to you, Maurice. Happy birthday, bro. So the pinball player with the 5-spot pinball, talk to me. Coop, thank you for the well wishes. I successfully navigated the mean streets of La Cruz without incident. Shout out to the Gooch Squad.
Welcome
Salute
to Death
you, man.
Row.
That's my new vacation spot, pinball. Next time I'm get some money. Next time I'm on a plane, I'm going to stop in La Cruces, New Mexico. I'm going first class, and I'm gonna bring a burrito wrap
Welcome to
with me,
Death Row.
extra large. I'm gonna bring my own burrito wrap to the party. Salute to you, pinball. Salute to the CDL gang. If you're part of the CDL gang, drop the truck emoji in the chat for me.
Welcome
Salute
to Death
you,
Row.
pinball. I'm bringing my burrito wrap. I'm bringing sand to the beach. Pinball, I'm bringing sand to the beach. Let's see. Oh, Alex says Tyra Hill needs to take his social media advice from KD on how to move them burner accounts. Yeah, Alex, right?
Welcome to Death
Salute to
Row.
Nurse Derek gifting us 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, Nurse Derek, as well as the homie Big Odie. Nurse Derek gifted us 5 channel memberships. Make sure y'all say thank you, as well as the homie Big Odie gifted
Welcome
us
to
10.
Death
Nurse
Row.
Derek gave out 5. Xander with the Z, Moonlight, Michael Smooth 6135, JR 8012. Make sure y'all say thank you. Thank you so much, Nurse Derek,
Welcome to
for
Death
the
Row.
5 channel memberships, as well as Big Odie gifted us 10 channel memberships.
Where's my money, bitch?
I'm sorry. DP says I posted the Kendra rant in the Discord. Okay, I gotta check that out, DP. Give me 1 second. Salute to Big Odie gifting us
Thanks for the
10
tip.
channel memberships. Super Tiger 2337, 2377, Mr. Paddle or Patel received 1. Make sure you say thank you. Jasmine Carter, Lil Key Ski Slots and Gaming. That
Thanks for
name
the
is too
tip.
long. Salute to you. Bart Simps 5601. Make sure y'all say thank you, Ninja. Lord didn't pick it. Salute to you if I butchered your name. Just say thank you. Appreciate you, Big Odie. Big Odie always holding us down. Salute to Black Superman with the 10 spot. What you got, bro?
Great cash, homie.
He says, salute Coop and Squad. Salute to you, Black Superman. Great to have you, sir. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Got some things going on, but I won't get into specifics with you.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Salute to you, Black Superman. Thank you so much. What you got, Project Leroy? Talk to me. Coop, did you meet Ern and Washington before the storm? Yeah. I'll ask him. Did he give us out credits like we got the power department? Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much. Let's check in on the weather. I should have did this before last week.
All right, everybody, I'm Ernest Washington with the real goddamn weather report. If you look in the sky over there towards Tickfall, you see it black as a motherfucker. I wouldn't go that way for a little while, but the shit coming this way. So if you stay out here and
Scary ass ninja. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much for the $2. So the BY with the 5. BY, talk to me, bro. I went down a rabbit hole over the weekend and discovered Dusty Rhodes got a style from a black wrestler named Thunderbolt Patterson. That's what's up, bro. I didn't know about that, but I'm telling you, BY, when was it? The last time I went to jail, YouTube jail, by the way. I want people just thinking I'm some fucking criminal. Like if I ever reference me going to jail, it's YouTube jail, not real life jail. Yeah, bro, when I was in YouTube jail last, I went down Dusty, because all that Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair shit before they got to WWE was before, I wasn't even born yet. It was like the early 80s and shit. So I went down a rabbit hole and I got to see how good Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair was before they got like prime time, when they were still in, I don't know I forgot what it's called, but it was like the regional wrestling, because WWE, I found out, connected all the wrestling, because wrestling was regional. I found that out. Like they had Northeast, Southwest, and all that kind of. I didn't know none of that shit. So I found out that back when they were still like in South Carolina, I believe, that Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair was like going back and forth. But I did not know how good Dusty Rhodes was, bro. So absolutely, man. Absolutely. Salute to you, bro. I like all the wrestling documentaries and stuff on that, man. Dusty Rhodes was, I didn't know how good of a wrestler and how good Dusty Rhodes was on the mic, man. That's dope. I got to check out Thunderbolt Patterson. I got to check him out. I haven't, I'm unfamiliar with that name, but it wouldn't surprise me whatsoever, BY. You already know how it is, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Salute to 3 a.m. gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, 3 a.m. Thank you so much. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, you guys are saying in the chat, the NWA Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling says MRL, NWA Mid-South Wrestling. Yeah, bro, so I didn't know all these different factions existed, bro, but any type of wrestling documentary, bro, is dope. They're all over YouTube too, man. They're all over YouTube. I think Vice actually has a, I don't know if it was an ongoing series, but I think they had maybe it was some type of documentary series where they were talking about the old wrestling, because I watched one of them. I can't remember what the topic was, but I watched one of them. It was pretty good. So yeah, there's a bunch of them, man. From downtown, what you got, bro? Can we play this dash cam? I'm about to put a screenshot in the Discord. It's only about 10 minutes, but you'll like it. Sure, bro, we can do that. We can do that. Just let me know. Let me see. I think I'm looking at it right now. Man walks out pointing. I got this one on the list. We can play it. We can play it because it's a short one from downtown. I'm looking at it right now. We can play this one. I didn't watch the whole thing. I got it saved on my list though. Yeah, it's like 9 minutes long. But yeah, it's crazy. I know exactly what you said without you even saying it from downtown. I know exactly what you said. Man walks. If y'all don't know what we talking about. Man walks out pointing a loaded gun at the cop. Yeah, and it's crazy. Yeah, we'll make time for that one from downtown. Just remind me, bro. Just remind me. We can definitely make time for that one because it's only like 9 minutes or something like that. BY says, here's a quick promo of him. Cool. Okay. I think Cody, you're right, Quiet Storm says, I think Cody Rhodes is Dusty Rhodes' son, too. Yo, he is. And I saw that on the Dusty Rhodes documentary, Quiet Storm. I didn't know that either. I'm slow. But, yeah, man, Dark Side of the Ring. Thank you, El Grande. Nighttime says, Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah, that was the name of the series I was talking about. Thank you so much, guys. No doubt, bro. We can definitely check that one out. I had this one on the list to play later on, but we can play it. It's only like 9 minutes or something like that. I'm cool with that from downtown. Let me make sure I didn't miss any more super chats, and we get right to the nonsense, guys. I promise. Salute to the International Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. Let me see, make sure I didn't miss any more. I want to make sure I acknowledge everyone who kicks into the show, not the dusty random ninjas who pop up complaining. Let's see. I think I got everybody. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, let's get to this one. I'm gonna find that other dash cam. Let's get to this one. Right here before we get started. Tavares says, I stopped watching wrestling in the 90s consistently based on I thought they were truly wrestling. Yeah, wrestling one of those things. I got into wrestling like as a teenager, like because I had a cousin moved in with me. I think I talked about this before. I had my cousin moved in with me and he used to watch it. And this just so happened to be the time that I was a teenager. And it was during like the WWE Raw era when it was Triple H, The Rock, who was Stone Cold. Like this is just like during the, and it just, I got lucky because it just happened to be during the era, which I kind of think was kind of one of the best eras in wrestling. Maybe I'm a bit biased, but yeah, I only really watched it then. I never really followed it as an adult. Y'all gonna like this one. We in Miami. Mr. Tigger says Pame. Yeah, we gonna get to that as well. We in Miami at the airport with this one. Y'all gonna like this one. The racism train is on time, but it's weird. Airport passenger throws a wild tantrum and gets dragged away by the police. I saw this one. I found this one myself. I'm like, y'all gonna like this one because it's just weird, man. Let's go Miami airport. So we're in Florida. Excuse me, we're in Florida again. We're back here in Florida, but it is the airport, so I tend to give that some leeway because I don't know. Let's get into it. I don't know if he's from Miami or not. Let's
On
go.
January 3rd, 2024, airport police responded after a man was screaming racial slurs inside a restaurant and later started a fight with multiple people.
Excuse us, move, get up, move.
What's going on, man?
What's going on?
What's going
Cut
on?
your hair? How'd you cut your hand?
I didn't cut my hair, I cut my hand.
How'd you cut your hand?
They closed my hand on the door.
Why? What's going on? What happened?
Because they disagreed with my philosophy about Jamaica. My daughter's Jamaican. They decided that was wrong. So they closed the door on it. There you go. Would you like to see some more? Here you go. There's three cops.
Listen.
Calm down.
You're going to turn this into something that it's not.
I don't want to turn it into nothing.
So bring it down.
I don't want to bring it into nothing.
Then bring it down.
I don't want to bring it into nothing.
Listen, you see how I'm talking?
I understand.
Let's keep it there.
Okay.
Let's keep it there.
Get your hand out of my face.
Would you like to see a picture of my daughter?
Calm down, man. Calm down, man.
She's half Jamaican. Calm down, man. Sir, she's half Jamaican.
Okay.
My daughter is half Jamaican. I grew up in Miami. I grew up here.
No, negative. Take him first.
Hold on. Why are we talking three different things?
Okay, real quick. He said it. I always say if it's an airport, if it's a airport cam, we're at the airport, it doesn't necessarily count against that location. Like we in Miami, I'm not gonna beat up on Florida again because Florida, we all know, leads the league in dash cams. But this ninja say he from Miami, so Florida, this is for you. Florida, this is for you. He homegrown. He not somebody from Nashville calling y'all airport. This is homegrown Miami shenanigans, and I'm here for it. And his daughter's Jamaican or some shit.
Stand up. Turn around.
For what?
Put your hands behind your back.
For what? Can I ask for what?
We need to figure out what you did over there at the
I didn't do anything.
We're gonna
I
figure it
showed
out.
them a picture of my
We're gonna
daughter,
figure it out.
and they said I was wrong.
Well, right now you're intoxicated, I can smell it, and you're acting like it. So that alone right there, you cannot fly like that when you're intoxicated.
I understand that.
All right. So we're gonna figure it out right now. What we doing?
Can I grab my jacket? Yeah.
Hold up. Relax, man.
He from Miami, skinny boy.
I got pictures. Sir, do you hold on. Who's recording?
We all are.
I have pictures.
397.
I'm gonna put this in the back.
South of Beaver's right by the triangle.
Why is my coat?
Hey, come on, man. Let's go. Keep it moving. Come on.
We're all going to the same place. Why can't we wait for my?
Hang out here on the wall or something like that, and then we'll.
I got pictures. I got pictures.
All right, just chill, man.
Relax. Chill out.
They told me my daughter is not half black. They were being as racial as can be. No bullshit. They were telling me, sir, they were telling me that my daughter was not half black. Why is that a problem?
Hey, he didn't hit anybody. It's just a 35. Let's take him out.
Why is that a problem?
He didn't hit anybody.
He didn't hit anybody.
No, I didn't hit nobody.
Right.
You said my daughter was not half black. My daughter is half black. Jesus Christ. Why are you doing this to me? My daughter's half black. I brought her home.
Hold up. Hey, he's a 39.
Yeah, hold up. Calm down.
Turn to the side.
My daughter's half black. My daughter's half black.
Go to the side.
And they're beating me.
Go to the side.
My daughter's half black. And they're beating me. Why?
It's a bit
My daughter's half black.
Calm down.
What the fuck?
Calm down.
My daughter's half Jamaican. My daughter.
His hand.
My daughter is half Jamaican. Help me, guys. Help me.
Calm down.
Help me.
I wonder if he did. You know what? I wonder if he related to this dude. This dude was in Florida as well. I wonder if his half Jamaican daughter is this dude's wife.
Working on clearing it with the robot.
Here I am, send me. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Go ahead. I'm gonna murder you. You be smug. Why don't you call my wife a again like you did last time? I do remember that. That is the one fucking thing I remember, because that was the fucking thing that broke the camel's fucking back. But it can't this time. It has to break Caleb's back, because that's the way it fucking happened. I'm still alive! Watch out! You're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck! Fucking end this now. Fucking end it. I am serious. End this now!
He kept screaming, my daughter's half black, my daughter's half Jamaican, and they're beating me for it. Like, what are you talking about? Let me go back a second ago.
Why? My daughter's half black.
Calm down.
What the fuck?
Calm down.
My daughter's half Jamaican. My daughter.
His hand.
My daughter is half Jamaican. Help me, guys. Help me.
Calm down.
Help me. My daughter's
Let's get him out of here.
half Jamaican. My daughter.
Let's get him out get him out of here. Grab a leg. Hey, grab a leg.
for the tip.
Walk him out of here. Let's grab a leg and walk him out of here. Let's take him out. Take the car. Let's go. We'll walk him out of here. We'll walk him out.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because you don't want to walk.
I'll stop.
You don't want to walk.
I'll stop.
You want to stop now?
I will stop.
You need to calm down.
I will stop. Are you going to walk? I will stop.
You going to walk?
You going to walk? Yes.
All right, get up. Walk.
Stand your big ass up. Jamaican, and they're taking me to jail. For what, fellas?
Wait, you want to take it to the airway?
Why are we doing this?
Let's do it.
Why?
How old are you, man? How old are you?
4K. You necesita español.
Stand up.
4K. Help me. Help me. My daughter's half black.
All the way.
My daughter's half black. My daughter's half black. My daughter's half black.
Is it an international flight going out? Yeah. We can't go through this one. International flight going out.
I don't give a shit. Turn over the damn door.
My daughter's half
It's an
black.
international flight.
God damn it.
Yeah, next one.
My daughter's half black. Help me. Help me. Help. 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 Help.
What the?
Help. Help.
Well, what is going on? What is going on? And what does his daughter being half Jamaican, half black got to do with anything? Matter of fact, I should ask the squad, does this count as the racism train? I'm more confused than anything. Derek Williams, yeah, I'm gonna hit him with it. Derek Williams said this in the chat. I'm gonna hit it with him just in case. I'm gonna hit him with it just in case.
Cracker ass cracker.
Just in case, because I don't know what that's supposed to mean about your daughter being have nobody brought your goddamn daughter up, you drunk bastard. Let me know in the chat, squad. Does this count as a racism train, or is the racism train running a little behind?
Tip.
Help.
Get him up.
Help.
See, Pete?
Hey, come on.
We're all supposed to go through the damn door.
They dragging this fool.
My daughter's half black. Close it back up. What am I doing wrong? Close the door back up. What am I doing wrong?
Let's walk this way.
What am I doing wrong?
Let's get through the door. Let's get through the door. Let's grab the fucking leg and one each. Let's get him out through the airway.
My daughter's half black.
You know what he reminds me of?
Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
Dr. X says cover all bases, Coop, right? Right. D-Money says liberal racism train, I guess. Salute to Dre Clark Comedy. He says, you know his daughter's half black. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, has nothing to do with nothing. This dude just shit-faced and in the airport bringing up his half black daughter for whatever reason. Salute to you, Dre. Thank you so much. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2 Jamaicans got a hold. This L, half an L is an L. You gonna get at least a lowercase L. And Pooh Man, I pinned a comment. Coop, why don't they sell alcohol at the airport? You already know the answer to that. Pooh Man, you already know the answer.
Where's my money, bitch?
Money. They shouldn't, Pooh Man. Look, and I don't drink, but I'm not mad at motherfuckers for wanting to drink. But airport is the one place they probably shouldn't sell alcohol, but you know they make the money off of it. So they probably shouldn't. They probably forever will.
My daughter's half black. Half black.
I got it.
Half.
Shoot.
Half black.
Hold on.
Half black.
Hold on.
Get the leg out.
Watch out.
I know, but get it out.
It's half black. What am I doing wrong?
You need to walk. That's what you need to do.
Look at this. Hold on, bro. Look at this. Look at this clown. Look at this goddamn clown. Look at this shit. You getting dragged. Oh my God, bro. That is so great.
You need to walk. That's what you need to do.
Walk around.
Is it the shoes?
Get a leg out. Get the leg.
What are we doing?
Get the leg.
What are we doing?
We need to go down.
For what? For
Be
what?
careful now.
No, this is bro. Hey, bro, this is.
Grab it like a man. Grab it like a like a man.
I am.
Let's go.
And then this cop, he's so mad. He yelling at the other cop to grab him like a man. They also, the one cop on the other cop asked about not grabbing him right.
Yes. But you need to grab the leg like a man.
I am.
My daughter's half flat.
The wheelchairs, man.
Easy.
Go ahead, go. Easy.
What the are you doing?
Thanks for the tip.
Getting you out of here.
Yeah, those wheelchairs, he kept locking his leg into it and kicking around, man.
I know, but you need to grab it like a man.
It was
Jesus.
It was coming up.
Right,
My
we get
God
into
is
here, man.
Calm down. Get a vehicle.
What are you doing?
Somebody get a vehicle.
Why?
Relax, man.
Get a vehicle here now.
What are you doing? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? How old are you, man? Come on.
Why?
I can't.
Why would you wait to rescue?
Hey,
To check.
hey,
Did you hurt me? Did you hurt me?
hey.
Did you hurt me? Then why do you need rescue? Why the do you need rescue? Hold me down some more. Hold me down some more. My nephew's gonna get here. I want water.
Big Stack say they're dragging dude like an old carpet, right?
I want water.
Go get you water.
I want water.
I'll get you water.
This guy's drunk. He's drunk. This guy's drunk. Hey, help me. This guy is drunk. You know what the Constitution is?
Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on?
Yo, hold up. I just realized something. That's crazy. Both these dudes got on red shirts. I don't know. That's probably his dad right here. Both of these dudes got on red shirts, and this other was in Florida too.
Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on?
Nigga looking, goddamn crackers looking like twins and shit. That's great.
You upheld the Constitution, didn't you? Sit me up. The Constitution of the United States of fucking America. Hello.
The suspect was charged with multiple counts of battery on an officer.
Hold the fuck up, hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Stop the show. Quad Store said, this is a great start to the morning. It is, Quad Store. I'm having way too much fun back here. Same outfit, Allure. Oh, stop the show. Are y'all looking at what I'm looking at? This old bastard only 39?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Dr. X said that's his son. That's what I'm saying. But dude, check this out. This old bastard, I thought this this motherfucker only 39. Well, that's I would have gave him 93. That's the oldest 39 I've seen in my life. Bastard only 39. Let's see. What the chat said. Alex says his picture is funny. His picture is funny, bro. Battery, resisting arrest, disorderly intoxication. Karma Girl says that's a hard 30. Yeah. He don't look that bad from the picture. But dude, I would have thought this dude was in his 50s, man. Put down the bottle, man. But the alcohol is not too good for you.
Thanks for the tip.
Skinny boy says that's. I'm not saying that, skinny boy. Lewis says if I'm 39, if he's 39, I'm 17. BY says I thought he was like 48. Yeah. I would have gave him mid to late 40s, bro. That's crazy, bro. I have way too much fun laughing at this one, man.
Days in jail for this arrest and paid a $1,000.
How long did he do?
Hello.
The suspect was charged with multiple counts of battery on an officer, multiple counts of resisting arrest, and disorderly intoxication. He spent 2 days in jail for this arrest and paid a $1,300 fine.
2 days in jail is too much, man. I told you I did 5 days in jail, Canadian jail, one time. Oh, it was 4.5 days too long.
Thanks for watching the video.
All right. Let's move on, man. I thought that was great. I saw that was like, y'all gonna love this.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Squeegee Kids, day one sub with a $5 Squeegee Kid. Talk to me. Wait, is his daughter half black or is he yelling, my daughter is half black? Salute to you, Squeegee Kid.
Thanks for the tip.
That's funny, bro. That's funny. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much. Chad Harvey says 39 plus 30, right? Yeah, that tripped me out right there at the end when he said he's 39. He played the other cat. I'm like, this is his son, but shit, he probably only 4 or 5 years old.
Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on?
Same outfit. They're wearing their drinking shirts. That's so great. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Let's see. Give me 1 second, real. Let's see. My apologies. Too much gooch. Let's see. All right. So let's see, Chad. Salute to the bar with the 10 spot. What you got to
Great cash, homie.
talk to me? Oh man, that's so great. Is related to Rambo? Is he related because let's see? Is related to Rambo because he's an Iraq, Afghanistan, PTSD, crazy ass person? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. And maybe that's what it is, man. Maybe it could be something like that, bro. But just people, man, they just overdo it at the airport. I don't travel that often now, but as a dude who has traveled a lot in the past, especially like internationally, where you're going on planes, being on them shits for like, I never got down. And I was a drinker then too. That's what I'm saying. Back then, when I used to travel like that, when I was in the military, I used to drink like a motherfucker. But I would never, even though my drunk ass, I would never drink. Well, I didn't like drinking when I was traveling because drinking makes me pee. And I never wanted to pee on the plane, getting up 1,000 times and peeing. That was the only reason I didn't drink when I used to travel like that. I'm lazy. I didn't want to get up and pee. So I'd rather be sober than have to get up and pee. But yeah, bro, I don't know, man. Salute to you, the bar. Thank you so much. I don't know. I can understand you, especially if you don't like flying, and especially if you're on a long flight. You know, I want to go give me a little buzz. Maybe I can sleep. I understand the concept, but these people be overdoing it at the airport. That's just wild to me. When you're so drunk, they don't even want to let you on the aircraft, bro. Salute to you, Tabar. Thank you so much. Salute to Mark Cooper with the $2. Do better upon home of the original dash cam fuckery. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a YouTube fact, Mark Cooper. Thank you so much. It's a fact. Let's see. Salute to King Yo. We back, MF. Send that bread. That is a fact. Thank you so much, King Yo. Speaking of that, I got something I want to share. We got 2 things I want to share with the squad real quick. 2 things I want to share with the squad. 2 things I want to share with the squad. Thank you so much, King Yo. Thank you so much for your 25.
Thanks for the tip.
Super chat. Thank you so much.
Send that bread, my nigga.
Well, let's see. Pop says drinking in public is risky business. That's true, bro. That's true. I don't think it's nothing. If you want to have you a drink or two while you waiting for, I understand people want to get a nice buzz, especially if they have a fear of flying. Because some people legitimately have a fear of flying and they just be on the aircraft terrified. I remember I didn't fly for the first time until I was 20 when I left to go to basic training when I joined the Air Force. I flew on for the first time when I was 20, and I remember my return flight back when I was coming back after basic training was over. So I'm only flying for the second time, and there was an older woman, there was an older sister on the flight. She was just terrified, and it was only my second time flying. And I was like, calm down, bitch. Like I was so, like I held her hand, bro. Like this was an older woman, probably like in her 50s or something like that. And it was only my second time flying. I was flying back from San Antonio to Detroit. And I remember I held her hand. Like I held the older lady's hand, like, bitch, calm down. But like a lot of people just, they have a fear of flying. So I get that, having a couple drinks, but these people be overdoing it, man. Drinking a damn 5th at the airport. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. What did I have here, bro? What did I have? I wanted to show. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I wanted to see this. Did y'all see this clip? Most of y'all like it, seen it. It got a bunch of views. Did y'all see this clip of this dude who got he got attacked in Yellowstone Park by this bison? Did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see that clip?
Yo, what the fuck?
I'm gonna play the clip if y'all haven't seen it. This dude who's like in one of these national parks. I don't think he's in Yellowstone. A tourist was seriously injured after a bison tossed him about 8 feet in the air at Yellowstone National Park. Did y'all see this clip? I'm about to play it anyway. BY says, I'll be sleep on the plane. Yeah, me too, man. Especially if I have international flights. I stay up the night before. Like, to me, that's kind of the easiest way to knock that shit out. If you're flying overseas, stay up the night before. Stay up the night before. You're guaranteed to sleep on your flight. At least that's what I did. Big O says, oh, you played that. It was hilarious. I think I saw it. Says Uncle Diggity. He was 8 feet. I think he was more than 8 feet in the air. That's what the title says.
Thanks for the tip.
But Nikki Love says, yep, did he survive? I believe so. I believe he did survive. He was an older dude, too. I'm going to play the clip if you guys have not seen this. We're going to play it right now. I saw this. I was like, oh, no, I definitely got to share this insightful coverage. I'm good for covering some bullshit. Let's see here. Let's go over to the big screen. Let's see. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Oh no, I'm sorry, I missed Tavar. Salute to you, Tavar. Let's see, where am I chatting? Okay, there we go. Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much for the $25. Salute to Tavar with the $2. Well, all white people wrinkle quickly. Facts. Okay, there you go. Salute to you, Tavar. Thank you so much for that insightful commentary. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much. Salute to Devontae with the 5 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Thanks for the
Let's
tip.
see. Coop, did grandma tell you to hold her effing hand on the flight? Bro, I genuinely, I remember, bro, being in my like my service dress, like the blue outfit, you know, in the Air Force. But I remember being on the flight, and I remember the sister sitting across from her, and she was just sitting back praying and all this kind of shit. And I was like, "Lady, you cool?" And she was like, "I do not like flying. I hate flying." And I remember moving. I guess I was being nice. I guess it was one of the rare times I was being nice in my life. I remember moving next to her and sitting next to her and holding her hand, bro. And that like literally, but it was more like during takeoff and landing. But other than that, she was cool. I just remember her being really scared. And I realized like a lot of people are scared of flying. It was my second time flying. But yeah, man. Yeah, I guess I did hold her. She didn't pee in my hand though. Salute to you, Devontae. I'm almost certain of that. Salute to Rachel with the $5. What you got, bro? What you got? Theo made an excuse to owe the old 304's hand on the plane from overseas. Rich, there you go. There you go. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what being nice gets you. I get you ridiculed. Thank you so much, Rachel. Let's see. Let me bring this up to the screen. Yeah, I remember that. Let's see. Why am I always? Okay, no, that's the Discord. Give me 1 second. I hate when this do this. But yeah, I remember like, hey, you all right? She was like, I don't like
Thanks for the tip.
Let's see here. There we go. I don't know why it's always acting like a little biatch. All right, there we go. Yeah, this is the clip right here. Yeah, this is the clip right here. A tourist was seriously injured after a bison tossed him about 8 feet in the air. There's no sound to it, but it got 63 million views. There's no sound to it. And if you haven't seen the clip yet, you're gonna see what happens. But the dude is all the way over here. And you would think, like, on a serious note, because they always tell you, you know, obviously don't approach wild, dangerous animals close. But you can see they were far. I think they advised like you be 25 feet. They were far away. But the bison says, not today, partner.
Access denied.
You're gonna meet Jesus today. And there's no audio to it, so I'm gonna play it. It's like a minute long. So you can see they got their distance. The old man, and I don't know if that's a girl or just a boy with long hair with the Dolphins jersey on, but XO Baby Mo says deserved, because why do people antagonize animals like that? I would agree with you, XO Baby Mo, if he was close. I mean, he's a nice distance away, but it just shows you kind of always in harm's danger, you know,
Thanks
in
for the
harm's
tip.
way to some extent. Like if he was this close to me, if he was this close to the bison, I'm like, Ninja, you get what you get. But it seemed like he was further enough. But then the bison says, no, Ninja, today's not your day.
Thanks for the tip.
I think they said my man's like 81 or something like that. My man with the beard. MRL says bisons are territorial. Yeah. Simeon says that was higher than 8 feet. Yeah, I think it was too. Tank Dog says the news said the bison was going off before this happened. Yeah, they said something about, I know in elephants it's called like ruts. It's a term that describes like when like the males are in heat. Like I know like in the elephant it's called rut. I don't know if the same terminology applies to like bison and buffalo, but yeah, they're in that mating season basically. He dodged him for a second, then the bison got caught up in that tree. Oh no! Jesus!
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Jesus, bro. Let's run that back right here. Let's see. I'm gonna go back. See, this one he's first. This, and I'm gonna show you. This is where I think he fucked up at. But again, I'm playing Monday morning quarterback.
Thanks for the tip.
I think when he ran over here, when he dodged the buffalo, and then he runs he runs over here to the right to get behind a tree. But I think in reality, he should have ran across the street to that. I don't know if that's a trash can or like an electric box, but see, he ran right there. See, he ran right there behind the tree. And of course, again, this is Monday morning quarterback. I'm not in the moment. But instead of running behind that tree, I think he should have ran behind whatever this metal box is right here. But I don't know. That might not stop that motherfucker, bro. The bison is caught up in that first tree. Grandpa said, all right. He goes back into the woods a little bit. He's trying to dodge him. He said, not today.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
It's not funny. It's really not. Honey Thomas says, oh, wow, this is not funny. Pause them in the air. Oh, I had to, Alan. I had to pause them in the air. This is not funny. This is somebody's grandfather. With that said, let me bring back. It's fucked up. It's not should not be laughing at this. I really shouldn't. But that's ain't this how those memes start? Ain't that how the memes start? So you want to know, how did I get here? How did I get here? Divine Photo says that's like a cartoon. He went like 8 feet in the air. They says to Chelsea, yeah. Like, I feel bad for him, but god damn, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
I'll run it back one more time, bro. One back. And again, of course, we don't root for people to get hurt, but look at how far, and I don't even know where the kid, I don't know if it's a girl or a boy with long hair. I don't even know where the kid went. The kid disappeared. I guess the kid got the fuck out of Dodge. Run! The kid used them useful legs of his or hers and got the fuck out of Dodge. Grandpa, I'm pretty sure he's lost his agility in his elder years. But you would think they are a safe distance away on some real shit. If a motherfucker's 5 feet away from a bison and they do that to you, you get what you deserve. But from that distance, you would think that they were far away. And Ronnie's East says that was glorious. Y'all ain't shit. But yeah, so I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna let it play one more time. Again, there's no audio behind it. Look how far away they are. You would think that they would be okay. Bill said that's the new logo for the show. He makes a beeline towards them, man. And I don't even know where the kid went. The kid must have fucking ran and said, Grandpa, you on your own. And even Grandpa still looks like he might get away right here. But
thanks for the tip.
He chasing them around them trees.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Thanks for the tip.
That's so wrong. That is so wrong, man. May he rest in peace. He did not die. He did not die. I don't know. We got any updates on him? Let me see if I'll find an update. Let's see. A tourist was seriously injured by a bison. Let me see if he got an update on this gentleman here. Launches grandfather 8 feet. I want to see if he's still alive. Okay, that was his grandson. That was his grandson. That wasn't a young man. That was his grandson that escaped. It don't say anything about him dying, so I'm assuming he's all right, man. Get some rest, bro. It needs Benny Hill music. Says my mind. Ty Pro says I thought he did die. No, I don't think he died, man. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Thank you very much, Rachel, for ridiculing me for doing a nice thing. Salute to Charles Indig with the 10 spot. Salute to you, Charles. Good day, Cooper Squad. I got a text message the other day saying the package should be arriving this week. Yeah, salute to you, Charles. I think you included me in the tracking email. So yeah, I think it's gonna be here because they said something about his ship. But I'm keeping the eye on that, Charles. Thank you so much for the 10 Australian dollars. Appreciate you, bro. Bison said, who is this ninja? Salute to you, OB. Thank you so much. Y'all are nuts, bro. Let's see. Salute to Devontae with the $5. It's not funny, but I can imagine the guy screaming like Goofy when falls. Yeah, man. That's terrible, bro. Somebody's grandfather, but it's visually hilarious, bro. It's visually hilarious, man. Oh, why is it? Where do we get it? Oh, you know what? Did I exit out of that? We need to get back here. I need to have that in the background. In the background of what we're talking about. Let's see here. I need to have that blown up one more time. Research purposes are only. But yeah, I'll make that my new background. I'm gonna make that my new background. Thank you so much. Let me make sure I keep that in the background while I acknowledge these super chats. Salute to you, Devontae. Oh man, that shit's I feel bad because that's legitimately someone's grandfather, but it's funny at the same time. But it's not funny. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Salute to
Thanks
the
for the
homie
tip.
Tone Virgo. Salute squad. Did y'all see Shannon Sharp and Shakira Stevenson arguing on Nightcap, and Kendra G got cooked at Essence Fest? We're gonna play the Essence Fest video here in a little bit, Tone. I saw that. I'm not big into boxing. I know who Shakira Stevenson is. I know he's a boxer. I do know he was on Nightcap, and I did hear that they got into it, but I'm not much of a boxing fan, so I didn't really care. But no, I did see that. Y'all let me know if y'all want to play it. We could definitely play that. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. Yeah, I did see they were going back and forth. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. Oh man, you want to race? Alex says, Coop, you see the security guard that dropped the drunk dude he threw out of the club? I think I saw that when they was outside, Alex. We talking about the same clip. I think I saw that when they were outside, like under some tent or something. He walks the dude outside, and the dude swung on him and missed, and the security guard dropped him. If that's the one that we're talking about. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much, man. Let me get back to my
On January 3rd, 2020.
place. Let me get back to my original place. With that being said, I already know how I don't know how the Buffalo's feeling. I know how the old man feels.
Man, take care, man.
You want to race?
Hell nah. The cop's right there, man. Damn! Oh my god!
Salute to you, PL. Salute to Big Odie. He says Paul was too slow. He was, unfortunately, Big Odie. Unfortunately. Salute to grandson got out of there though. Salute to Squeegee Kid with the $5. What you got, Squeegee Kid? Mark said that is a funny screen. That is a funny screen saver. What's going on, Cree? I see you. Zalees just subscribed. Salute. Hit that subscribe button, squad. We on the road. I want to hit 250,000 subscribers. You know what that is, y'all? If we hit 250,000 subscribers, excuse me, that's 1/4 of a million subscribers. That's 250,000 subscribers. That just hit me the other day. That means we're 1/4 of the way to 1 million subscribers. Never thought that'd happen. Hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much, Squeezy Kid. Just Pearlie's dad got tossed. You dumb, bro. You stupid, man. Salute to you, bro. Devontae says, male cows are the same way when they're in that season. Yeah. That's why Grandpa always had the Crime Stopper ready. And thanks, YouTube for the censor. Yeah. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, man. That's a fact, bro. Yeah, I've seen that in like on nature documentaries. Like I said, I was using the example of like male elephants over in Africa. They get into that rut and they just dangerous, bro. Just dangerous to everyone around them until like that season is over. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Salute to G Reed with the $2. What you got, G? Now he knows how it feels to be high. Salute to you, G. Salute to me, George. What you got, George? Talk to me. Channel member for 34 months. It's almost 3 years. Good to see you, Coop. Salute. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Indianapolis, man. Great to have you, sir. Salute to Project Leroy. He says, Coop, see Discord post. Yeah, I got to check out some other people drop. I got to check out the Discord, man. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. And what did I have for you guys? What's the next clip that I have? Let's see. I definitely gotta put this on there. I definitely gotta put that on there. Let's see. Is they together? Tamar says, ouch. That's that's hilarious, bro. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna play this one here in a second. Let's see.
Thanks for the tip.
Kendra. Okay, we got the Kendra rant. Let me see this one. damn, okay, so I didn't see this one about. Oh, okay, I'm gonna come back to this one. All right, let me go. Let me check out. Let me get the next clip started, and then I got something else for you guys. All right, so we're going over to Kendra. Not Kendra G. We're gonna go to Kendra G a little bit later. Big Tigger's. This is talking about Big Tigger's wife. I didn't see these videos. She got arrested because you guys brought that up to me. I didn't know anything about Tigger or his wife. You guys brought that up to me about his wife, his wife's daughter being missing. And I remember I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
his daughter missing, and kind of like nobody's talking about that. So apparently, she ended up getting arrested after that. She got some missing daughter. I have not watched the video yet. I wanted to watch it with y'all. That should be the tattoo Coop gets. The dude flying. I like that, Top Bro. I like that. I like that. Divine Photo says, Coop, did you see the Walmart incident? Let's see here. What happened at Walmart? What happened at Walmart? That woman was caught allegedly swapping price tags inside a Walmart. All right, let's see.
Thanks for the tip.
Well, let's see this real quick. My screensaver. My screensaver / future tattoo. Let's see. Instagram. All right, here we go. Walmart price tag. I think I saw, but I didn't click on this. Let's see. Walmart price tag swap incident escalates into clash with police.
Cards all in no cash.
I told you. Stop. You don't took this well. Stop. You don't stop.
He put his hand. I was going to say he put his hand down like he just rested on the chick. I was going to say I don't necessarily like to see police officers like manhandle suspects who haven't been violent with them initially. But now that I'm thinking about it, he ain't manhandling. Like he could really hurt her if he wanted to. But man, this stealing shit what people do, bro. Look, if you got family, like on a serious note, if you got family to feed and you don't have no money and you don't have any other option, I don't encourage it, but I wouldn't be mad at somebody for going into a place, stealing some food or something like that. But that's not the issue 99% of the time. People stealing bullshit, swapping, trying to scan the TV for $2. You know what I'm saying? So that's the situation I talk about in which I'm all right with somebody stealing, somebody trying to steal for their family, if they got kids and something to eat. But that doesn't apply to 99% of the time. People just be out here trying to steal bullshit. So I get it, bro.
You done now? Are you done? You done? Stop. You in the family? Stop. No problem. You gonna grab her? You gonna stop? Or you gonna stop?
This nigga on top of me. Come here right now. This nigga's on top of me. Come here right motherfucking now. Come here right motherfucking now.
And who's she calling? Who's she calling and what they gonna do? And that's the shit I be talking about, man. And I see that like with police, especially if they a brother. They're like, oh, come and get Woody. He a fucking police officer. Whoever you talking to on the motherfucking phone, what the fuck he gonna do?
Bang! Bang! It's
you
good!
Call Junebug and all them to come up there and do nothing. They gonna come up there, waste gas, they gonna pick you up, then go get rerouted to the police station to pick you up. What the fuck they gonna do? She talking like he's just some regular dude. He's a goddamn cop, man.
Oh, get his big ass off of me! Bro, get off of me! Leave! Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! Hey, get about my girl, bro! Hold on. Get off my girl, bro! Get off of me!
You a dumb nigga too. And you a dumb nigga too. That's a back up off my girl. That's a fucking cop, bro. That's a fucking cop, man. Like, what the fuck? He gonna arrest your ass. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, young Jason's nug on his way to sit by. Yeah, he dumb. And bro, I don't get that. I wish I can't fast forward this Instagram video. That's what I'm saying, man. And that's one thing that's one thing I can't stand about people, bro. I don't give a damn. I'll say that about family. I cannot stand when people stick up for other people when they know they wrong. I cannot stand when people stick up for other people when you know they wrong. Yo, bitch in here stealing. What you up here trying to put a cape on for? She's stealing, nigga. You better take your L Keep it moving. Go to the sideline. I'm like, hey, babe, I'll bail you out. I mean, that's about all I can do. You played the game, you lost. You got caught. All right, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that's just me, bro. I just can't stand when people try to justify their people's bullshit. Let's see. Salute to Rachel. She says Theo is a quarter away from the live tattoo. Yeah, it's almost. It's looking that way. Rachel, it's looking that way. And Godzilla knows I do not want a tattoo.
Access denied.
I don't want a tattoo, but it's looking like it. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Salute to BY Coop. You see AB started losing weight. The box. Yeah, I get I be on Twitter. I get forced goddamn
Thanks for the
Adrian
tip.
Broner and like these lives. I get forced fed that content. I don't care about none of them ninjas, but good on them, bro. Good on them. Yeah, I see that. I just get upset because I get force fed that content by Twitter. I don't care about Adrian Broner and them. I mean, good on them. I'm not no hater, man. Good to see anybody putting down the bottle and getting back in shape. But I just legitimately don't care about IRL streaming, but they always get force fed that shit on Twitter. But yeah, salute to him, bro. Glad that he bouncing back, man. Adrian's still a young dude too, man. I think he is. Let me know how old he is, man. We're gonna play this clip real quick. Big Tigger's wife arrested after shocking new video. I'm gonna check it out 1 second, skinny boy. Oh God, this bitch.
This bitch.
Oh, I saw this skinny boy.
That's a 2026 Brandy from Thin Line Between Love and Hate, aka Alicia Brown, the wife of morning show radio host Big Tigger. The woman that's
he's 36. Okay.
been in the blogs for a month now after she came out with this video here, looking crazy on social media, fake crying, and wrote for someone to ask her husband what happened, while tagging his female co-host, exposing Big Tigger to immediate backlash. We're talking about a man that had been in hip-hop media for decades, ever since the BET days in the basement, never had any reported issues before. Over all these years, he was hit with a scandal that would jeopardize not only his career, but his freedom and his life. Then after people did exactly what she wanted them to do, which was jump on him with accusations, she came out blaming folks on social media for basically believing the false narrative she painted. In a statement, she said, "I want to be clear." She said, "I have never called my husband an abuser. Social media has drawn its own conclusions from information that was shared, but those conclusions are not statements I have made." And when she came out with that statement, right then I knew this lady was crazy. Before even finding out about her ex and what she did to him, it's very apparent that she came out playing in everybody's faces, a clear narcissist. So very early on, Alicia was exposed as a liar. It was also exposed by her ex that she has a very long history of lying and using false allegations to misuse the court system. She completely ruined her ex the same way, painting him out to be a constant defendant in court. While she got away with one, leaving their daughter in the car alone for hours, 8 to be exact, while she gambled at the casino. That's when their daughter was only 4. And then years later, literally making her own daughter disappear when she was 10 years old. But she played victim over and over when the real victim the whole time was her daughter, that's now been missing for 7 years. Then over the weekend,
I hope we get to that in these clips. But where the fuck is her daughter at?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I mean, don't spoil it if you already know in the chat. I'm hoping she gets to this, but it's like, when y'all told me her daughter was missing, I was like, why is nobody talking about this? But only for it to kind of come out right afterwards. Where's her daughter?
Footage surfaced showing the alleged incident that caused this woman to come to the internet in the first place. This right here is a video tied to the May 9th incident that led to Big Tigger's arrest in June.
My phone.
Tigger, get
off my phone.
Do you not see all them crying?
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you did.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping over.
I'm sorry. When I see videos like this, I'm gonna let Pink Book cook, I promise. But when I see videos like that, I dropped a couple videos in a row, man, of like people in toxic relationships. Actually, the last 2 videos I dropped was both of them had a little DV in it. But I dealt with a little bit of this shit in my 20s. A little bit. I'll be goddamn if I'm dealing with this psycho bullshit. In my 40s, man, no no, no, no.
Access denied.
Whenever I see videos like this of men dealing with these crazy ass falling out on the floor, dramatic ass women, all I think when I see this is, bruh.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
Like I would not be sitting up here dealing with this shit. Like salute to Divine Photos. I pinned a comment. He said right here in the chat. Salute to DP. To be honest, how did Tigger not know this woman was crazy? These ninjas that deal with this crazy ass bird shit and spend so much of their time trying to manage these bird ass bitches is something I will never understand, bro. I'm way too old for that shit. As I get older, and I had this conversation with my father. My father, 66 this year. He turned 66 this year. I'm like, I try to minimize stress in my life. Things in my life that are stress me out, that cause me to do a whole bunch of unnecessary extra work and time. I cut that like a cancer. I cut that shit out of my life, bro. If this thing, shit, I've been thinking lately about selling my house. I'm tired of being a fucking landlord. I've been thinking about that shit lately. And I'm trying my best to keep. I don't want extra stress in my life. Life is stressful enough. That includes kicking women or men, ladies, out of your life if they become more stressful than they are helpful. But whenever I see videos like this, I just think like, that can't be me, bro. And I don't want it to be no man. And there's a reason. And my father said this as well. He said, son, there's a reason why women tend to live longer than men. Because men will stress themselves out trying to please a fucking woman, bro. No. Fellas, you got one life to live. One. Do not, I don't give a damn if she's your wife, if she is the mother of your children. Do not let a woman stress you into an early grave, bro. Even if you gotta break up that man. I'm not advocating for nobody to break up their marriage, man, but I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, man, you got one life. Think about it carefully. The woman that you chose to impregnate, but then also, how much is this woman bringing into your life as far as happiness and stress, drama? If one outweighs the other one, get rid of her, bro. One life to live. You have to determine how you want to deal with this shit, man.
Arrest in June.
My phone.
Tigger, get
Give me my phone.
Do you not see all them crying?
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you did.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want to go.
And listen to the whole setup in the background.
Yeah, listen, bird in the background.
Sounds like a woman talking, but you have some reports saying that's her son. Yeah, and if that is,
I saw both reports too. I assumed it was a woman, but they were saying it might have been her kid.
It's her son. It's from another man. Up here recording this with the intent to set Big Tigger up. Talking about he's stepping on her. After this fool just threw herself to the floor. Doing the most all because he's asking for his phone and she's trying to keep it.
You can give me the phone and it'll be over. She can give me the phone and it will be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give you.
I'm not on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me.
Give me my phone.
Dude, if I was anybody else, you would be doing this shit.
My phone.
Look at her doing all this yelling and fake crying. This lady is a complete psycho.
Bro, just get off her and buy a new phone.
And this idiot doing the recording, whoever it is, whether it's her friend or son, whoever, they just told Tigger to buy a new phone instead of telling her to go and give him his phone back. Completely ignoring what she was doing, narrating this video in a way that helped her create this victim narrative. When the whole time, she was the aggressor. Yeah, she initiated all of it. And then got who they're reporting as her soft behind son to record this mess, thinking it was going to help her blackmail him. But it backfired because her acting is horrendous. So in hindsight, it's actually a good thing it was recorded.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
And I already told y'all, whatever happens to you when you play the duck and put yourself in a situation like this in the house with crazy women and their children, that's going to be on you. You're going to be the one to somehow pay for it. And Tigger is paying in a major way. He was charged with DV behind what we all clearly see is a lie. He got a cruelty charge because apparently this happened in front of her son or people underage. And now he lost his job behind all of this when it's very clear the woman was lying. And not only that, she has a long history of lying. I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all, duck hunting season is year round. And if you want to be the stepdaddy duck, the sitting duck, the lame duck, then that's you. It's going to cost you though. Look at how much Big Tigger is paying for this right now. I'm telling you, it's very expensive. So this ridiculous video came out showing this woman throwing herself on the floor and whoever this is recording it, going along with her, lying, acting like he's doing things to her that he's not. Like you're stepping on her when we can see that he wasn't. Or telling him to just go buy another phone. Like, are you stupid? She's the one that's wrong. Why are you not telling her to stop all this foolishness and give him his phone back? A 37, 38-year-old woman acting like a little girl. But yeah, since this video came out, a bunch of people decided to release their own reenactments. So spot on though, I dare you not to laugh. I bet you can't do it.
Come on, girl, I'm just playing the game. I'm just playing the game. I ain't even touched you.
Mr. Tigger,
Yeah, you got phone.
why you pushing?
Yeah, the phone on a fishing pole is hilarious, bro. The couple of those
Mr. Tigger, no, stop. I just want the phone. Stop, Mr. Tigger. No, you're holding on, Mr. Tigger. Mr. Tigger, you just pushed and you're spraying it with a stitcher cord. Mr. Tigger, I see you punching in the face, Mr. Tigger. I'm not doing nothing. Mr. Tigger, why you throwing her on the ground? Mr. Tigger, you're stepping on her back and her forehead, Mr. Tigger. No, Mr. Tigger, stop it.
Y'all play way too much. But it wouldn't be funny if it wasn't accurate. This woman is a complete psycho. She was able to run to the court, get a restraining order on him, keep him away from his own son, playing the same game she played with the other men before him that she had kids with, her baby daddies. It's the same playbook. Well, there was one part of the game plan Alicia didn't account for.
Major plot twist alert. Big Tigger's wife, Alicia Brown, has now been arrested. This escalated much quicker than I thought. Like, just when you thought the case couldn't get more complicated, it's complicated. It is now being reported that she was arrested in Georgia on a warrant related to kidnapping. Park County Sheriff's Office says deputies tracked down her vehicle Monday night after receiving a bolo tied to outstanding kidnapping related warrants out of Maryland. The authorities say that she was arrested without incident during a felony traffic stop on Interstate 85. 2 young children were inside her vehicle. One of those children was her child with Big Tigger. The Maryland warrant stemmed from the 2019 disappearance.
I might have to refresh, but who daughter goes missing and then that's just it? I thought they would continually investigated until they found something. Like, I know cases go cold and stuff, but like for missing children, I thought that would be an open case until, you know, unless something unfortunate happens and end up finding out she was deceased or something. But maybe I'm looking
freaking crazy. I was just doing research to make a video about her missing daughter, and the circumstances around her daughter going missing are crazy. And I was listening to her father, the daughter's father, speak. He seems to be the only one looking for her. The mother, Alicia, has just moved on with her life, had 2 more kids, got married, and it's like, did you forget that you got a daughter out there that's missing? Did you do something to the daughter? Where is the daughter? So now this is beyond Big Tigger. This is beyond any domestic situation that they might have going on. This lady just got arrested for kidnapping. And it involves her missing daughter, Aaliyah, y'all. Y'all were all asking what...
No, y'all good. The audio's good. Y'all might just have to refresh. YouTube disconnected for a second. Refresh y'all devices, y'all. The audio's working fine.
What's going on? Where is her daughter? Oh, it's about to hit the fan for real.
is definitely about to hit the fan. And what's a shame is how she was allowed to manipulate and abuse the court system in Maryland for years to destroy the life of her ex. She just kept going to the court over and over, lying on him. And when that stopped working, she made the daughter disappear. She was only using the daughter as a pawn anyway, a pawn to emotionally manipulate the dad. And what's really crazy is how the authorities didn't once say, hey, something is wrong here. They did not investigate her. They protected this liar the whole time. They ignored her innocent daughter, just like they ignored the daughter's dad. So after destroying her baby daddy and ultimately her daughter, she moved on with her life and found other simps to give her babies, and even had one to believe all her lies about the relationships before and married her. And I'm telling you, getting her pregnant and marrying this woman was the dumbest, most expensive decision Big Tigger ever made in his life. They got him locked up with a mugshot, posted all over social media. He's never had a scandal like this ever before. He lost his job. The co-worker is now suing the lying wife for defamation, saying that she completely made up that story about them messing around. So whoever she thought Tigger was cheating with, this lady is saying it wasn't her and stop bringing her up in this. Yeah, his co-host came out and flat out said she don't mess around with married men. She said y'all got the wrong one. It's just a whole mess. And while Tigger's mugshot was all over the local news, the same news stations, they're moving mighty slow to post Alicia's mugshot all over the place. When the news first came out about him, they immediately jumped to her defense, even when they had the police report on hand. One of the local stations in Atlanta, they read the report live, and anybody listening to it, they knew it didn't make any sense. You can tell based on the report she was lying. And
facts. Let me grab the super chats. T. Orlando says, men of substance, stop letting these birds ruin your life. Exactly. BY says, I don't see why he got arrested. Me either. Quiet Storm says, I keep telling dudes, stop messing with baby mamas. Bro, it's on him, bro. Especially if he knew about all this shit, bro. I'm sorry, man. I can't feel sympathy for men like that who get with women who already have these horrific past, bro. It's the same thing I say to this. I will not give a woman sympathy if she gets with a dude, if a woman gets pregnant by a man who has multiple children by multiple women and has shown that he's an ain't shit father. I have zero sympathy for women who sign up to get pregnant by a dude who's already shown he ain't shit as a father. It's the exact same way for men. If you get with a chick who's already shown you she's crazy, who always shown you she has a turbulent past, I don't feel sympathy for you because you voluntarily signed up for that shit. Let's see. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Crashing out for Cat is wild, and he knows she's dead wrong. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, and that's good. I think I used about the other dude. I think you saw from that other clip. Yeah, bro. It's wild, man. Quiet Source says, this is how Gianna act when he gets timed out. Salute to you, bro. Where's Gianna at, man? I see Gianna like once since then. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Salute to Chad Harvey. The son sounds like a wuss. Yeah, that's why I thought it was a woman at first. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Salute to Tone, the Virgo with the 10 spot. What you got, Tone? Talk to me.
Great cash, homie.
He says, my piece is way too important. Dealing with the wrong person will ruin you physically, mentally, physically, financially. I'm telling you, bro. I don't care how good you look or how good the cat is. Maybe if you bring nothing but chaos, I'm good. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
And sometimes as men, it takes us till we get older sometimes, to figure that out, because a lot of dudes are just caught up in the looks. They caught up in the looks and the sex. Well, she's good looking, so I'm gonna allow her, I'm gonna ignore or, try to ignore or, their craziness and shit like that. But no, man, as you get older, bro, you realize, man, my time is not infinite, man. I have a finite amount of time to be on this planet, bro. I'm not gonna spend that time stressing out over some woman. Or salute, I said this before, salute to Medium Man. I heard Medium Man say something one time when he talked about before he married his old lady. And he was like, the way he worded it was that, do I enjoy spending time with her just as much or if not more than my solo time? Then that's the one, you kind of know you want to be with. And I concur with that, bro. But I'll be damned if I'm being with a woman who brings nothing but chaos to me, bro. It's just headache after headache. And them dudes know who they are when they pick up when they girl call their phone and they're like, before they even answer it, bro. I'm not doing it, bro. Life is way too short for that shit. I'm not doing it, man. It's way too many women on this planet, bro. It's way too many women
Thanks
to
for the
get caught
tip.
up on. I mean, shit, to get caught up on one, bro. I'm just not doing it, man. You got one life to live, bro. I'm not letting a woman bring extra stress on my life, especially if when you got things going on, man. I already got outside shit stressing me, bro. I'm not about to have internal shit stressing me, bro. Nope. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. Salute to King Yo with the 10 spot. Coop, why did my cousin make a version when she's trying to get her nose back? She's trying to get her rose back. Excuse me, her rose back. That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much for the $10. Dre Clark Comedies with the $5. The sun sounds sweeter than Vacation Bible, school juice, and duplex cookies. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, bro. I don't know about that sun, but I might have news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Let's get back to it. Lisa's son sounds like Tevin Campbell.
Then she came out blaming social media, saying that she never said he did anything to her. Playing dumb. Like, no, you didn't say it, but you definitely insinuated it. She knew exactly what she was doing. Very manipulative. But she's an evil witch anyway. Anybody that can do what she did to her daughter and have no conscience whatsoever, just keep moving on like nothing happened, is a serious problem. Yeah, you're looking at an evil, wicked witch. They need to stop playing and actually get down to the bottom of what she did to her daughter and hold her accountable.
And another thing to add on to that, when it comes to, like, usually shit with kids, it's usually men doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, men are usually... and what I mean by that is like something vicious happened to children. Not acting like women don't do it, but it's usually like women. How can I say that? Women usually aren't the ones to like do shit like when it comes to like kids or whatever. So when it's a woman and like your kid missing, it just makes it seem like, damn, how terrible are you? That's why you always have they always have the saying when a mama's baby, papa maybe, meaning like a dude could come into your life, knock you up and keep it moving. But women typically always tend to care for their children and have their children. So when they get on that type of shit, it's extra
7
crazy,
years. And she's not even looking for her daughter. She's too busy though looking through Big Tigger's phone. Like how you playing detective but can't find your own daughter. We all know the answer to that, but I digress. They need to lock her up under the jail. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Got us in a special thank you to our brother Creed.
Salute to Pink Book. We're gonna come back to Pink Book in a second for part 2 of the Big Tigger, Mr. Tigger, of the Big Tigger drama. We're gonna come back to her here in a second. I got another video in between. Salute to Rachel. Alicia was wanted by Baltimore PD on warrants related to the disappearance of her 10-year-old daughter, Aaliyah Brown, since 2019. Kids still missing today, so they didn't even work for.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck is going on here, man? Well, I don't know. I think BY makes a point. Also, her, being a black kid, that's another thing as well. But I didn't think like your kids go missing. It's just like that's just kind of what it is. But I do know that they have cold cases, and some crimes never get solved. Some crimes absolutely just never get solved. So I guess it's all a possibility as well. Salute you, Rachel. Let's move on to the next clip. Because I said that as well. I talked about that as well. My aunt was deleted. My aunt was red rummed when I was a kid, when I was 12 years old. And that was 25 years ago. And my aunt's killer her case was never solved. So it's still a cold case. So I definitely know that those happen. Let's see. Mr. Jersey Worthy says a lot of women do outrageous stuff to kids. It just don't get publicized. A lot of women are horrible. Absolutely. I just meant more when I was saying that. I meant more like when it's usually women don't abandon the kids and shit like that. So when it comes to like a woman doing it, it just specifically looks horrible. Like, damn, how bad are you? Your daughter just disappeared, and you ain't even looking for her and shit. You just moving to Atlanta, getting with Big Tigger. All right, let's move on. Kendra G gets cooked on panel at Essence Fest. People been telling about this. I have not seen this clip yet. But before we do, salute to Divine Photos. We got this clip here I want to play. And this is from the chick Maisha. Remember we covered Maisha like a month ago? She was the crazy chick, or she was the chick that was on Kendra G. And she was on Kevin Samuels before. That's when I recognized her. And then we sent her Cash App. Y'all remember we Cash Apped her? And I can't remember, salute to King Yo. I can't remember if it was King Yo or if it was Everett 88. It might have been King Yo, but they said Coop hit her on the cat. No, what did he say? Drop that hero Drop that a zero and get with a hero. And that's what I sent her on the Cash App. So we got a small update. This is what I said earlier. We almost got acknowledged. We didn't get acknowledged. We almost.
Acknowledge me.
We almost got acknowledged. Boom says, Coop, she's the one who kidnapped her daughter. Yeah, probably right. Those criminal minds, they just got to find the unsub or something like that. And which is her, by the way. But yeah, Maisha update. So I guess Maisha's come back on. I guess we'll cover that on Friday. I guess she's came back on Kendra G after hers. I think she had cancer surgery or some shit. But anyway, let's play this clip real quick.
There were some big ones. Thank you for the $40. Somebody give me 40. Thank you, y'all. Y'all don't understand that cancer, everything. It was towards recovery, and it made the process easier.
So again, I haven't watched it. So apparently this is a whole clip. I haven't watched it yet. Divine Photos just dropped this little bit of it. And I guess we'll cover this Friday. He just dropped just a quick clip of it. But I guess she was talking to Kendra G, telling her about how all her supporters were helping. They were hitting her in the Cash App. And this is what she says, though.
Thank you for the $40. Somebody give me 40. Thank you, y'all. Y'all don't understand that cancer, everything. It was towards recovery, and it made the process easier and just better for my situation. Does that make sense, Kendra?
I'm happy to hear
it. There were some big ones. Thank you for the $40. Somebody give me 40. Thank you, y'all. Y'all don't understand.
That was me, bitch.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
If you don't acknowledge me,
Acknowledge me.
that was me. Woo! That was my 40, you skank. Oh, damn. Why call her a skank? That's a little bit too far. I'll take that back, Maisha. I was not calling you a skank. I did want some acknowledgement for my $40.
Acknowledge me.
And you guys don't say I got proof right here. Proof right here. Maisha. As I said, I was so quick trying to send the Cash App. I fucked up the word. Saw you, Kendra. I meant to say I saw you on Kendra. Drop that zero and get with a hero.
Oh my!
$40, and that was June 19th. That was June 19th. So that was almost a month ago. We sent that to her during the live stream. To Maisha, Theo, Coop. And I didn't know. It said pay overtime. I don't know what that means, by the way. I don't know what that means. I thought she was asking for more money. Somebody let me know if they knows what the pay overtime means. But I do know when you get Cash Apps, you can respond to them with like emojis, like thank you, whatever. She did not respond.
Access denied.
But yeah, when she said, I even got $40, I'm like, bitch, that was us. That was squad. That was the squad, man. That was us. I want some acknowledgement. So I'm going to acknowledge y'all, squad. Chelsea says, put some respect on Coop's name. Like, yeah, I got $40. Bitch, that was us. So yeah, so at least she got the money. She didn't say thank you or nothing. But salute to you, Maisha, and your cancer surgery. I hope that $40 go a long way, which tells us we gave the most amount. We gave the biggest amount. When she says, I even got $40, that was the big amount stood out to her. That was us. And I want my $40 back. Quiet Storm says you can pay Cash Apps in installments. What? That what that is? The pay. I was like, what is pay over time? Oh, oh my God. I just had a dumbass moment. I just had a dumb ninja moment. Pay over time. I thought it was pay overtime. I just had a dumbass moment right there. I thought it pay over time. I thought it was pay overtime. Okay, yeah. Okay, I just had a dumbass moment right there. All right, let's move on. I'm embarrassed enough already. But yeah, pay overtime is funny. I totally missed that. So just to let y'all know, we almost got acknowledged. Almost. Not quite close enough. Almost got acknowledged over there. So yeah, I want my 40 back. All right, I don't want my 40 back, but you should keep that 40. You and your man go buy y'all a steak. Have fun with that. Jersey Word said, that's some broke shit. Maybe that's why I didn't get it. I thought it was pay overtime. No, pay overtime. You Cash App a nigga $5 back. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to stun a little bit. I'm just past my broke days.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
No stun. I've had my broke days. We just passed that right now over here in the Do Better podcast. We passed our broke times. Okay, excuse me for not knowing. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Make sure I didn't see more super chats here. Pay overtime. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Coop's ninja moment of the day. I like that, Simeon. We made that a daily thing. Coop's ninja moment of the day. I definitely just had one. Oh, okay. I get it. All right, we're gonna go over to. Thank you very much, Divine Photos, for letting me know that. We're gonna switch over to River TV. I didn't see this yet. Kendra G gets cooked on a panel at Essence Fest. People kept telling me about this, but I did not see this yet. Oh yeah, and then I mailed all you guys who are old T-shirts. I mailed all y'all stuff. I should have got them. Everyone I owe T-shirts to, and a couple people, I think OB, Marvin. I didn't have a 3X. I thought I had a 3X T-shirt. I lost it. I don't know where it went, so I had to send y'all 1Xs. That's all I had, bro. So yeah, you guys should have gotten that. I think Thomas let me know that he got his belt. So I did mail all the stuff. Everyone who old T-shirts should have got it, except Derek. I owe him another one. But then Derek was talking shit. Me and Derek beefing right now. But yeah. So let's get to it. River TV. Kendra gets cooked on panel at Essence Fest and claps back. All right, let's go.
Yeah, and live your life and remember that you're a queen.
You can't be a queen without a kingdom, though. We gotta be real, though. Kendra. We got any female bosses in the audience? Any females that got their bag right in the audience?
Baby,
Kendra, I'm speaking to the audience, man.
Okay, but go ahead.
They use shaming tactics. And she often insults. The G is guilt. The incessant need to be right.
River TV.
Okay, y'all
What's
got
up, guys? It's your girl River, and I'm back again with another video. Kendra G actually went on a panel over the weekend while she was attending the Essence Fest, in which they were having conversations about dating and relationships.
Stop the show. Najee and Daniel said they got theirs. Salute to y'all, man. I hope big bro Mark Coop, see if he, hopefully Mark Coop got his as well. Everyone should have got theirs. Stop the show. Ty Pro says, did Coop put Derek in the hospital? Okay, let's get into this. Oh yeah, OB got his as well. Salute to y'all, OB. Okay, y'all got y'all's. Mark Coop, big bro got it too. All right, cool. Did Coop put Derek Gaines in the hospital? If y'all don't know, Derek is in the hospital. He's dealing with some stuff. I didn't put Derek in the hospital, Ty Pro. We had movie night Saturday. You pulled up for a second, and I know you had to do your live stream, so you couldn't stay. Derek pulled up. Then Derek started talking shit. So here's what I'm gonna say. If Derek was talking as much shit as he was, I had to time this nigga out the movie. That's how much. This nigga in the hospital. This nigga bringing his nurse on the live stream.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Hey nurse, say hi to Coop while talking shit. I'm gonna tell you like this. Next time, if Derek's in the hospital again, I'm letting y'all know I'll put him there.
Shut up, bitch! Bang! It's good!
I'll put him there. He was talking that shit and he had to catch these hands. This time I didn't put him in that. Next time it's gonna be because of Coop. I done broke his jaw.
Thanks for the tip.
What I said, Derek. Fight me.
Relationships and stuff like that. And she ended up sitting down with another social media personality of Truth Hurts. And there was a lot of stuff that came from the conversation. There was basically clips going around saying that, you know, she got cooked by this man. She ended up clapping back. We're going to go ahead and dive into the entire conversation. And of course, I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. Now, most of us know Kendra G for her dating show that she usually hosts on social media. But prior to that, she was a radio host in Chicago on the radio for many, many years. So based off of her dating platform.
I'm sorry, y'all. We got a video going on, but I got to address it. This time with Derek pulling up on a live in Creek with his monitor. I don't say this nigga died. This nigga got 1 foot in the fucking grave. This nigga got 1 foot in the grave. But he sit up here calling into multiple shows.
Welcome to Death
from
Row.
the hospital. This nigga, he got on the live stream and he was joking about my cat saying lazy bone. Watch out, Coop, lazy bone gonna pull your plug. I'm like, nigga, you should be making those jokes. You a little bit too close to meeting Godzilla to be making pull the plug jokes. This nigga, 1 leg in the ground. Using the rest of his time he got left on earth to call live stream and complain about shit. That's why I timed him out. We watching Michael. This nigga up here complaining. I'm like, what you mad about, bro? Get out of here.
A lot of times people look at her in a certain space as a dating guru.
I don't like the term high value because usually high value is predicated on money, access, looks, I like the word hides them in.
And so she sat down with Truth Hurts, and they were having a conversation on a panel. And a lot of the things that she was saying were being combated by him. As you can see here, the title of this, it says, "Oop, Kendra G gets cooked by Truth Hurts at Essence Fest. Just listen to the crowd."
Well, but that could be a challenge too, because we'll get women that literally do make $300,000, literally does have her own home. So now that's a requirement for a man. And when you go after men, sometimes that man that matches her wage doesn't always select her in a romantic way.
This is very much the single women boss chick basically diagram, right? They start making a certain amount of money, they get a certain level of education, they accomplish a lot of the things that, you know, they would normally be accomplishing in a relationship. They accomplish that stuff by themselves. And then when they go back out there into the dating world,
and when you go after men, sometimes that man that matches her wage doesn't always select her in a romantic way.
In my opinion, most of the time, after having already put that on the back burner, when they finally do get out there, now they're having a harder time because they're, you know, based off of what they're earning, they're wanting the guy to earn what they are or extremely more than they are. Based off of the age and stage that they're in at that time too, they're not necessarily attractive to that person because, I hate to say it, but a lot of times with that knowledge and success comes this, you can't tell me nothing, you can't teach me nothing, you can't lead me nowhere demeanor. And so she's talking, you know, from that scope on, you know, how difficult it is for these women to get out there after, you know, getting a certain level of success or finances.
She's successful, she's sexy, but she's single. And the issue with a lot of these women is they expect for a man to come in and just get with their program, and it doesn't work like that.
A lot of times, if these women are, you know, shot callers at work, or if they are bosses, or if they are, you know, leading some kind of program in that division, they tend to take that home, right? And so they talk down to their spouse, they talk at him, they talk like he is an employee of theirs, right? And so they end up having this hard thing where they don't know how to, you know, basically step into two different roles at different times. They maintain one role all of the time and can never figure out why the relationship part of their life, although they might be successful in business, although they might be able to manage certain careers, they can't figure out why this part is not working. And again, it's because they're unable to switch the hats.
A lot of those women are going to confuse leadership with control. He's going to come in and provide structure. And a lot of self-sufficient women refuse to acclimate when a man comes in their house and provides leadership.
100%.
That's 100% correct. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Cases and Cams. Daniel says Kendra G still don't get it. She don't, bro. She still don't. Lee says Kendra is clueless. I'm not, man. I be in tears over here laughing at Derek on his last leg. with his last breath, he gonna complain about somebody's live stream. I'm sorry. Salute to my big bro, Mark Coop, channelman for 39 months. It's over 3 years. I can't stand you ninjas. Salute to you, big bro. Salute to Janesta Coleman. What you got, Janesta?
What it do, baby?
Good morning, brother Theo, Coop in chat. Acknowledge me. I got you right here.
Acknowledge me.
Question, what do I do the next time my power goes out? Much love, everyone. Janesta, next time you can come over here. You can come over here, Janesta. I will not charge you no money, no hotel fees.
Thanks for the tip.
No Airbnb. Was it Airbnb, no cleaning fees, none of that.
Access denied.
But you got to make some pussy payments.
Oh my!
Salute to you, Janesta. Thank you so much. You can pay overtime too. I just learned that, like the Cash App. You can pay overtime. Salute to you, Janesta. Thank you so much. Yeah, Janesta. I don't know about you, but yeah, I lost power for like 5 days, Janesta. I don't know how long you lost power for. Salute to Carlos Berry, channelman for 15 months. I'm 15 months in, Coop. Thank you for this chat. Oh, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you being here.
General, I salute you.
Oh, man, there ain't no. That's one thing I do. I say it in all sincerity, bro. And ain't no Coop without the squad, man. I can't be here without y'all, man. Salute to you, CB. I appreciate y'all messing. I appreciate y'all coming to my live stream and listening to my bullshit for all these years. Salute to you, CB. I appreciate you, bro. So, homie Mosquito, tell the mods, Mosquito. I'm putting that on the t-shirt, Mosquito, and I will not be paying you. I will not be paying you.
Access denied.
Thank you for it. I will not be paying you, Mosquito Valentine. Appreciate you being here, though. Gentleman for 17 months. Tell the mods. I'm taking it. I took that from Mosquito. I'm letting y'all know now. Salute to Mr. Jersey Worthy, channel for 31 months. Tasha K exposed Truth Hurts for cheating on the wife. Wow. Wouldn't be surprising, bro. Would not be surprising whatsoever. Top Pro says my power was out for 5 days. Yeah, man, me too, bro. Let's get back to it.
Right? They're like, can't nobody tell
up,
me,
Eric?
you know, what to do. Don't nobody check me. I have my own money. I have my own car. I have my own this. I have my own that. So, you know, for you to now bring out things that could be very good in a relationship and could, you know, check me or hold me accountable, you know, a lot of these women tend to feel that because of their success, because of what they have achieved, that they are above reproach. Right? And so even though I want you when I want you, and you know you're gonna be the man that's in the house, they don't want to listen to what that man has to say or the direction that he is equipped to give them.
A lot of women are going to confuse leadership with control. He's going to come in and provide structure. And a lot of self-sufficient women refuse to acclimate when a man comes in their house and provides leadership.
If you want a certain type of man, and that man is attracted to women, you're gonna have to be in the women's seat. A lot of women want to be that same man that they're wanting to attract. So they want two men in the house.
Yeah, and live your life and remember that you're a queen and everybody doesn't deserve access to your body.
You can't be a queen without a kingdom, though. We gotta be real, though, Kendra.
But you could be, there's kings without, first of all, you could be a queen without a king.
How?
I can.
No, you can't. You can't be a queen without a king, and you can't be a king without a kingdom.
Fathom the conversation of like a woman is a wife before she's a wife, right? And what I mean by that, in my own, you know, thing, is that there's women who are already thinking for two. There's women who are already in a space that the man just has to appear, and they are already in a space of knowing how to be nurturing, caring, understanding. They're moldable. You know, they know how to cook and clean and be the balance for that other party. And so technically you would say the reason why a man found her and made her a wife is because he saw the wife qualities that she already had, right? But this whole queen thing, we got to talk about, because a lot of women are not queens.
Yeah, and live your life and remember that you're a queen and everybody doesn't deserve access to your body.
You can't be a queen without a kingdom, though. We gotta be real, though, Kendra.
Okay, we have to be honest, and we be playing this game, and it's because a lot of these women speak to other women and try to, you know, big them up and build them up, but it's not reality. There's a lot of women who do not move in a regal manner. There's a lot of women who don't even respect themselves. There's a lot of women who don't respect authority. There's a lot of women who would not, by definition, be deemed a queen. And so when you have women who already feel that they're above reproach, before the money, before the career, before they already feel that they can't be held accountable, when you then walk around and say, oh yeah, girl, you don't gotta worry about it. You a queen. You don't need no man to validate you. That is going to leave those women continually single. Because that means I'm a queen. I don't need to change. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm good over here. And if all the men that I'm dating find fault with me, the problem is with them and not with myself.
Next question. Who believes the person who asked for the date should pay?
But what if the woman asks for the date?
She should pay.
No, she should not.
Yes,
no,
she should. She absolutely should.
Hold on.
It's so interesting, you know.
That is all that irritates me, man. I get irritated by clear, hypocritical double standards. If a man, if the rule of thumb is always whoever asks a person out for the date should pay, I'm with that. But when it's a woman, no, she shouldn't have to pay, man. Again, I'm not one of those dudes. There's a lot of dudes who get stuck up on this. I'm not one of those dudes. I said that before. I don't mind paying for a first date. That shit doesn't bother me. Like, you know, who gives a fuck about spending a couple dollars on a first date? But I'm stern though about going on multiple dates with a woman, and she doesn't even. I'm talking about dates where we're going out and money is being spent. It doesn't have to be a lot of money. Just like I wouldn't expect a woman to break bread like a lot of money on a date. I have an issue when a woman doesn't even act like she's going to offer to pay for a date. Then I'm like, okay, well now I'm just feeling a bit used right now, because unless you were born with a silver spoon, which 99% of us were not, you know that I, as an adult, have to work hard for my money just like you do. So if you don't have a problem with me spending my hard-earned money that you know I worked hard to get, the same way you worked hard to get your money, if you can just allow a dude just to be spending money like that all willy-nilly and you don't even put forth the effort yet. You just a leech more than anything.
Because you can be a queen without a king. You battle by yourself. You're successful. You making the money. You making the check. You so equal to a man. There's no difference between the two of you. But then if you want to see somebody and you're wanting to meet up with them, whether it's to have coffee, to have dinner, or whatever the case is, now all of a sudden you believe in gender roles.
Exactly.
It's so interesting.
Hold on. A woman, listen, if it don't gotta be an expensive date. It doesn't have to be an expensive date, okay? You can go to somewhere. I believe you can go to Dunkin' Donuts and have a conversation.
So why can't you pay?
100%. If you're just gonna go to Dunkin' Donuts and have a conversation, what's the problem of offering to say, you know what, let me cover your coffee. You know what, let me go ahead and cover that for you. It's a little measly $5, a little measly $10 at most.
And the reason they wouldn't want to do that is simple. A lot of women think, and Kendra G is definitely one of those women, and I'm not saying all, but a lot of women think that men, especially like if the woman makes a couple dollars to get attention from other men, they think that a man isn't worth that they shouldn't have to. It's not even about the money. It's about the fact that I'm a woman, I'm a quote unquote attractive woman, I got it, but I shouldn't even have to do that because that's how little some women think of men. And I wholeheartedly believe Kendra G is one of those women that think I shouldn't have to do that. Like, I'm a woman, an attractive one. Why would I, the thought of me paying for a man or paying for a meal is absurd. I said this, we're gonna get right back to the clip. I said this before when I was supervising at this job and I literally had just started. I've been there a couple weeks, but I was a shift supervisor and for his trucking company. And I had a shift of like 11 people, and I bought food for everybody because I just kind of started there. And one of the women told me, was like, she appreciated it or whatever, but she said how like she would never buy food for a man. They got to talking, and she said she would never buy food for a man. And I looked at her and it's like, why wouldn't you? Oh, I don't believe in that. Yeah. I said, but you eating food that I just bought you. I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? Like think about that. I don't even know, like we work together, but we just really meeting. Like I don't even know you and I bought food for you and you eating that shit. So you would take food from a stranger that you don't even know. We ain't fucking. I just met you. But you don't have no problem taking food from a stranger. But the idea of you spending money on a man, it's just absurd to you. Of course, it's a bitch with multiple kids by multiple men. Be that as it may.
Let me just go ahead and cover that for you, because what a lot of women don't understand is that it's the gesture that matters. Maybe he might let you pay for it, maybe he might not, but the fact that you were considerate and not feeling like you are entitled to his pocket is what matters the most.
But I feel like if a man wants you to pull out your pocket on the first date, to me, that's very telling. And I don't think a man that really wants to court a woman, because men take pride in being providers.
It's so interesting.
Yes, men take, and I'm sorry to keep stopping, but we got to point this out. Yes, men do take, pride in being providers. But women take that shit and run with it. Men like providing for their families. I'm gonna speak for hopefully from downtown 296 don't mind, because I know he's married. Man, I know a bunch of y'all is married, but I can't remember who's all married and who's not. From downtown 296, I know he's married. I know, even I don't know him personally, but I don't think it's a asinine assumption of mine to make that from downtown 296 likes providing for his wife, for his children. But women take that as if, and they take it and they run with it in a logical place, of course, and say like men like providing for everybody. Like a chick will pull up, a guy goes on a date with a chick, she pulls up with 5 of her friends, like, I thought you like provide. Not for your 5 friends, bitch, what are you talking about?
Thanks for the tip.
But that's the logic, because men like providing, so I'm just willy-nilly willing to just spend my money all over the place. No, I like providing for the women that I know, the woman in my life, not randos. And then until you get into a relationship with somebody, if you're first going out to meet, you're first going out to date, you're a rando. Again, Kendra, this is basic shit. Kendra G at almost 50, she doesn't fucking get, bro.
Interesting that she's sitting next to a man telling her what men take pride in. And this is why I have to be very honest, that I feel like sometimes women as a whole don't know their place. Sometimes women don't know when that whole narrative that you have in control of when you're talking to other women, you have to rein that back in when you're sitting next to a man. Because he's not your homegirl. He's not somebody who is ill-equipped with the knowledge that it is that he's having the conversation about. The fact that you're sitting down and you're telling a man on what men do and don't take pride in, while that man is sitting right next to you telling you, hey, yeah, we appreciate this, is crazy.
So I'm not saying if a woman makes the gesture, like, hey, are you free for lunch? Okay, go to lunch. Go to Applebee's. It could be $20. But no, I don't believe a woman, not the first date. Now, when you're in a relationship, you're going to probably pay, y'all in a partnership. But that first date, no, the man should pay.
What's the difference? Are you not showing who you would be in the relationship when you guys are just getting around each other? So if you pay or if he pays, it takes the balance of the conversation. There's nothing wrong. If you invite him for a coffee this time and then you guys go out to lunch and he pays for it, it's showing, hey, we are in this relationship together to support one another. If you start the relationship off feeling entitled to everything that he got going on and he don't even know you like that, that says a lot about you too. So why not? You know, especially if you're interested in a high value man, a high earning man, or whatever the case is, why not kind of like, you know, calm that down for him so he can realize that you're what you're really there for.
We got any female bosses in the audience? Any females that got their bag right in the audience?
Baby,
I'm speaking to the audience, man.
Okay, but go ahead.
And for the female bosses in the audience.
She was so triggered that he was not even talking to her. He directed his comment to the audience, and she was so flustered that she could not help herself but keep answering.
It ain't about nothing if I want to take you to Dunkin' Donuts. It ain't about nothing if I want to take you to Applebee's, because big girls play by a different set of rules. I wanted to take him out and I did it, and it's not about anything.
Does that close the deal?
In what way?
This is my problem. My problem is that I feel like a lot of women are very cap. Very cap. Mm-hmm. If a woman is into a man, not even because of the car he drives or the money or the finances, if a woman feels like, oh, he is so irresistibly good and his aura is this and he is fine and he is all that, these conversations don't even exist.
Bro, that is a 1,000% fact. Hear me and hear me loud, do better squadron. That is a 100% fact that I've experienced in real life. If a woman, we're not talking about first date, all that bullshit. We're not talking about, put all that shit to the side. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If a woman likes you, if she really, really likes you, it don't fucking matter. It don't matter if y'all live in, if you live in Portland, what was I gonna say, Portland, Oregon, or if I live in Portland, Oregon, she lives in Portland, Maine. If a woman likes you, all that shit goes out the fucking window, bro. A woman will spend money, all that bullshit. I've had a woman get on a plane and fly to me. I ain't paying nothing. Woman get on the plane out of her own pocket, fly to me. That's what it is. If a woman truly, truly fucks with you, it don't matter. She'll spend money. She'll spend time. I'll say it. Chicks that like you, that really, really like you, to me, it can be borderline annoying if you ain't feeling them like that, because they will go above and beyond, and they damn near won't take no for an answer. That's the reality of it. But these arguments about first dates and shit, again, bro, it's just kind of silly to me. No man wants to spend $1,000 on a first date. We get that, but the vast majority of men, within reason, don't mind spending a couple dollars on a first date, because it's gonna being in a relationship costs money. Men know this. Being in a relationship costs men money. So like when women say, "Oh, men ain't trying to spend money in relationships," that's bullshit. That's cap. Men know that if they're in a relationship, they're gonna have to spend money. That's part of the game, baby. But men don't want to be taken advantage of. So first dates, as long as it's within reason, whether it be a coffee date or even getting something to eat, as long as it's within reason. No, bitch, I just met you yesterday. I'm not taking you on a $600 steak night. Long as it's within reason, the majority of men, not every single one, because you're going to have those dusty dudes who don't have $8 in the bank account and can't afford to take a woman out. We're not talking about those dudes. We talking about overall, the majority of average men know that they're going to have to spend a couple dollars on a date. That's not the issue. But again, if a woman likes you, a woman will move hell and earth to do so. So that's one of those things that you know, they will say, oh, if you broke, don't date. What the fuck, man? I was dating like a motherfucker when I was broke. You know why? You also date your broke counterparts. Like you can still, it's not like, oh, you don't have no money, you can't be in a relationship. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know who broke people date? Broke people. But again, a lot of women like to act as if broke women don't exist, which is fucking hilarious. And to Kendra G, and I'm gonna grab the super chats real quick. And to Kendra G,
thanks for the tip.
Kendra G, and I've said this before about Kendra, and I know she's gonna show it in this clip. Kendra G is one of the few, when I say few women, yeah, few women. Kendra G is actually one of the women who got it bad. And the reason I say this is because a lot of women, like River said, they be up here capping. They be lying, talking about how they got this and got that. And in reality, it's funny because women will talk shit about men. And I've never been one of those dudes, and I've never liked those type dudes who lead with their wallet, who always bragging about, oh, I got this financially. To me, that's always been corny. Like, don't lead with your wallet and all that kind of bullshit. That's whack. Mister, I'm gonna pay bills and all this kind of shit. That's whack to me. But women will talk shit about dudes fronting financially, and they do the same shit, acting like they're this and that, and enhancing their titles at work and all kind of bullshit. Like, so they be up here just as cap as anybody else, man. Let me grab the super chats. Let's see. I got that one. Salute to Divine Photos with the $5. This shows the internet is a very small group of people with very small opinions. Arguing online narratives rarely reflect reality. That's definitely a fair point. That's definitely a fair point. Yeah, men don't really arguing about paying for a first date. It's an exuberant amount of money for a chick. I don't know. No, that's ridiculous. I'm not spending $1,000 on our first date just because you say that bullshit. No. Salute to Devontae. Isn't it the same dude who admitted he was grifting like Derek Jackson when he first started on social media? I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Man, most of these dudes, bro. I'm not sure, Devontae. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not 100% sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. Salute from downtown with the $5. Men that underachieve get told that they are underachieving. Women that underachieve get told they're queens. This can't be logic, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly. They have no problem calling dudes bum-ass dudes. And there are a lot of bum-ass dudes out here. But you know what there also is? A lot of bum-ass women. And this goes back to what we said, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
They don't look at themselves. A broke woman will look at herself and not think that she broke. She just ain't met the right dude yet, which is fucking crazy, bro. Fucking flat purse. I heard a bitch say that online. I heard a chick say that. Flat purse is what they call them. Broke ass chicks, man. Salute you for downtown. Salute to G Reed with the $5. I was raised with a silver spoon. Mine was soft because I didn't have PT. Salute to you, G. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $20 bomb. What you got, bros?
I have the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thanks to this Temu version of Klarna, I was able to send this super chat. It may cost me triple over the next year. And I'm so bad, bro. I didn't even know what Klarna. I remember playing it on a live stream maybe last year before. I was like, what the fuck is Klarna? I had no idea what that shit was. Now I know. Now I know what it is. Excuse me. I'm playing for I'm gonna get some Uber Eats later on, and I'm gonna be paying for that over the next 18 months. My burrito. Thanks for I was able to send a super chat. It may cost me triple over the next year and a half. But Coop and the squadron are worth it. Salute to you, bro.
Thanks for the tip,
bro. Oh man. I'm gonna finance a burrito here in a second. It's crazy. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. He says, fellas, don't make this argument difficult. Women will pay for the date if she values you the same way she pays $1,200 to take pics with Chris Brown. That's what I'm saying, bro. Exactly. And if again, that's just my own personal thing. You do whatever you feel you need to do. But River kind of touched on it as well. A lot of men won't even trip about a woman not paying. Me, I'm more like, you should. Again, we all adults here. We all work for our money. If you see me paying for 3-4 dates in a row, and you're not even offering to pay, like, to me, you kind of use it right there. But most men won't even trip if a woman at least offers. That's what I'm saying, how like women can have it on easy mode. If a woman just offers, to some men, that's good enough. But if a woman like you, she won't hesitate to pull that motherfucking card, that debit card out, or that credit card out, or that cash and pay for it. If you ain't dealing with like no broke chick, but this thought that women should go walk around not paying for anything, bro, is just absurd to me. And that's what, rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. That's one thing that I disagree with him on. He's talking about, KS would say he think men should pay for everything. I'm not mad at him. We two different men with two different thought processes. I just disagree with that. I don't think a woman should just be able to walk around Earth living for free. That's just my own personal beliefs, man. But salute you, Project Leroy. But that's a fact, man. That's a fact. A woman will spend money on you if she like you, bro. I wholeheartedly believe that, and I've experienced that, bro. A woman will break bread on you if she like you. The issue is a lot of dudes chase after women that don't like them. That's really what it is.
Welcome to Death Row.
A lot of guys haven't experienced that. They chase after women that don't like them. Again, you're entitled to do whatever it is you want to do, but when it comes to dating, I've always said this is my own personal experience. I would go after women who already showed me interest. I wasn't the type of dude that every fine woman, oh, that's an 8, 9, or 10. I gotta holler at every single beautiful woman in my vicinity. No, I personally would just go after the women who already expressed interest in me. It's like shooting fish in the barrel. And I'll question why all men didn't take that approach. But then again, to each his own. Some men like to challenge. Some men like to, hey man, I'm that dude. I can pull the baddest woman in here. So, hey man, to each his own. Salute you from downtown. What you got, bro? Remember the clip of the brother who went to his wife's homegirl's birthday party and her friends tried to shame him into paying? That brother says, hell no, I'm paying for me and my, oh yeah, I remember that, bro. I had that one in my video a couple years ago. Yeah, they was, and his wife, and I remember that clip from downtown because his wife was one of the few women, because there's been a few scenarios of that, but his wife was one of the few women, that backed him up. That was like, hell, you want my husband? Hell no, my husband ain't paying for all you bitches. Other times, and also to be fair, I don't know in those other clips if they were actually married couples, but there's been other time when women was like, they ain't say nothing. Just like, all right, yeah, go ahead and pay. But I remember that clip because that woman was like, hell no.
Access denied.
It's like, hell no. You're not, my husband not paying for you bitches. Hell no. Yeah. Salute to you for downtown. I remember that one, bro. Be wise says, women will bully you into a date if she like, yeah, women will bully you into a date if she, I'm telling you, bro, they won't take no for an answer. Like, oh yeah, well, you got time, B, you got time on Friday? Well, you know, I got something to be. I'm gonna go to the gym or whatever. What time you get down to the gym? All right, I'll meet you at your house when you get done with the gym. Like a woman that's into you, it's like, damn, can you take no for an answer? So that's definitely out there, man. Again, I just think a lot of dudes, they chasing after the women that don't particularly like them. You know what I'm saying? Which is, you're right. It's just always been something I never practiced in that shit. Salute to you, B. Salute to Ashley with the $20 bomb.
I ain't the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's see. Salute to Ashley Foot with the $20. Kendra had no problem paying for me while wishing I make her a baby mom 2 birthdays ago. That's a fact. I ain't forget that.
Oh my!
Just a reminder from the Prince of Legos. Well, that's what I told Kendra I was after we horizontally banjo dance. Salute to you, man. Let me grab the banjo one time for the one time. Salute to you, Ashley Foot. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Let's see here. Let's see what we got. Salute to Quiet Storm with the $5. He says, bottom line, a woman will invest in what she likes, especially the man she likes. Chris Brown has been ragging for years, man. Another great point, bro. Another great point, you know, especially with the Chris Brown stuff. Dropping $1,200, $1,000 for you, bro. And these are the same women. I'm glad Project Leroy and Quiet Storm said this. These are the same women that would turn around and tell a man, oh, I don't spend money on men. But she'll get a bag up to Chris Brown.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
To take a motherfucking picture. To take a fucking picture. Absurd. Let's get back to it.
A woman will go out of her way for a man that satisfies her in whatever it is that she's lacking, whether that be intimacy, whether that be somebody that she can talk to, whether that's somebody that she can trust, whether he just look good, whatever it is. And a lot of women cap. And to be honest, they get around these men, okay, in the dating world, and men are now hip to it. They get around men and they try to see who is the biggest fool that I can take advantage of.
So I'm not saying if a woman makes the gesture, like, hey, are you free for lunch? Okay, go to lunch, go to Applebee's. It could be $20. But no, the man should pay.
Because if you ask these women, oh, so what's your ex? You know, did he have to pay for every meal? They're either going to lie to you, or you're going to find out that this is her first go around based off of her using social media knowledge and how she can use that in the dating world.
That's a fact. And what you got, Quiet Storm? Hold up. Didn't one married chick drop 20 bands to have a VIP experience with Chris Brown? I don't remember that, Quiet Storm. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember that like off the top of my head. Dropped 20 bands. If she dropping 20 bands to Chris Brown gotta fuck her.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I would imagine if I was that lady and I'm dropping 20 bands on Chris Brown. Chris Brown got to give up some D. He's dropping 20 bands. But damn it, man, you made me forget what I was going to say.
A lot of women be capping.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, I could never be with a man that did this. Oh, I could never be.
And I'm sorry, that's what I was going to say. Please remember, any woman who talk all this shit about oh, a man has to do X, Y, and Z for me, has to spend this much money on a date and all this kind of shit. Just a reminder for all the fellas. Every woman who says that done had one dude, at least one dude, and not multiple dudes, that done fuck without doing any of that shit. They done fuck dudes. I need to be $600 on the first day. You got to fly me out within the first 30 days. There's behind every chick that's up here capping, it's 8 Tyrones or Chads, whatever you want to call them. There's literally dudes that done did that shit for free without doing any of that. I talk that shit about my ex-wife, her goddamn, the dude that's been friends, that she friend zoned in high school. In high school, we done married, divorced. Our kid is fucking grown. And this dude's still sitting up here chasing after her, bro. I told the story. She went out on a date with this ninja and then came over to my house. What we talking about? That was just what? That was just 2 years ago or some shit like that? Like, bruh, the same motherfuckers who say, oh, you got to do this, that, done fuck any dudes in their past and fuck them dudes without any of that shit.
Let's check your track record. Has a man ever taken you seriously? Let's start there. Has a man ever taken you seriously? That's number one. Number two, what's the longest relationship that you've been in?
Off at my house.
Does that close the deal?
In what way?
If the woman wants something long term, her paying for the date, does the deal close? Like, does she end up being in something serious, long term, like all of that?
It took Kendra G having to step back because he said, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the audience. The audience to give a certain kind of reaction for her then to remember, oh yeah, I'm not a man, he's a man, and so maybe I should ask this question instead. Instead of me going toe-to-toe with him like I'm talking to the women on my panels or I'm talking to other women who may not be as versed as I feel like I am, let me go ahead and now pose the question instead.
I'm going to be honest. I think it would set her apart. I think it would make her stand out. I think it would make me say, oh my goodness, I'm appreciated for once. I paid for the last 9,000 dates.
Well, apparently, okay, the clip that I showed you guys from, the first clip ended up going viral on social media. You guys saw the post and what it said. And Kendra G actually took to the comments in the comment section and clapped back at him. As you can see here, the first...
What's she mad at?
What the fuck?
What's she mad at? Let me clear my screen so we can look at this. What's she mad at? Nikki Love says, I think women put high expectations on dates, etc., just to not feel used if she gives up the beaver. I understand the logic behind that, Nikki Love. I really, really do. My thing is that you don't have to have sex. I understand women don't want to feel used because there are some men out there, Nikki. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. There are some men out there who just want sex and they won't just admit that. But that's why I also think it's up to the woman. You ain't gotta you don't owe a dude sex for going on a date with him. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't owe him because of that. And I understand putting your guard up. But like that high expectation shit, that's just gotta be like, come on, you capping more than anything. But if a dude's dumb enough to fall for it.
Comment says, this caption is a whole made up story, crying laughing face. Like, do you think people are deaf? How much he pay y'all to post and say all those lies, crying laughing face.
What's she talking
Next comment
about?
says, it's crazy how this man is trying to build his image back up off me. This man literally offered me money years ago to teach him how to do what I do. And he knows that. Like, don't have me do this to you, my boy. He got what Essence paid me in gas money to be on that stage next to me. I'm going to start humbling these men with receipts because I'm really not the one.
But why is she mad? I'm saying she acting like the dude came at her, but in reality, this is just her under the video feeling some type of way. What?
Next comment says, yo, you so desperate to get followers for your backup page that you now paying for posts with me in it? Let's state some real facts. Backstage, the first thing you said when you saw me was, thank you for putting me on my first platform. You said that, not me. Second, asked me to reach out to someone at Meta to help you get your page back. Now you paying for posts with me in it? Yo, you 2026 men are the weakest men ever created, a whole goofy. So basically, she's under the impression that the reason why these posts are going viral is because he basically orchestrated that, right? Like that's her own opinion. And what's so crazy to me is that, she feels, so upset or whatever, but in my opinion, the truth doesn't need much of a defense. Like, if you know that you know that you know something, you don't have to go back and forth. You don't have to take it for what it is. You know, a simple, hey, that's not actually what happened. I felt like we had a good conversation, whatever, in the comments, cool. But the fact that you're so triggered, you're calling him broke, you're calling him a goofy, you're saying, he needed you. They paid you what they paid me in gas money. To me, that shows two things. And this is only my personal opinion. I don't know Kendra G or nothing. This is my own personal opinion. My first opinion is, if you communicate with men like this that you're not in a relationship with, it's going to be very easy for you to communicate with men like this that you are in a relationship with. When you start, doing the what Kevin Samuels called the sign language.
These 4 things: to control, get her way, check people, and her first thing is shame. They use shaming tactics. Is she often insult? The G is guilt, the incessant need to be right.
That says a lot about you, about your femininity, about the way that you, carry yourself in relationships, more than any of the conversations that you can have or what you think you know. That's very, very telling. Also, it would lead me to believe that this obviously struck a nerve for you. Like, clearly, something in this conversation struck a nerve.
Yeah.
There's a full clip to the entire situation, and you know that that didn't happen. I don't see the reason or the need to be so triggered.
Uncle Diggity says she thinks her logic or lack thereof works outside her platform. She's got to get out on some regular ish more. Yeah, that's kind of being in that crowd, the echo chamber, if you will, where they're regurgitating the same thing back to her. So the lazy
That's just my opinion. That's my personal opinion. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire.
Kendra G too old for this shit, man. Another thing about Kendra, thank you so much, River TV, is that Kendra thinks because she's one of the few women that got the bag. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's one of the few women. So the lazy bone. We got lazy bone side. Lazy bone, you bastard. Still alive. This ninja need a haircut. But Kendra G is one of the few women that's actually earning that money. So she thinks all the women are. So she thinks all the women are having her same issues when it come to men. And it's like, in reality, no, chick, no, not really. But yeah, again, this is a woman that's almost 50. She's still on that. She's so focused on being a prize and not being controlled by a man. And like, salute to that dude who said it. What was his name? True First. He said that a lot of women take instruction as they're being controlled, especially if they got the bag. Like, you ain't gonna tell. Salute to Messi Michonne.
I'ma tell you.
You're not gonna tell me nothing, bro. And that's just kind of, but her life reflects those choices. And again, and it's also with Kendra, it's just, I don't think I should do it. What in reality, Kendra, one of those women who don't think she should do anything for a man. She shouldn't have to, because we're just men. We're not anything that's like tangible or something that's worth the effort, bro. Salute to from downtown with the $10 super chat. Let's see. You're 100% right, Coop, but some women don't think they have a counterpart. Yep. Some women think that they're all men's cup of tea, and it'd be the ones who have to drink a half gallon of G&T. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Some women, but we dealing with an epidemic about this part right here. But some women don't think they have a counterpart. Exactly, bro. Exactly. We've seen that. Women will work at Burger King and look down on another ninja working at Burger King. Like, no, y'all 2 peas in a broke pot. The fuck we talking about here, man? Salute to you from downtown. That's a fact, bro. And I can't say that shit, bro. I don't like people looking down on average people, because majority of us are average as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You might be above average financially, but your personality is average, is mid. You know what I'm saying? So I have issues with that. But specifically when we're on the same level, you looking down, because a lot of women want the top % of men. They think because the top % of men will sleep with them, that they deserve that in a relationship. We've talked about that before. If a dude end up randomly gets lucky and hooks up with like a bad IG chick or model or whatever it is, that man knows, hey, I got lucky that time. What the women do on the other end, they'll say was, okay, now I hooked up with this one dude, this ball player. dude was extremely successful. Now every dude I hook up with in the future has to be ball players. You know, like it's like where's the logic behind that? If I hook up with a chick with some E cup titties, and now forever in the day, forever, I'm like, it's E cups a bust.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
E cups a bust. If you don't have some big ass titties, if you don't have titties bigger than my goddamn 22s on my truck, I don't want to be involved with it.
Access denied.
It's like, grow the fuck up, man. Salute to you from downtown. Who's this South 343? Chairman for 33 months, currently on the road back to Georgia. Glad to be here, man. Salute to you, South. Be safe out there on that road, brother. Salute to Carlos. He says it all comes from a false sense of entitlement. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Thanks for the tip.
But people are entitled to shit, bro. But yeah, man. Salute to you, CB. Salute to Veteran with the $5 super chat. What you got, Veteran? Talk to me. I got 5 on it. Let's see. Uncle says that's an easier preface than what she asked for, Coop. Right? Veteran says a woman did just drop 20 large on Chris Breeze. She is getting a divorce. We gotta find out about this. We gotta do some. We gotta do. MRL says not the triple E's. Tigger old bitty. Did it. Let's see. We gotta find out about this Chris Brown story in the 20 bands. I want to hear about that. Salute to you, Veteran. Thank you so much for the $5. Daniel Pepe with the $5. I thought Kendra was going to invite KS to her wedding 8 years ago. Talk to him.
Thanks for the
tip. Woo! Talk to him. This is, you know what? I got you right here, Daniel. This is Kendra G's future fiance. As soon as they met.
Get away from me! I was almost speaking at you, fucker! Get away from me! You're scaring me! Back up! Why do you not back up in that? Mom, look at him! Look at him not backing up! You bastard! Somebody kicked your ass!
Get away from me! All right, salute to you. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, man. I love that drop, bro. I love that drop, man. I wish I knew backstory or more context. You know what? I'll take that back. I don't need backstory or context. Daniel, I don't need it. It's better that way. It's better without. Salute to you, bro. Salute to the homie Chris. Was it Christopher? Christopher. Oh, Christopher. Salute to the homie Chris, man. Chris with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Bob, look at him. He's not backing up. Get away from me. And she got that menthol Newport 100 Newport 100 voice as well. What you got, Chris? Talk to me. What's good? Coop tapping in from Vegas, man. Salute to Vegas, bro. As a firefighter, you make the shift a lot easier with great content. Keep going, King. Enjoying the show. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to all the firefighters. Man, firefighters don't get enough love, man. People always talking about police officers and police, the police, first responders, but they always talk about police. I'm not a fan of the police. I was gonna say fuck the police, but fuck the police. So salute to our firefighters and our paramedics, man. I got you. Firefighters versus cop. I'm going firefighters all day. Salute to you, Chris. Thank you so much, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Nevada, bro. Salute to Divine Photos with the $5. Kendra acting like she's a prize at damn near 50. Looks fade. Plus, if your personality sucks, no matter how good you look, no one wants to deal with you, bro. And that's what I'm saying. And Kendra G's going to unfortunately. And I don't have a problem with Kendra G, but Kendra G, I feel bad for her because she don't see it. Kendra G is one of those people that's focused on the prize. And I say that. And I said that before, like, the prize argument to me is silly. Because what you're really trying to do is one up each other and see who's the most important. If you're having it in a conversation, if a man and woman is in a relationship and they're trying to figure out who's the prize, bro, y'all should be in that shit together. That also shows me competition within a relationship. Like, it shouldn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? But Kendra G is focusing on that. Like, I'm the prize. I'm the woman. I'm the prize. Okay, well, okay. And I'm not dealing with X amount of men because I'm the prize. I don't feel like I should have to pay for a date because I'm the prize. All right, well, shit. We'll see how that works for you. Karma says, my son's a firefighter. Thank you. Oh, okay. That's what's up, Karma girl. Yeah, salute to the firefighters, man. Definitely. All the cops get the love. Goddamn pigs. But yeah, salute to the firefighters and the paramedics. But yeah, she keeps saying, I'm the prize. Okay, well, that's fine. You can feel, it's America. You can feel however you want to feel about it. But what are your results showing? And Kendra G, and I feel bad for Kendra girl a little bit. I feel bad for her a little bit. Only because, like I said, she's in her late 40s. I think 46 last time I checked. And that baby making window is kind of closed, ain't it? And I know she said she wanted kids at one point. That's why I feel bad. I kind of feel bad, but part of me feels bad, but then part of me doesn't, because it's like you put yourself in that position. Because I do, and I said this before, I do feel bad for like women who miss that window to have kids and stuff like that. But a lot of it is self-enforced, you know? It's things it's choices that they made in their own life. So unfortunately. What's going on, Daniel? I'll see you. Salute to you, Divine Photos. Thank you so much, man. Let's see what we got here. DP, you sent this Big Tigger arrested. Let's see. You said Tasha K was talking about the truth hurts?
You know how we get down. It's an
I guess Tasha K's talking about this clip. We're going to play this real quick and then get back to the regularly scheduled program. Let's see here. This is Tasha K from a week ago, no, 5 days ago, when she talks about Big Tigger arrested. And I think she brings up, I think they're going to talk about this clip that we just played. So give me 1 second. Tasha K touring. Touring is with the money. I want to say, can I tour? Nigga, I can't tour. Nobody want to see my shit.
experience, y'all. It's an experience. You got to come on out to see. You know, we party for real, all right? TashaKOnStage.com, TashaKOnStage.com.
Fellas. Squadettes, cover your ears. I'm not talking to y'all. Squadettes, ignore me. Let's see. B-Watch says, nah, she got some eggs on dead stock, Coop. Is it comes to a point where you can't use those eggs, B-Wide? I don't know. I don't know biology. Let me know. Fellas, we gonna act like the ladies not in here. Squadettes, this ain't for you. Squadettes, leave the live stream. Come back in 30 seconds. Fellas. You fucking Tasha K?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm asking it, OB. I'm asking it. I'm asking it, fellas. Let me zoom in. Which camera am I looking at? Which camera am I looking at? Fellas. You smashing Tasha K? You smashing Tasha K? I want to see y'all lies in the chat. I want to see y'all lies in the chat. I ain't paying for it. I was gonna play. I'll pay for the pussy. Okay, I ain't paying for it, but I'm doing it.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm doing it. I'm skeeting all in those finger waves. I'm skeeting on the finger waves, baby. Let's go.
Who's next? Kendra G. She made our tour. I had some information on her during our last tour, and I graced her. I gave her grace. I didn't want to put it out, you know, while she was with the scammer, you know? So I took it on tour. I took it on tour. She came for me. You know, I didn't even come for her. She came for me. But why is Kendra G here? Simply because I know her business. That's why, okay? And so I saw her and Truth Hurts on the Essence stage.
Thanks for the tip.
Now, I'm not going to tell you what the comments were. I think, you know, it was a great thing that people from social media, even though she comes from radio, you know, made the Essence stage. But, you know, I just wish that Essence would just do a little bit more homework before they start putting these people in y'all face, because it says 1 million on Instagram. But when you look at the views, or the truth behind the views, like, it just doesn't make any sense. And so, you know, Truth, when I saw him and Kendra on stage, I said, oh, okay, this is interesting. Jasmine, you got the clip?
But that could be a change too, because we're getting women that literally do make $300,000, literally does have her own home. So now that's her requirement for a man. And if you go to a man, sometimes that man that matches her wage doesn't always select her in a man.
I know this.
Where the fuck did that big ass fan come from?
A lot of women that have their own fight. There's a chapter about brother shoot down the woman, right? And there's a chapter called She Is Successful, She's Sexy, but She's Single. And the issue with a lot of those women is they expect for a man to come in and just get the their book, and it doesn't work like that. For a woman that gets a high power man, a lot of those women are going to confuse leadership with control. He's going to come in and provide structure. And a lot of self-sufficient women refuse to acclimate when a man comes in that house and provides leadership.
Can I speak to that? I know you
All right, we can take them off. We can't even hear. Okay, so they were on stage both giving relationship advice. Man, I tell you, social media loves a good lie. It's like the bigger the lie, the more they support it. That to me is mind-boggling. But you know, I just mind my own
Young Jay says Tasha K is funny. Like Tasha K is actually kind of funny. She's made me laugh before.
business, you know, when I want to. But this here, I'm like, first of all, truth hurts doesn't lead anyone. His wife does, okay? And his wife is
I don't even know this dude. I've seen him on podcasts, but I'm not familiar with them.
the foundation of that home, and she pays for him and his lifestyle, as well as the holes that he spends money on. You know, we actually have an interview. Jasmine, did we just run that trailer? We just ran that trailer? Yeah, the side chick. I ain't even put her name out. I ain't even put the chick name out. He said, when he said life was stupendous, when he said marriage was stupendous, and I said, in the irony of you sitting up trying to give women advice on how they should be for men when you out here still cheating. That ain't no allegedly, y'all. I know the girl. The man's stomach looks like he had a baby, had twins, and it don't shrink back, and you know, it's got the stretch marks. And so he looked like he had a female body. It's just, I don't know, it's just real feminine. He spent a lot of years in jail too. This is no different than Fresh and Fit being on the instant stage, okay? And then Kendra G, how long are y'all gonna listen to first of all, she lies about her hair because she ain't got no hair, no edges. And then she lies about men and how she gets men. And I'm like, Kendra has been single her entire life.
But here's the thing. I'm asking this sincerely. Where did they beef start? Because salute to Divine Photos. I did a video about a year ago that I wouldn't have been able to do without Divine Photos. I don't even remember. What was it about? DP dropped a clip about, I did a video that got like 50,000 views about Kendra G and Tasha K getting into it last year. It was something along the lines of Ashley Foot. Yeah, King Ashley Foot. He was scamming or something like that. But she was saying like they had beef. When are these two going to just beef out? But I think Kendra G ducked the smoke with Tasha K though. I think she be ducking it because Tasha K done brought her name up a few times. When y'all just gonna beef out? Get the beef. Cook up the beef, man. Let's get the beef going up here, man. I want to see it. Project Leroy says, there you go. Hot flashes with Tasha K. That fan came out of nowhere. Somebody said she pulled it out her finger waves. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, why won't they just stop being catty and just beef? I want y'all to beef like rappers.
Cheyenne Bryant. They ain't put her on there just because for the simple fact, you know, of the doctor controversy. But had that doctor controversy never came out, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant would have been on that stage.
Thanks for the tip.
Because the program festival organizers, they look at the IG numbers and they say, oh, they got 1 million, so they'll sell tickets. I don't know a person in their right mind that's going to take relationship advice from either one of these grifters. Now, Oprah done gave Kendra G a show to teach y'all how to get a man, but she ain't got no man yet. The same way she put Ayanya to fix y'all families, and Ayanya's son out here was sleeping with Pinky while being married, working on her show and her set, and she knew about it.
Pinky? The corn star Pinky? What are we talking? What rabbit hole did not just go down? Pinky?
Y'all just like being lied to. And you hate it when I bring it up because it's like, why are you messing up my life? It's equivalent to, I said this the other day. I said, somebody asked me, hey, if your girlfriend, you saw your girlfriend husband cheating, would you tell her? Nope. Why won't you tell her? That's a bad friend. No, it's not. I'm a great friend. Why would I interrupt her lie?
All right, okay, enough of that. Okay, I don't really care about all this. I now remember I gotta find some time to squeeze in from Downtown's clip. So we'll move on. Thank you so much. Salute from Downtown with the $5. Every time you say fellas or squadettes only or stop the show and pause afterwards. I know some bullshit coming. That's a fact. They put that shit on my goddamn tombstone. From Downtown. Fellas, squadettes only. Only thing that's missing is DeMarco. Salute to DeMarco, man. The only thing that's missing is DeMarco because DeMarco is our pole. I don't even know what the fuck you call it. He's the pole. I don't know. He be real adamant about them polls when I do fellas and squadettes only. He be in the chat, fellas only. Like, that's DeMarco's thing, apparently. That's funny. That's true. I will never deny that. That's true. What's going on, FM? I see you. Let's see. That's a fact. I can't deny that one, bro. So to Chad Harvey. I remember when Tasha K roast Whack 100 saying he had a diabetic belly. I ain't got no beat. I never had any issue with Tasha K. I've never really consumed her content like that.
Thanks for the tip.
But from the times I've seen it, it was pretty funny. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Mr. Ray with the $5. What you got, bro? I thought y'all said y'all don't do bald head chicks. A lying ass. Me? Oh, well, yeah.
Thanks for the tip.
Me? Well, first of all, I was talking about me personally. I was talking about Tasha K. But yeah, she do got the finger waves. That's why I say I don't like the finger waves. But we talking about just fucking. I ain't got to be. You know what I'm saying?
Bang! It's good.
I prefer chicks with natural hair. That don't mean I ain't fuck some weave heads back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, two things can be true at the same time. Tasha K, she got that natural look. I ain't never seen her with no wig. It's always been low. Yeah. I ain't saying she a dime. I'm just saying I would. And the majority of men in the chat too, 57% said they smash it. Yeah, we talking about fucking, not marrying. But yeah, salute to you, Mr. Ray. I get it though. I get it, bro. But yeah, I don't like chicks with weave. I have fucked many women back in the day who wore weaves and wigs. I'm gonna try to minimize that in the future though, in the foreseen future. Let's see. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $5. My answer to the poll: yeah, but my heart won't be in it. That's fine. That's fine. It's absolutely. You ain't no. I ain't saying you got to make love to her. I ain't saying you got to make love to her or wine and dine her and shit. But you make it. If you think you want it now, wait until tonight, girl. So you got to wine and dine. But I was gonna put on a poll though. Someone said it in the chat. I wanted to do this poll first, fellas. Don't you lie. Don't lie to me, fellas. You smashing Tasha K. But the other poll I wanted to put up, someone has said it. I can't remember if it was Skinny Boy or whoever. I want to give credit to them. Tasha K or Kendra G.
My shoes cost more than your house.
That to me is a good poll. Who y'all got? I'm gonna end this one. I just want to see if some of y'all was filthy like I was. I'm gonna put up a new poll. Kendra G or Tasha K. Oh, at least Tasha K.
Thanks for the tip.
Married. Don't Tasha K got a kid? Don't she got a kid? So, or kids, and she be on Kendra G about not having no edges too. That's what I love. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much. He said my heart won't be in it. Salute to Ashy Foot. Let's see. Skinny Boy, that was me. Okay, salute to you, Skinny Boy. I'm gonna put that on the poll. I like that poll. I think that's a great poll question. Tasha K or Kendra G, which one you got? Salute to Ashy Foots with the $10. Ashy Foot name been brought up. He gotta vindicate himself, bro.
Access denied.
Just because at the same time I showed up in Kendra's life, it's the same time a dating app filled with Nigerian scammers was created. It's just pure coincidence. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. I'm just saying. It's just happened to be that time, Coop. That time has nothing to do. It's just coincidence. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Thank you so much. I appreciate you and your sincerity.
Why would I be the bad guy and interrupt her lie? People like living lies.
What is she talking
now,
about?
Kendra G, when I took her information on tour, she had y'all thinking out here she had the bestest, most. She had that wearing my scamming and spend that. She had a Nigerian with 19 different identities that he done stole and social security numbers. He done been to federal prison and everything. And she was spending that money. Soon as I put that out, and all of a sudden she want to dump him. I said, Kendra, just put a scamming section on the app. You got a dating app, girl. How are you dating at 50? Who does that? You dating? What the? Girl, you're supposed to have a friend. You're supposed to have a long-term friend. Put the chat up. See what y'all think about this hell mess going on here.
This fan is fucking with me. Let's move on. I just want to see. That shit's like a goddamn boomerang. What the fuck is that shit?
Put the chat up. See what y'all think about this hell mess going on here.
Man, technology is blowing my mind. Let's move on. I got a new poll up, fellas. Kendra G or Tasha K? Let me know who you got. All right, let's move on. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled program. I did have something else I wanted to play here. Stand by one. second.
Yeah, and live your life and remember that you're a queen
You
to
can't
your
be a
body.
queen without a kingdom, though. We gotta be real, though. Kendra.
But
Get out of here, Kendra. She's so triggered that she went back. Oh, that's wild to me. All right. Then she went to that man's comments. Okay. We're going back to Big Tigger. We're back to Mr. Tigger, if you will. We're going back to Pink with Glasses. The media is still downplaying the 7-year disappearance of her stepdaughter. So maybe we can figure out what happened to her stepdaughter. Rock the vote. Coop loving these high flashes. It's the fans, Project. It's the fans. It's that fan technology I've never seen before. Let's go. Media still downplaying 7-year disappearance of Big Tigger's stepdaughter.
We are covering the unfolding saga, Eric, and now has turned into a bit more of a legal saga that we are seeing with Big Tigger, his estranged wife. I understand she has been arrested on some pretty serious charges.
Derek Gaines, I see.
Yeah, it's a never-ending story, it feels like. So this is completely separate from the domestic abuse charges that her estranged husband, Big Tigger, faces. This is her on her own, Alicia Brown. So on the 7th, which was yesterday, she was arrested. This is her mugshot in Hart County. She was around mile marker 177 on Interstate 85 when a deputy there at their sheriff's department saw her car, and they had a bolo be on the lookout for. And she was in a Range Rover, a black Range Rover. They pulled her over with the license plate matching. Here's a little bit from that arrest warrant, the incident report here that we were able to get our hands on here. At the time, she had, from Fulton County Sheriff's Office, there was a warrant there for her arrest in relation to that. Within the past 10 minutes, our assignment desk and our digital team, Jameson, she has talked with the Fulton County Clerk's Office, who have said since that arrest yesterday, those warrants here in Fulton County have been dismissed. Now, there is still another warrant, which is kidnapping charges. This is coming out of Baltimore County, Maryland. We have not been able to get those arrest warrants, they say, until she's extradited back and has a first appearance in court up there. But she did have a first appearance this morning. Again, this is all related to around a daughter, a child, where there seems to be just some custody issues with.
You see how they report this? Listen to that part again.
Again, this is all related to around a daughter, a child, where there seems to be just some custody issues with.
This is all related to a daughter, a child, where there seems to be some custody issues with. You see how they're minimizing the issue? Yeah, tell them she stole her daughter from Maryland 7 years ago, and she's been missing ever since. It's not just a little custody issue. The girl is in danger. Many people are wondering if she's even alive because no one cared to even inquire about her whereabouts except for her own father. Look at how they make it seem like, oh, it's just some custody issue. No, it's a 10-year-old child that disappeared 7 years ago.
Wow, yeah. Agenda says MRL. How they worded that, I'm glad she caught that, bro. She caught that. Salute to Rachel. She says, ew, brother Tasha K. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Hey, I'll give her this. I'll give it Tasha K this. At least she be up there natural. You know what I'm saying? I at least respect that. Even if I think a woman is like eventually unattractive, I'll still respect her for at least being her natural self than try to rock and all that extra bullshit. I'll at least give her that. Salute to King Yo, channel member for 23 months. I'm gripping Tasha K's head from the back. There we go.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm gonna say, don't lie to me, fellas. Don't lie to me. I know y'all. Don't lie to me, fellas. Salute to you, King Yo. I'm saying. And then somebody else said it. Thanos said it as well. Thanos was right, said it in the chat. Tasha K probably got a better personality than Kendra G. I think that's a fact. And then also, who said it? Oh yeah, I got a pin in the chat. Be wise, and something tells me her head is out otherworldly. I think Tasha K probably a goddamn freak. Probably eat your butt and everything, fellas. And that's what you're into. And that's what you're into. She looks like a butt eater. Allegedly. I shouldn't just be saying that shit like I know it for a fact. Look like she might eat your butt. All right, where was I at? So where did I come from? All right, I'm sorry, I'm all over the place.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, I think. Oh, that's where I was at. I was at right here with King. I'm telling you, I think she probably a bit of a freak too. I think Kendra G is a starfish. Kendra G just lay there, missionary, like, who have at it, child? It's hot, child. A lot of AC not on enough, child. She just lay there, starfish mode. Well, let's see. All them titties for nothing. Salute to Devontae with the $2. Same, it wouldn't be my best work. Yeah, you ain't got to put your heart into it. I'm just saying, you ain't got to put your heart into it. Allegedly. Thank you very much, Alua. Allegedly. Salute to the bar with the $2. I get my Kmart special. G, there you go, man. There you go. Salute to Ichiban, chat member for 16 months. Marshall Palmer, Palmer over at Kendra. Who the hell is that? Marital Palmer. I gotta look that up. Marital Palmer. I don't know. I have no clue who that is. I have no clue who that is. Marital Palmer over Kendra G. I gotta Google this. I gotta do my Googles. We'll be right back. Rock the vote. Let me know, fellas. Kendra G or Tasha K. You only get those two options. Who you got?
Her mama stole her, and nobody knows where she is.
I talked with a lawyer one-on-one earlier today just to break down these charges. So keep in mind, we're not, the traditional sense of when you hear kidnapping, maybe force. That is not the kidnapping we're necessarily thinking of in this particular case.
You see, he's doing it again. Talking about how this isn't the quote kidnapping you think it is. Since when does a parent taking off with a child and hiding their whereabouts for 7 straight years considered a lesser kind of kidnapping, as if it's not as serious? No, it is serious. But it's reports like this not treated as serious for years. And that's why there's been no justice for this 10-year-old girl and her father. Call it what it is. A child is missing, and every time these outlets soften the language, they make it easier for people to look away. She has a name, Aaliyah Brown, and she deserves better than coverage that treats her disappearance like a footnote in someone else's scandal. We all know if her dad had stolen her, they would have hunted him down within hours and returned her back where she was supposed to be. But since it was the mom who stole the daughter, they didn't give it the same energy. This is how your child could go missing from civilization for 7 whole years.
But when it comes to children in custody, if she is not the legal guardian, if she doesn't have any rights and she has or knows of something or takes or places a child somewhere else, then that is where this all comes in. And a lot of this we believe is unfolding since that first incident, again, not related to this, but the public, the notoriety and just the social media of it all. We believe maybe the child's father might have come forward to police up there in Baltimore County.
Yeah, the dad is the only one that's been looking for his daughter for the last 7 years, while nobody else thought this child's disappearance was mysterious. They believed whatever story the mom told them. Like, did they ever even put out an Amber Alert? We all know even if a father took his own child, they're going to be buzzing all of our phones with his vehicle description and license plate within minutes. But in this situation, they did nothing to find this little girl. They just ignored the father, believed the mother when she lied once again, acting like she didn't know anything.
Take a listen to just some of the questions that I was able to ask a defense attorney here, really good criminal attorney.
It could have come from the child's father. Maybe he reignited the issue because he was the one that initially was awarded custody from from a family law dispute. Now, do I think it's kidnapping in the sense when most people traditionally think of kidnapping? No.
And see, listen to this goofy attorney. This is where the news reporter got his narrative from. They keep minimizing the case. And we all know why they're doing it. The crazy thing is, you're supposed to have 2 so-called men right here that could care less about the rights of the children or the father's rights. They're only doing this because it was the father looking for his daughter, and they don't care about the daughter at all. Why? Because their only agenda is to protect the mother, even though the mother in this case is actually the suspect. She's not the victim. No, she's not innocent. She's the one that took their daughter. And it wasn't the first time she placed a daughter in extreme danger. Remember with this case, just a few years before the disappearance, she left the toddler in the car alone, cold, while she was in a casino for 8 hours straight. The daughter didn't have food, didn't have water, she was cold, she was alone, couldn't go to the bathroom, she was found soiled and sick. That was already documented. She was arrested for that. She's a horrible mother, yet they're still up here handling her with kid gloves, acting like she's the victim when the daughter is the real victim, and people are even questioning if she's even alive.
But the law does encompass that if you do not have full legal rights and you take your child, that is kidnapping. There is a felony interference with custody here in Georgia as well. So they've taken out a warrant here as well as the kidnapping warrant in Maryland as well. So she's got 2 cases that she has to face. So once she's either granted bond on the case in Maryland, she's going to have to return to Georgia and address those felony charges of interference with custody.
we've done that interview, it sounds like
where's this fucking kid at, man? I still haven't got an answer. Where's this fucking kid?
Whatever happened in Fulton County, those warrants, that has been either dismissed or that is not applicable or applicable to what we're talking about anymore. But I did talk with Baltimore County Police. She will be extradited back to Baltimore. That could take place within the next 30 days. It just kind of depends there, but she did have her first appearance. But to put it plainly, if I was going to write a simple line, this is really just a messy situation, right? We're not only, of course, dealing with what we saw earlier when it came to Big Tigger, but now she has her own issues that are coming about. And the lawyer was saying, you know, I asked, will any of these kind of overlap? If, you know, will Big Tigger's legal team come forward and maybe use some of this against her? Very well could be the case, even though they are two separate ones. His legal team could show, you know, this is what she has a history of or something like that. So it can be used against her in a certain way. And then obviously a lot of the social media posts that we've been seeing, unfortunately, he calls Facebook and Instagram the FBI because it's just so much information that's out there. And now we're just seeing a lot of what you're putting online will be used when it comes to a court of law.
It's not unfortunately, it's about time. Yeah. It's about time this evil, wicked witch is held accountable for all the lives she's ruined. This situation with Tigger is nothing compared to the long line of men she lied on. Even have men serving prison time right now for her lies, when the whole time she should be the one in prison because her daughter is still missing after 7 years.
No, the fact that they just having these news stories and they talking about all this mother bullshit, I'm like, yo, where's the fucking kid at? Fuck all this other bullshit y'all talking about. We can handle all that later. Where's this fucking kid at, bro? Salute to Mr. Clutch right here. Mr. Clutch shares a story that happened with him. He says, Coop, unfortunately, I'm dealing with the same issue. I had a son. I guess you had your son with me for 3 years. Didn't know where mom was. Then last August, she popped up out of school and took him to another state.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Then he says, police told me it's not kidnapping because we both have custody. And the courts told me they couldn't do anything for me. Haven't seen her talk to my son in almost a year. How is that fucking legally? How is that legal, bro? Police said it's not kidnapping because we both have custody. And the courts told me they couldn't do anything for me. But my thing is, I understand the fact that you guys both have custody. But what do the courts mean that they can't do anything if she just moved across states, bro? That's what I'm saying. It should be illegal for any parent to just grab their kid and move across state. If I got a child with a woman here in Michigan and I grab our child up and move to fucking Nevada or Louisiana, I shouldn't be able to legally do that. And I thought you couldn't legally do that, especially if you had joint custody, man. I understand it's not the same as kidnapping because it's your biological parent and you're their guardian. But that's wild to me. I'm sorry that happened to you, bro. That's wild, man. And people like this, man, they don't care about the other parent. It's just all about them. Negating the fact that you haven't been able to see your son in a year, bro. Quiet Source said this kid is missing just like royalty from my album. That's a fact. I'm sorry that happened to you, bro. That's terrible, man. That's truly terrible, bro. And this story, I want to get some resolution to where's her fucking kid at, bro? They say they can't do anything because the case not in Michigan. I have to find out where she is and open the case there. So now you got to hunt her down. Now you got to hunt her down, find out which state it is. And of course, this shit's cost tens of thousands of dollars, by the way. Tens of thousands of dollars. You got to lose time at work. You got to physically find her, probably pay a PI, a public, private investigator. Go to where she's at. It's just that's sad, man. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Don't let the Facebook and Instagram sleuths, the TikTok FBI get to it of it all. Eric, I appreciate you breaking it down so thoroughly because we have seen so much back and forth online, and it's really important to focus on what is confirmed and what we do know. And unfortunately, this situation is messy, like you mentioned, and it's embroiled not just him and his estranged wife, but also a co-host, right? And it's to the
Co-host.
point where
And children.
Yes,
yeah, because they share a
children.
child together. She has another child. There were two. I believe there were 2 kids. And I'm so old. I have glasses now.
As you should. Do it.
There were 2 kids in the car at the time of the arrest that are also entangled in this, as well as a 3rd child that we're talking about, who we believe might be 17 years old. So
always one thing when it's adults, but quite another when children are involved.
Exactly.
Eric, thank you for your reporting. I appreciate your hard work as always.
Nah, thank God for everybody on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter on this case, because if we had to rely on the news to show people that her missing child should have been a priority 7 years ago and not just now, then we would have never even heard about the daughter. That's because you have everybody for years working in cahoots to protect this toxic mother from prosecution and a real investigation to find the daughter. It's the same kind of attitude that would allow 1 year to turn into 2, then 4, 5, and now 7. That's the most disgusting part of all this. The legal system and everybody involved allowed her to just run from Baltimore like that and didn't do anything at all. I can't. Something is seriously wrong here, and we all saw that when the video came out showing this lady lied on Tigger about the whole DV situation, even got her own son to help her record the lie because she didn't want to give him his phone. I mean, just a whole mess.
Oh man, it's just, man, it's sad, bro, and it's sad, man, and that's why I don't blame dudes for not wanting to have kids whatsoever. But then also, man, it's just, man, you gotta choosing the correct person to have children with is one of the biggest decisions you'll make in your life. It's the biggest decision you'll make in your life, man. You just have to choose accordingly. Again, I'm divorced. I'm not acting. I never want to, and I don't think I ever have, but I want to make sure I state this. I never want to come up here acting as if I'm perfect. I live a perfect life. I'm divorced. You know what I'm saying? So obviously I didn't do, everything 100% right, man. And my ex wasn't perfect, just like she probably wouldn't say I was perfect, and I had to deal with some issues, but like not like to some of the extremes that I see other men having to go through, man. And it's just, man, you just gotta do your best due diligence, man, when picking the right partner. And then I also think another thing as well. Someone said this when I first started my podcast. I don't know if it was First Man Gaming or somebody in the chat said this. And I remember thinking, if I had another kid, I would teach them the same thing. I don't think men should even be looking at having kids until they like 30, because men are not on the same biological time clock that women are. So I think another thing as well, don't have children by multiple women. That's something my father did teach me. He told me don't have children by multiple women. Don't be having multiple baby mamas. But then also, I think I would tell my son, don't even be thinking about having kids until you're 30, man. Make sure you wrap it up. And just because it gives you more time to be established to have a family. You'll be making more money at 30 than you were making when you were 20. But then also it gives you more time to have experience with women, and you get to see through the bullshit that some women will put you through. You get to experience more women, so you get to experience more personalities and seeing what's what, and also learning that some women have a very dark side to them. And yeah, it's just wild, man. It's unfortunate. Let's see. Top Pro says I'm looking for my 3rd baby mama now. Stop that shit, bro. Let me grab the super chats and move on to the next clip. Salute to let's see what we have here. Give me 1 second. What we have here. Salute to Black Superman. I want to change my vote for the first poll. Also, it applies to the second one. They can't talk at all. There you go, bro. Black Superman say, hey man, I'll do it, but first of all, y'all gotta shut up, bitch. You gotta shut up. Don't talk, child. What we got on the poll, man? I haven't even looked at the poll yet. Fellas only. Kendra G or Tasha K? Who you got? 53% says Kendra G. I'm not mad at that. Kendra G is not an unattractive woman. Not whatsoever. She be weaved up, but she's not unattractive. But Kendra G she still don't get it, man. And almost 50. That's the unfortunate part. She doesn't get it. I think Tasha K long married. I think Tasha K got a kid. I think I've heard her mention a kid, or somebody mentioned a kid of Tasha K. Big Boy says facts. Had my first kid at 29. Yeah, bro. I remember somebody said that in the chat when I first started, and I was like, damn, that's a good piece of advice. I wish my dad would have said that to me. I had my son at 23. I didn't have any more children, but yeah, that's one thing I wish if I could do it all over again. That's one thing if I was like giving men advice, especially young guys, that's one thing, a piece of advice that someone said in the chat that stuck with me that I would tell men. Because there's really no need. A lot of dudes, especially the cats that's in the military, it's cats that get
Thanks
married
for the
18 fresh out of high school. They're years away from even knowing themselves mentally as a grown man, and they got 3-4 babies, man. So yeah, definitely. I think that's a good piece of advice. And again, I got that from somebody in the chat. Salute to you, Black Superman. Salute to Ichiban. Oh, my right palm. But yeah, I picked up what you was putting down. Salute to you, Ichiban. I missed it at first, but salute to you. Thank you so much for the $2. He said, I'd rather have my right palm. Salute to you, bro. Devontae says, be wide. That's what I was thinking. Salute to you, bro. yeah. I think Tasha K old freak. Kendra G, no, man. Starfish, man. Oh, child. Are you done, child? Get up off of me, child. I gotta fix my wig, child. Sound like she 80 and shit. Like, oh, God. Probably. But yeah, Kendra G, not an unattractive woman whatsoever. I love me a dark-skinned chick. Salute to you, Devontae. I said at least with Tasha K is natural. Even though I don't like the finger waves, but I take that over a wig any day, man. Again, I appreciate women who are in their natural, who like have their natural look, even if they're not the finest. At least they own that shit. Not trying to be weaved up with 10 pounds of makeup on. So to go creepy with the $5. And when people ask the father, why don't you take him to court? This is the reason. The courts don't give a shit. Just time and money wasted. That's a fact, Cree. That's a fact. I never had to go into like, when I got my divorce, never got too deep into it. But I just remember shit like my ex not showing up for a certain reason. I had to go to like a court date, which you got to show your income. I remember her just not going. And I remember we was beefed out at the time, and she wanted me to pick her up, and I was like, hell no.
Access denied.
Like, hell no, nigga. Nigga, tell her to, nigga, hell no. I don't like you like that. You can figure your own way, so she didn't go. But I remember, I'm like, how's it no penalty for her not showing up to this court date? But that's just kind of what it is. Salute to you, Cree. Salute to Rachel. Coop, the real dad, paid for PIs to try to find the kid. He went broke doing it. It's a documentary. And I thank you, Rachel. And I wholeheartedly believe that. I've had men in the chat before and leave me comments telling me, like, Coop, about just different videos throughout the years. Throughout the years being a content creator, you remember comments, but then also people contact you and people just tell you their story unprompted. And I've had dudes tell me that they spent tens and tens of thousands of dollars. We talking $20,000-$30,000 on expenses like that, trying to find people, trying to locate them. Yeah, man. And on top of, and that's just like expenses, not even considering lawyer fees and lawyers scraping your pockets. So I definitely believe, I didn't know it was a documentary, but I definitely believe that, Rachel. I definitely believe that. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Definitely believe that. Coop the male ego, ignore warning signs on day one. And that's definitely a problem, man. And that's one I think, that's one of the things I think that comes with experience and also getting a little bit older, man. And just realize, man, you got the red flags on full display, man. It's just ignore that. You can't ignore that shit. But again, I think a lot of men fall victim to that because they're looking at, oh, she's cute. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here. No. Salute to you, Project Leroy. I told you, man, I had a situation with a woman who I truly believe I loved her, but I was like, I couldn't do it. She had too many kids, man. Too many fucking kids, bro. Like, nah, man, I can't do that shit to myself. I would never let my heart outweigh logic. Like, my brain won't even allow that shit. My brain won't even allow that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, salute you, PL. This is Tony Davis, the DJ. Hey, man. Hey, no way I'm missing the Kendra G motorboat moment. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at the motorboat. I think Tasha K got a couple. I think Tasha K holding in that area as well. But yeah, I'm not mad at it, bro. I'm not mad at it. Motorboat probably the best action you gonna get. Or maybe titty fuck. Titty. What am I talking about? What's up? Bitch up here getting titty fucked. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I'll just keep kidding. She's just laying there like a stick figure. Tony Davis, you done, child? Titty fuck me, child. Titty fuck me, child. Get this over with, child. All right, anyway, let me move on. I'm being stupid. Salute to you, Tony Davis. Thank you so much, man, for the $2 while I'm here. While I'm talking about the subject of titty fucking in this poll. Kendra G or Tasha K, who you got, fellas? 53% says Kendra and G. Okay, so motorboat away. Salute to you, Tony Davis. All right, man, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. Top Pro says Theo Coop or 3,000 today. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. My apologies, man. I'm all over the place. My apologies, bro. I ain't streamed in a while. I mean, I'll be rusty. I'll be forgetting how to do this. All right. Let's see here. I got this clip here. Y'all dropped it in the Discord. This is Maggie from my favorite Kendra G contestant. Is contestants guest. I'm about to say contestants like it's a goddamn game show. My favorite Kendra G recurring guest, Maggie. I believe, is Maggie from Cleveland? I don't know why I keep having in my mind that Maggie's from Cleveland. She could not be from Cleveland for all I know. But yeah, Maggie returns to Kendra G. I can't wait till Friday to check this out. Let's go.
Hi. How you doing, young lady?
Hold up. Trey already over this chick. Trey looked at her for 2 seconds. Trey looked at her for 2 seconds and said, all right, man. All right, man. How you doing, man? I don't think Trey knows Maggie. Let's see if after this clip he knows her now. Project Leader says Maggie from Baltimore. Okay, salute to Baltimore. I've been giving Cleveland a bad name. Baltimore, this is for you.
Download the Kendra G Singles dating app now. Available on iPhones and Android phones, where you can find real love and your person.
All right.
Welcome to Death Row.
Kendra G must be off today, huh?
Kendra G is off tonight. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll put on the poll. Is Trey disappointed like a motherfucker?
Yeah.
Or Trail. I don't even know his name.
Cause I was coming on here to see if I could get some early birthday money. My birthday is July 23rd.
I don't even know you. How you gonna get money from me? Like you just
Kendra G know me. Kendra G know me. Said she had me before for my bed and birthday before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm the only one that don't know a little something.
So you can help me out with my birthday? It's July 23rd.
Your birthday, July 23rd. Hey, keep being around. Ask me every single day in July to the 23rd. Why not? Okay, every time.
Well, I'm be on vacation. I'm be on vacation that day. I need some money for my trip.
You need some. Where you going?
Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
She says my birthday is next week, July 23rd. I need some money. Then she says on her birthday, she's gonna be on vacation on a trip. So she's gonna be there on the trip before, but she needs some money for the trip. Prince Buzz says he already upset, bro. He already upset. Look, Project Leader says Coop send Maggie some birthday. I ain't sending Maggie shit.
Bang! It's good!
Project Leader says Coop send Maggie some birthday money. I'm not sending her nothing. I'm not sending Maggie shit. At least Maisha appreciated my shit. Maggie would take my money, go buy some go put it down on another pissy mattress. She gonna take my money to Klarna to finance her a mattress and not say thank you. Fuck that. I'm not giving her the money. But here's the point. Here's the reason why I stopped this show. Y'all ready? My birthday is next week, July 22nd.
Bang! It's good!
You niggas better chip in. I haven't mentioned this all day. I mean, not all day. I haven't mentioned this all year. My birthday next week. Make sure y'all niggas is here for that. My birthday is one day before Maggie's birthday. It's July 22nd. And Maggie just reminded me that my birthday is coming up next week. Send that bread, my ninja.
Well, I can't see on here. I got some nosy. I got some fest 3 or 4 stalkers on here.
3 or 4 stalkers on here.
Yeah, and they probably on here live with screen record now, watching.
Dang, they be on you like that, Maggie. Maggie, they don't be playing about you, huh?
Yeah, and they keep laying me as a fraud and scammer, honey, which is a bold-faced lie, honey.
They be calling you a scammer, or you be attracted? They be thinking you a scammer.
They do anything to make up lies and stop my blessings, honey.
I don't know, and they say when you get to start to stuttering, there might be something else behind that.
Well, stuttering is part of my disease, honey. I got stuttering problems, speech problems.
Okay, my bad. Excuse me.
Get the fuck out of here. Skinny Boy says, but she's all natural. Skinny Boy, get out my chat.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Skinny Boy.
You need to leave!
I just thought you was just formulating something else, okay? I'm getting acquainted. This is my first time in having an exchange with you, and the pleasure is all mine. Okay?
Get out of here, Skinny Boy.
All right, but yeah, I don't have anything for you tonight there, Maggie. Okay, but you know, who knows?
She tell you about my deranged Rashid ex. She's know all about him, honey.
You said, okay, well, hey, handle that, and then you know, and I'm wishing you well and find the love, okay?
Okay.
Have you done the interview before? You've done the interview with Kendra before?
Several times.
Boo.
Okay, all right then. Have a good one, Maggie.
Okay.
Talk your shit. Be honest. What's my man's name? Be honest, bro. Whatever your name is. I think I was calling him Trey, but that's creepy Trey. I forget his name. I think it started with a T too. Be honest.
Alright. Catch us all the way back to Cali. Oh wow. She had no shame in her game. That wasn't mine. Well, goddamn. Hello to you too. I didn't know they had virtual panhandlers. That was interesting. Chosen.
Hey, 1 second. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Is that it?
I'm gonna go ahead and start the class.
I haven't watched this clip yet. Tell me Maggie comes back.
Camera on. This is the first one.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well.
I'm not trying to hear you, lady. We can see you on Friday. I want to see if Maggie come back. Oh, Maggie don't come back. That's it. That's it. Oh man, the clip was 17 minutes. Oh man, I thought, oh goddamn, I'm let down, bro.
Access denied.
I'm let down, man. I'm sorry, squad. I didn't watch the clip. I thought you was gonna entertain us for 17 minutes. Entertain me, Maggie. Apparently that's not. Apparently she had a short stint back on the show. I'm so mad about that. Let's see. Let's see. That was short. Yeah. Type says, how you ain't know you was a Leo, bro? I'm not a Leo. I'm a Cancer. I'm a Cancer. I think my birthday is July 22nd. I think that's the last day of the Cancers. Y'all niggas know I don't know zodiacs, but no, I do know I'm a Cancer though. I think it switches right after that. But anyway, damn you fucking Maggie, shit, got me all excited for nothing. Salute to from downtown with the $5 scoop. I had a private soldier who married an exotic dancer 2 weeks before we deployed.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And made her his beneficiary. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dudes in the military be so fucking stupid when they come to that marriage shit, bro. They be so goddamn stupid, bro. I know a dude when I was in Korea. I don't know if he married her. In Korea, you do 1 year tours. For the people know, you do 1 year tour. And this dude, I don't know, he met a Filipino chick from the juice bars. That's what they use. Go get this shit off my screen. The juice bars. And I remember him getting with her. She was living in the barracks and shit with him. And I always wondered, bro, because he didn't get there that long and got with this chick. And I think within a year he got married and all that kind of shit. I always think like that was 20 years ago, 2006 when I was in Korea. I always think whatever happened to that dude, man. Mo Power, he was a nice dude, but like some dudes, man, some dudes, especially military dudes, man, they be young too, man. They hop on the first piece of puss that they ever got, man. It's quite unfortunate. All right, let's see. Let's see what I got here. Damn, I was hoping that'd be a little bit longer. All right, what we can do is this. We can switch over to the dash cam, and then I think I got another dash cam from downtown. I need help for tomorrow's show. I can't stream Thursday. I gotta take my son to the dentist Thursday morning. I can't stream Thursday. So only give me tomorrow to stream. Y'all ninjas gotta help me build a show, or we have no show tomorrow.
Access denied.
No show tomorrow unless y'all help me Y'all got to help me. Give me some topics for tomorrow that we can cover. I got nothing. And again, I just realized yesterday I got an appointment Thursday, so I can't do it Thursday. If I stream, I have to do it tomorrow. Have to do it tomorrow. Y'all got to help me. Anyway, so let's get to it. Y'all gonna like this one. Y'all gonna be annoyed with this. We back in Miami again. We back in Miami, but I don't think we're at the Miami airport. We back-to-back airport cams. Sisters banned from Spirit Airlines after causing a scene Miami airport. Salute to A-Team. A-Team sent this to me. You guys are gonna like this or be annoyed. Maybe a combination of both. Let's go.
Stupid. All y'all is stupid. Stupid racist bitches. That's what the fuck y'all is. And yeah, yelling and opening your mouth words make you uneducated and unprofessional or disrespectful or everything. Don't ever fucking play with no cheap ass, low down, bogus ass spirit.
On July 16th, 2025, deputies were dispatched to Miami International Airport.
Let's see. Cal says, Ninja, I emailed you dash cams. You say that like you the only one. Okay, I got you, bro. James, my bad, James. I missed this one. Location clause will have them locked up. Location clause will have them locked up. It violated. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
After receiving reports that 2 women were causing a scene after being denied boarding.
So the passenger was told that she has to be like she's too revealing at that point. Spirit has a policy. All right, let me talk to him first. Talk to him. Okay. So we have a dress code policy. So at first, the robe was open, so we asked her to please cover up. Eventually, she got a little irate or like a little annoyed because we're telling her to cover up her bags. She already checked it in and everything, so. At that point, she's already starting to get a little annoyed as it is, start arguing. Now she started saying this, that, and now her friend comes out of the plane, starts getting into it, like kind of instigating. So if it's gonna keep up like that, honestly, I don't mind getting them off the plane because the attitude I can only imagine inside. So at the moment, are they flying or no? Honestly, when it looks like it, I don't think so.
This lady right here, she needs to get off the plane and she's refusing and she just went inside the please just trying to get home.
Oh, mother.
I didn't do nothing to you. I got boarded on this plane. I got checked in, my bag on this plane. They asked me to bring her some pants because she couldn't get on. Hey. That's ridiculous. No, that's insane, Ma.
And they always on the phone with their mama. They always on the phone with their goddamn mama. The fuck your mama gonna do? Besides hear you bitch. And one thing I hate too as well, and if I was a police officer, I would shut this shit down, is when the cops are attempting to talk to them and the whole time they ignoring them and continue with their phone call like you ain't shit, like you ain't there. Man, that's bro.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
I'll be taking phones here, man. Put this phone down right here. Let me go ahead and detain you. Let me put you in these cuffs because you're not gonna sit up here and ignore me like I ain't shit.
I asked for a manager.
Hey, you're dealing with me now. Let's go into the bridge.
But why do I have to get off if she boarded me on? I'm confused. My bag on this plane.
I'm asking you to step offside so we can talk outside.
Okay. I'm about to say, if they don't bring me in that, I'm about to say, because ain't no way this is okay. Have
a seat.
This is ridiculous. All my stuff on this plane. First of all, she boarded me on this plane, bro. She checked me in and all you telling me because I had to bring somebody some pants I can't get home? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I want a manager date is being.
Hey.
If that is not the most racist shit ever.
You want to listen to me for a
second? This is the racist shit ever in my life.
We're just trying to get home. I'm sorry, because I'm upset right now. Because they just made a big deal than what it was. I have been like this in my room. I have for 30 minutes we've been waiting here. I had my road closed when I first came, but when
now see, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Right? Half a second. Look at this shit.
I have been like this in my room.
Look how she dressed at the airport, y'all. Look at this. If you listening right now and not looking at the screen, take a second to pull away from what you're doing, pick up your phone and look at this shit. Look at what she wearing, bro. She's at the airport in a fucking robe. She's in a fucking robe and what's those boy shorts? Look at this shit. And they told, well, she's about to explain it, but I guess her robe came open and the dude was like, you can't fly like that. She, she said, oh, I'm gonna keep my robe closed. Why are you dressed like that at the fucking airport? Again, bro, I mastered, especially when I was in the military, I mastered the art of flying through security, bro. Like, I always say, man, you should dress light, dress, like jogging pants, shit like that. Nothing with metal in it. Like, so you can't even confuse me of having nothing metal on me. Hey, bro, I got on jogging pants. I ain't even got no belt loops. Like, I'm with that. But this shit, you in your fucking underwear, bro. But she's in a robe. Like, are you goddamn kidding me? And don't think it's an issue with it.
Yeah, for 30 minutes we've been waiting here. I had my robe closed when I first came, but when we was getting up, I forgot to close my robe. So he goes and tell her that I can't board the plane because my shorts is too short. So I said, my bag is checked in already. I don't have anything to change into. He said, close the robe. I said, okay, fine. I closed my robe. Then he tells me, oh, you don't have your a seat on your thing. We got to find you a seat. I say, that's fine. Can you print my boarding pass? He go, no, since you want to be rude and ignorant and all this and all that. So you want to be disrespectful to me, I could be disrespectful to you.
And here's the one thing I don't believe. So it went from, hey, you got to make sure you keep your robe closed. Okay, I will. All right, cool. You got a boarding pass, but we got to select your seat. All right, cool. Okay, now I'm not gonna serve you and give you a boarding pass whatsoever because you being extremely nasty. Like, he didn't just pull that out of his ass. He didn't just say, oh, all of a sudden, okay, well, I'm not gonna let you get on this flight. It's a reason behind that shit. And you'll see in a second if you haven't seen this clip.
So yes, I did make a scene because they want to make a scene too. But I ain't getting nobody's face. I didn't threaten nobody, but I'm just upset because this is close.
So what did they say?
They keep telling me that, oh, I'm not flying. We're going to make sure you don't fly. Okay. How? I don't live here. I'm going home.
So at the end of the day, I don't know for what reason or whatever, but it's their airlines. They work for the airlines.
That's fine. If they're going to reimburse me and pay for me a flight for another airline, that's fine.
Just hear me out. If they say you're not flying, you're not flying. I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, I got here. You saw when I got here. I'm talking to you. I'm getting your side of it. I'm not agreeing with it, disagreeing. I'm just letting you know how it is. It's like your house. This is their house. They make the rules. They say who comes in the door and who doesn't.
But everybody, my sister got on shorts. They didn't say anything about my shorts.
Again, I'm not.
But I don't understand the problem. Like, this is like crazy. Because I sat up there, I watched him. The minute I got to the register, he came up in here and he told her to say something to me about my shorts. I'm sitting here watching everybody walk past in their shorts. But when I get here, it's a problem. Like, this is just I just hate this. Is crazy.
I understand what you're saying.
Oh, that's the thing. G-Rap, I'm glad you said that. Those not shorts, bro. Those not shorts. If G-Rap is sitting there with his basketball shorts that come to his knees, they're not going to say, hey, doctor, you can't fly. No. Man, those shits are not shorts, man. And your grown ass should be adult enough to know what is and is not good enough to fly in. And then salute to Grundy. Grundy said it in the chat. Brother Grundy says, Coop, peep how she doesn't use the belt to close the road. She wants to be seen. That's another one, man. They like that attention, even if it's in a bullshit airport and you in transit.
I don't know what their issue is. I don't know if that's their issue or if they have another issue. Or
I'm just trying to get all over.
But at the end of the day, they're the ones that make the decision. So if they say you're not flying, you're not flying. Now, if they say you're not flying, I'm going to assume they're going to reimburse your money. But again, I don't know for the airlines.
As long as I get home, I don't have to fly with them.
So
I don't care.
If they don't let you board,
I don't care.
The thing is, we're gonna have to get you on another flight. And
if they're gonna pay for it.
And she seemed all right now. She actually, when I watched the whole thing, I was like, she was actually kind of cool at first. She gonna turn up here in a second.
Well, again, I don't know how that works.
I want my money or whatever it is.
All right, so let's see what they tell that other officer, and then we'll see what's going on.
Thanks for the tip.
This is just like ignorant. I just never seen nobody just so ignorant. This is why nobody flies spirit, because they ghetto.
What seat is she on?
37D, is it?
Do you have a carry-on? Okay.
I don't understand why I cannot board the flight when they told me to bring this girl to pants. I swear.
What bag is it that you have in 37D?
What bag do you have on 37D?
I don't understand why I'm not boarding my flight.
Okay, we're gonna, Jessica, you need to calm down and we're gonna explain it to you.
What color
is your bag? What color is your bag on 37D? Jessica, I'm asking you a question.
Right
I got boarded on the flight, so I need to go home. I need to get on the flight.
It's exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all see this cop talking to her, and she just ignoring her, bro. Ignoring her while she is going to continue her phone conversation. I would not allow that shit as a cop, bro. That'd be my #1 no-no.
Jessica, what color is your carry-on? If not, it's gonna leave without you.
And if my bag leave without me, y'all gonna have a hard ass time.
Then go ahead. What do you have?
Get out my face until she bring me a manager.
No.
It's a pink bag.
Listen,
I need a manager.
bag.
I don't understand why I can't get a manager. Y'all are telling me I can't go home for them telling me bring her some pants. Like, I hate this. If this ain't the most racist, I don't have no flights on this plane ass shit. This is what I get for bagging $28 ass flight.
Spirit Airlines.
Then just paid $70 to get this bag on the flight. You tell me I can't get on?
Thank you.
Facts, Aaron.
Who's she on the phone with? One of her friends or something?
No, I'm on the phone with y'all, with everybody both up there. That's who I'm on the phone with. I'm trying to talk to somebody that could get me past her. Because ain't no way she should be able to do that. That's ridiculous. And nobody gonna tell me this how a flight operates. I got on shorts too. Why was I able to get on?
Yeah, the carry-on.
So is somebody booking us another flight? I'm confused because I'm not paying $300 or... My flight was $300 total, so is somebody booking me a flight home because I had a round trip? I don't have no way to change no flight.
Jessica, are you
She not finna kick me off. No, because nobody's seeing us. Y'all ain't asked me what happened. Y'all just sitting here listening to this lady and she was disrespectful first. I didn't do nothing to her. Yes, of course somebody gonna snap and be mad now because y'all just kicked me off a flight like I don't have to be home. I got work. I got everything else under the sun. So don't tell me about just yelling. That's not a crime. Yelling is, you haven't.
But you yelling, it's not gonna get anywhere.
You haven't. Nobody's did that. I want to talk to everybody about it. Nobody's did that. Nobody's asked us what's going on.
Jessica,
y'all took this lady
And see,
look how you're acting.
right there, what the cop just said. How can someone ask you and look how you reacted? This is the exact problem. And I spoke on this on numerous occasions. These women they're
Thanks for the tip.
They're so used to being loud, combative, masculine. They're so used to this, but I'm talking strictly from a being loud perspective right now. They're so used to being loud and screaming. They don't know what an inside voice is.
Thanks for the tip.
All they know is outside voice. That's all they know. And they think, and I've said this before, I've dealt with women like this. They think because I'm upset, because I'm worked up, I'm emotional, my level in which I'm speaking, me yelling, should be perfectly acceptable because I'm mad. How many times? Oh, girl actually said it earlier, and they're going to say it multiple times throughout the duration of this video. Which is what? I'm upset. I'm upset. These motherfuckers really think because I'm upset, because I'm emotional right now, that I should be able to scream like a fucking banshee and you shouldn't say anything because I'm worked up. And they'll look at you like you're crazy, like, what? I'm upset. No, you fucking piece of shit. That's not how the rest of the world acts. And they think because that's how they behave, that's normal behavior. It reminds me of the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I know it's some Always Sunny fans in the chat. One of the funniest things about the show, besides like the jokes and all that kind of shit, is it's a theme that they do multiple times throughout all the seasons of the show. Is when you'll see the main character somewhere arguing like crazy or about dumb shit or getting into it, just making it an outlandish scene, and then all of a sudden the camera will pan to somebody else who's watching them, and then you just get to see the humongous difference between crazy people and normal people, and you get to see how people react to it. That's one of the funniest things, like, okay, and then they go back into the joke, man. But it's like they behave this way and think this behavior is 100% fine because they worked up. And again, she's right. She made a point. Yelling is not a crime. Yelling technically is not a crime, but they can get you for causing the scene. Or they can get you for that. But here's the thing. Are you ready to finish? And I'm gonna grab the super chat. If you yelling at me, cursing at me, and all this kind of crazy shit, what makes you think I'm going to help you? What makes you think I'm going to want to help you, even if I'm employed and you're at my job? What makes you think I'm going to want to help you? If you yelling at me, cursing at me, wilding like a fucking idiot, why would I want to help you? Like, no, it's crazy, man. Let me go. Let me grab the super chats. Real quick. Let's see. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. How lazy as hell you got to be to not put some jeans on in the airport, bro? I'm telling you, man, it's too much effort, bro. And she probably, I don't know, but I was gonna say she probably put the robe on. Well, they obviously said something because they told this chick right here on the screen to go get some pants for her. So I don't know. I was thinking she was probably walking in there in that little t-shirt and shorts, and then they made her put the robe on. I don't know, bro. But it's just still, man, you should have enough decency to know that that's not something you should wear at the airport. Just being in her booty shorts and that shirt, man. But a lot of them they don't know what's decent and what's not, man, because they didn't learn that shit from their damn parents. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Marcus with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro? Talk to me, man.
I have the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the homie Marcus Flag with the $20. He said, what's going on, Coop? Checking in from the shop, man. Salute to Chicago, man. And I believe, thank you so much for the $20, Marcus. Salute to the city of Chi. And I believe, I could be wrong here. I know it's not the same state, but I believe that Chicago is close to Springfield, Ohio.
In Springfield, they're eating dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
Salute to you, Marcus. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Lewis says, I just keep quiet if they get to this point. Makes them even matter. That's a great point. Karma Girl says, you catch more bees with honey than vinegar. Exactly, Karma Girl. Exactly. That's something you got to learn early on in life. I learned that probably in my teens, early 20s. You catch way more bees with honey than you do with vinegar. Just simply being nice to people or just not being a bitch. Just being nice to people will open so many doors, man. So many doors, especially if you like a standoff person and that's not really your normal personality, man. Just being nice is just, it's obvious, man. It's obvious. Salute to you, Marcus. Thank you so much for the $20. Stay away from Springfield if you own a cat. Let's see. Salute to Devontae with the $5. It's crazy how they come up with the bread to get on this flight, but can't seem to find any decorum. Shaking my head, embarrassing. And it also makes me laugh too, because they be up here broke traveling. I'm like, you know, they're gonna show that. I don't want to give too much, but they're gonna show that later on. They can't afford to get rebooked or something like that. So I mean, people be up here broke traveling. But I thought about, I can't judge. I used to broke travel when I was younger. Yeah, so I guess but if you old and broke traveling, that's more when I'm judging you. Salute to you, Devontae. That's a fact, bro. Sister Rachel, arrest 304 and knock phones to 4. Exactly. Lock her up. Like that's just extremely disrespectful to me, Rachel. I'm talking to you as a cop. This would be different if like I'm just a regular person. No, I'm an authority. I come to talk to you. I ain't saying you got to kiss my dick because I'm a cop, but just I'm talking to you about a crime and you just straight. They all do that. Straight ignore them and be on the phone, whether it's with their mama or somebody else. Straight ignore. That's just the rudest thing to me. Salute to you, Rachel. Salute to LJ, the Southern Vegan, channel member for 16 months. Theo, they both childish as hell. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. And y'all haven't even seen it. It gets worse, bro. This is still the beginning. It gets worse, man. Appreciate you.
Because why wouldn't I be down? Y'all not
Calm down.
I don't live in
Jessica, calm down. I'm not yelling at you. Calm down.
Well, she was yelling at me, but that was
calm down. Jessica. You're not getting.
I don't care.
You don't
Talking is not a crime. Talking not a crime. Oh, I can feel how I want. Talking not a crime. Huh?
Do you want us to explain to you what's going on?
No, I'm about to start recording because I want that lady badge number. I need everything from her. That is disrespectful and racist as hell.
And she hi to you. You come to look for somebody. Oh, they came to get that badge?
Yes.
Okay.
I need the badge.
Okay. Did he get the bag? He got him now.
I hope so.
I think he just got him now. It took a while to look for it.
That's the only bag she has.
Okay.
That's the only one she has, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Turn it over. Make sure it's closed, so nothing comes out.
Yeah, so that she comes out and it kind of like almost instigating the situation as it is.
It is what it is.
Hurling a lot of profanity as it is. So
It is what it is. Everybody's boarded. You guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Are you the manager, ma'am? No, I'm waiting on my bag. Are you the manager?
Your bag is right here. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, I still need to speak to
You
a
got your
manager.
bag. She's a manager. We're going.
Okay, so I'm asking to speak to her. I don't understand. I need everybody.
Salute to, I'm sorry, Bria. I missed your Cash App earlier. Bria, if you're still in the chat, she sent $10 on the Cash App for missing your stream. Salute to you, Bria. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I missed this a little bit early.
We're coming.
Why am I not getting the flight?
Can we back up? Okay, but can we get their names though?
We are. I'm gonna have all their names.
No, obviously no.
I'm gonna
Back
have.
up.
They feel like we're wrong because we yelling. Yelling make you so.
Come on, this
The
way.
manager's gonna come talk with you, okay?
Keep going.
Baby,
Keep going. We're gonna get everybody.
Like y'all somebody. Mama, stop.
Keep going.
Okay, no reason why she didn't get on.
This way, Jessica. Jessica. We're going this way.
Where are you taking me? Because I don't have no hotel to go to or nothing of the sort, so I'm confused.
We're going this way. We're going to discuss it. I'm going to give you all their names, all their information.
Y'all could literally just put us on the plane and win about y'all way. None of this even happened. No, they want to be on a tower like a racist ass.
And your information and the client.
Because we don't want to get for any rate for nothing.
I promise.
Okay. But you're going to explain to them in reference to when they get there.
I don't want to hear shit for my flight and my mother luggage back to Chicago.
Speaking of Chicago, yeah, that's where these people are from. Salute to our Chicagoans in the chat. Marcus Flag, salute to Marcus, Project Leroy, Marie 773, anyone else? Chicago, this is for you.
Apparently, all we gotta do is call 800 like we gonna be able to get a flight right now.
And I
don't
need
see nobody paying for a hotel and shit. I want my money back in my account. I don't need y'all ass to book me shit. No, I want a flight book. I don't want no money back in my account. I want a flight book.
Okay. Are you going to let her explain to you now what's going on, or you're going to keep yelling?
Wait to call no
Okay, she's a manager that you requested, so she's the one that you need to speak with.
She okay, get with us.
You keep yelling. You keep yelling. Listen. Calm down. You're still yelling. If you're going to continue behaving this way, you're not going to get anywhere.
We don't have to be quiet, you know.
But let her.
How make a flight home? I can't work with all types of shit. Fuck the shorts. Are you kidding me? Fuck them shorts.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. I'm upset.
Okay.
I swear to God, y'all don't want to. She didn't even open her mouth to say, excuse me, ma'am. How can I help you? Nothing. Where's your professional? Y'all customer service. This is stupid. All y'all is stupid. Stupid racist. That's what the y'all is. And yeah, yelling and opening your mouth to us make you uneducated and unprofessional or disrespectful or everything else. Don't ever try with no cheap ass, low down, bogus ass spirit.
Either one of you, come over here so she can talk to you.
How about she come walk over here and me?
You come to the counter. She's not coming around.
Man, she could have been walking her ass over here talking to somebody. I can't call no 800 number. I just need a flight book. Can you just book me a flight? I can't call no 800 number and sit in the airport.
Let her speak now. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. We've got a 34. For the issue you have already the boarding process, we try to figure it out and give it a chance to cover you.
Nobody tried that with me.
That's why we
Nobody tried that with me.
Our airline policy.
That's why I brought her the pants.
Now we have the next level option with you because unfortunately we had to close the airport, as you can see. So now it's not going to be able to be able to experience another flight. So
Okay, so who is booking our flight then? Because I can't. No, I cannot. You mean to tell me that I'm about to get you? So what the? What else did they do? What did I just come here to talk to you for? Why did I just come here to talk to you? You just told me I had to do all this shit myself. I don't have no money to book a flight.
And you can tell, I can tell that whoever edited this brought the volume down. So that tells you how loud she's yelling. I literally heard the change in the audio. They had to turn her volume down for making this video.
First of all, y'all the ones that kicked us off the flight for a pair of shorts. So y'all need to buy us another flight home. We don't stay here. Ain't no more spending on flight because we could have got on our flight.
Huh? So we're done here, right? We're done at the counter then. Come on over here and I'll talk with you. If you come over here, I'll talk to you and I'll tell you what's going on. I'll tell you what your options are.
Yeah, Big Odie says they were way too patient. The police let this go on way too long. Way too long. I'm about cops being lenient and letting people go, really, if you don't have to arrest them. Because also, again, I know that cops prefer not to arrest you because that's less work for them. But sometimes they just let these people go on for way too long. And this is one of those times.
I don't even want to talk to no airport.
No, they're making a police report.
No, I'm making one myself.
Well, okay, but this is the police, so they're writing the report. We are the real police.
Can I please have a...
We're the sheriff's office. I'm just letting you know. Okay, do you want to know what's going on or do you want to walk off?
And then these COVID literally not helping me because they just feel like they right now. How can they do that?
Yeah, well, you check the record.
I'm trying to explain what's going on, but you guys don't want to listen.
You trying to explain what she told us to figure it out ourselves? What am I figuring? I don't need help if I gotta figure it out on my own. That's what y'all not understanding. She walked me up there to say, I'm gonna talk to you, and you gotta figure it out on your own. If I can't get a flight, I need to go home.
What? I can't even talk. I'm so upset. So figure it out on your own because you fucking grown. You a grown ass woman. Figure that shit the fuck out. Yes, she's correct. The other girl said it. They didn't miss their flights. They was there on time. But two things: your girl is in there in her fucking panties, and then, but the more important thing, you know, the thing more important than the fact that your girl is in there in their panties is y'all fucking attitudes. Mose, I see you. Salute to you, Mose. It's been a minute. Salute to you, Mose. I see you, big bro. You're not in this situation because y'all showed up late. Y'all in this situation because y'all fucking attitudes, man. Y'all fucking attitudes. And these people are and I learned this from watching these dash cams, even though I never had this situation ever in the airport, but I'm just saying I learned it from here. And that's the airlines have a right to refuse anybody. Again, I have flown more times than I can remember, and I've never had someone say, hey, Mr. Cooper, your ass can't fly because you just over here, you doing too much. I've never had anyone say, an airline worker say more than me than in hello and the bare minimum conversation. But they have a right to refuse you. And the reason they refuse you because you're acting like assholes. You're acting like assholes. And you know what? People don't like dealing with assholes. You screaming like a banshee because y'all can miss your flight. And what I'm supposed to do? You're an adult. Figure that shit the fuck out. Figure that shit out. That shit makes me remember a time, man, this was years ago. I remember. I flew home. Damn, no, I was in Houston. I was in San Antonio. I flew to Houston and I missed my flight in Houston. And I was flying from Houston back up here to Detroit. And the reason I was flying back, I actually think this is when my son was being born. So this is like 2006. It was 20 years ago. I missed my flight in Houston because they had too many. They told me it was an airlines delay. It wasn't my delay. It was airlines delay when I flew from San Antonio. Like too many aircrafts trying to depart at the same time, so it caused a delay. So therefore, I missed my flight in Houston. And you know what they told me? Ninja, you ass out. I had to spend the night. That's the only time That's the only time that I ever had to do that. I spent the night in the airport in Houston. I slept there in the airport because I was young in my 20s and I was broke. I can't talk no shit. I was broke traveling and I didn't have money for a hotel room. And the airport said, fuck you when I asked for one. But I didn't go in there screaming and acting the ass. What I did was they told me the next day we got a flight at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They told me that. But we got a standby flight at like 7 o'clock in the morning. You guaranteed to go home at 1. but we got this other flight at like 7:30 in the morning. And you can get a standby seat just in case you got one. You know what I did? Slept there like a fucking bum at the airport. Then at 7 o'clock, I got to that gate and actually got on the flight, the early gate. My point is, don't act like an asshole, man. Nobody wants to help you. They're not motivated to help you. And I just really hate with some of our people, man. And this, even some dudes like our people where this screaming and just reacting whatever way you feel because you worked up, and it's acceptable because you fucking worked up. No, you asshole. People don't have to accept your deplorable behavior because in your shitty household, it was deemed okay.
If I'm not getting a flight booked, how is she helping me?
Okay.
But she just kicked me off the flight for absolutely no reason. So that is why I want her name. Now, one thing about, okay, her shorts, whatever the case was, I brought her the pants. There was no reason for that lady to kick me off the flight. Of course I got mad afterwards. Because that lady kicked me off the flight for no reason.
Okay, I'm not upset that you're mad, okay?
But obviously y'all are. Y'all mad about projected voices. Like, you're upset. Of course your voice will be projected. But because you're not mad, you're fine. Of course our voice will be projected. Y'all not understanding it.
I'm trying to explain to you, but you don't let anybody talk.
And that's the thing. You can be upset without your voice projected. If you're an adult, you can be upset and have situations in disagreement with someone without raising your voice. If you're a fucking adult.
I don't want to. She just told me, figure it out on y'all. If there's nothing, if she's not booking me a flight, what are y'all trying to explain to me?
Right.
I heard it that, okay, whatever the shorts. I heard it about the yelling. But not once do I see a damn law that say you can't yell.
So, I'm telling you right now, you have two options. You have two options. Option one is you calm down and find a flight with another airline.
No.
Option two is I kick you out of the
We don't have no
airport.
money for that money. Y'all don't have
I'm sorry,
Y'all think we got time to
but I cannot leave you. I cannot leave you in the airport screaming.
For a trip that we didn't get the
I cannot leave you sitting here screaming at everybody.
Nobody's sitting here screaming at nobody. Y'all gonna have a reason to lock me the up.
This is your reason. Your behavior is the reason.
Yeah, it is. Cause I won't let you go helping me.
Do you want a police report? Do you want a police report?
Stop talking to me. Like, for real.
We're the only ones that do the police report.
Not through y'all. My police. Can I have y'all boss, please? Cause y'all literally not even helping y'all letting this lady do anything.
Listen.
You are disrupting everybody here.
You guys gotta leave the airport. I'm giving you a trespass warning. You guys gotta leave.
So who is going? How am I getting home? I need to talk to your boss and everybody else's because y'all not helping us. And you telling me I gotta get out of the airport like I live here and there was somebody in the bed.
Let me grab a super chat, man. But she's like a fucking kid. A fucking kid screaming, throwing a fucking temper tantrum. Then man, like, y'all gotta help me. You're a fucking adult. Grow the fuck up. You're an adult. Act like one. They don't have to help you do shit. Once they refuse you on their airline, you ask the fuck out, Chicago. Your ass down to Miami, you better get the fucking walking. Or man, back here, you want to get some exercise? Run! The fact that they think somebody, don't nobody owe you shit in life, man. Nothing. I promise you.
I promise you. I fucking promise.
I promise you. Nobody owes you shit in life, man. You walk around with this mentality like they gotta help you. No, you're off the flight because of both y'all actions. Grow the fuck up, man. Just, oh my God. People like this just infuriate me, man. Because there's no way men could not make it through life acting like this. Acting like perpetual fucking children. Let's see. Coop, look at all the people looking in the freezer. Exactly, bro. Good point, Top Bro. Good point. Salute to Whiskey and Smoke. What's going on, Whiskey and Smoke? Chairman for 27 months. The airport, Charlotte, North Carolina, implemented dress code like they should, Whiskey and Smoke. It's unfortunate, bro. It's unfortunate. I think I said this earlier. There used to be a time, and it's in my mind because I saw a clip of it on YouTube recently. There used to be a time back before a lot of our days. Some of you old bastards in the chat gonna know about it. But when people used to dress up, wear suits and shit, they used to dress up to fly. Them days is over with. Them days is over. I'm not mad at that. I don't feel like putting on a 3-piece.
Thanks for the tip.
To go fly from Cleveland. Hold on. Oh, my bad. My headphones came out. Hold on 1 second. But yeah, bro. But yeah, man, I'm not mad at them. They shouldn't have to have done that whiskey and smoke, but I'm not mad at them for it, bro, because of shit like this, man. Unfortunately, salute to you, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $10. A big ass kid, prime example that they don't mentally develop past adolescence. Plus, the racism train arrived at 120 waist down. I feel bad for the other passengers.
Thanks for the tip.
That's a fact, bro.
He's on fire.
That's a fact, man. Yeah, and I was ignoring that shit. Yeah, the racist shit. I'm all about calling out these
cracker ass cracker.
If they out here doing it, I have no problem calling that shit out. But that's bullshit though. When you up here say they racist, and nothing racist is taking place against you, man. That's bullshit, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Salute to Squeezy Kid with the $5. This clip is a reminder that all Kendra G singles dating app is available on all Android and Apple devices. You go, child. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. I'm running a whole company, child. Salute to Mike Bowles with the $2. Men would not have this problem. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Salute to you, Mike. No way to be up here acting like this, bro. You get fucking arrested. Not this half an hour. They got to dance around this bullshit. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2. Coop, we gotta know, is she half Jamaican? And we don't. There's only one indicator that she's half Jamaican. That's her father being arrested on the floor. My daughter's half Jamaican, and they're beating me. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Oh man, I might have to make that a drop. Salute from downtown with the $5. Delta will comp you a later flight, pay for your hotel, and give you $200 cash. Not for acting stupid, but if it's the airline fault, I love Delta. Okay, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. 2 times I had to stay over. 2 times, yeah. When that one time when I was in Houston, and then yeah, it's another time too. But yeah, bro, I remember that. I remember I slept in the airport. Like, it's just about it. And again, it wasn't even my fault. And it was whatever airline I flown again. That was 20 years ago. They was like, "F you, ninja. We not paying for your hotel." Like, shit. I slept in the airport, but I got up first thing in the morning, didn't complain about nothing, and I ended up getting on my flight the next morning instead of having to wait to the afternoon, man. It's simple, man. Salute. That's what's up about Delta, though, man. I got to step my game up. Salute to Moser with the £5, dropping 5 on it. Appreciate you, bro. Hope everything going well with you and your son, man. Moser, that's my big bro over there in the UK. Salute to you, Moser. Great to have you, Governor. Let's see. Salute to the Quiet Storm, our show sponsor with the $5. This is how Derek Gaines reacted when Coop took his wrench. I forgot about that. I did take your wrench, Derek. Let me see. Yeah, we'll work on it. I'll give Derek Gaines his wrench back when the Bengals win the Super Bowl. How about that? All right, moving on. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to Aaron Laura. What you got, Aaron? Channel man for 38 months. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you so much. Please like the stream, guys. Please like the stream. We on the road to 250,000
Thanks for the tip.
Subscribers. Salute to you, Aaron. Thank you so much. Salute to Go Creekery with the 5 spot. What you got, Creekery? We seen an episode of Pop the Balloon other day with CDT on there. You should probably play that tomorrow for his birthday. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
CDT, you was on Pop the Balloon? Let me know. Somebody send me the clip. Salute to you, Creekery. I did not know that existed. Salute to CDT Beats as well on his Pop the Balloon appearance, apparently. I have no idea what's going on. CDT, don't come at me, bro. Salute to you, Creekery. Thank you so much. Y'all let me know. Y'all nuts. Salute to Aaron back in that super chat. What you got? For a pair of earplugs from the airport gift shop, right? All right, Aaron, salute to you. This, boy, why gotta you do? Aaron's on the flight. Aaron's trying to fly from Toronto to Montreal. They have a massage therapist expo in Montreal, and Aaron's just trying to make her flight. She got some what's that shit called? Poutine. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. The fries with the gravy. Poutine. I think that is correct. She got some poutine, watching her hockey highlights. These are all the Canadian stereotypes I got, Aaron. Minding her business. And here she go. These chicks up here screaming, I'll hit her with a hockey stick, Aaron, if I was you. Thank you so much for the $2.
Let's go look at
Exit. Take your stuff.
And then when somebody end up dead because y'all let 2 females go out and Miami and don't know where the they going, y'all ass gonna be looking stupid. I'm calling the news reporter out.
So she gets to keep our money even though we didn't get
So that's why you get home.
I wasn't gonna say it, Aaron.
I'm not getting my money back.
I don't even have my money.
ain't seen it, you want to take me to your county, gang. Because I ain't got nowhere and my luggage on the flight to Chicago, but I'm not. Sitting right here, but I'm not. Make it make sense.
I would tell it to you, but you don't want to
I'm a bitch from the streets. And you better get that camera off me before I throw this shoe at your homeless looking ass. What?
Okay. So let me explain something to you. I just spoke to the supervisor in there, okay? They banned you guys completely from the airline. You got banned completely. You cannot fly with them. Not this airport, I said the airline. You can fly with someone else, like American Airlines, but not them. No, you're not gonna pay for it.
So it's nothing.
Huh?
It's nothing they can do because the flight today is $500. No way for
my
recommendation. And see, my thing is this. Look, now for the moment, now they kind of cool. Like Skinny Boy, I think the red bone is Jessica M. Stop that, Skinny Boy. Look, they kind of cool now. The thing is, they done calm down. They calm down and now they talking like rational people. But that's after they was wild.
Thanks for the tip.
For this video is 25 minutes, but one of the cops is going to say it. They was acting like this in the airport for an hour. That back and forth. This video is 24 minutes. They were back and forth with the cops like that in the airport for a fucking hour. Like, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. Salute to, we got here, salute to Tone Virgo. Favorite breakfast syrup. Mine is King. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever, I'm trying to think of my local maple syrup's name. I can't even think of that shit. I don't do like pancakes and waffles and shit. So what was the black lady? Wasn't the black lady on some syrup growing up? I can't even think of the name of that shit. Somebody in the chat, let me know. I only remember like one syrup. Like syrup is my intellectual blind spot. I'm trying to think of the name of that syrup growing up, bro. You got me befuddled. Salute to you, Tone. Maybe somebody. Aunt Jemima's. That's it, Ty Pro. Me and Ty Pro from the same city. Aunt Jemima's. That's the only syrup that I ever remember, bro. That's the only syrup I ever remember. I never even heard of King syrup. BY says I grew up on King. I never even heard of that. Oh man, it's a random rant. Good point. So I've never heard of King syrup. The only syrup I ever known was Aunt Jemima's. That's the only one I've ever known. Salute to you, Ty Pro. So a couple of y'all are saying it in the chat as well. I didn't even know there was different brands of syrup. I obviously know. I'm saying that in jest, but no, I gotta look up King syrup. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Salute to you, Tom. Maybe it's a regional thing, bro. Dr. G-Rap says that's fake syrup. Salute from downtown with the $5. Even if you got the money back, what good is $28 going to do in this situation? I would say this bitch better catch the bus. She better get on the goddamn Greyhound. She get on the Greyhound, but I'll tell you what, she ain't making it to Chicago by tomorrow. She got to work. She's going to be late for her shift. I've never heard of King syrup. I'm about to look it up.
To you, my recommendations, okay? The most economical way of getting there is the Greyhound. And going on a bus is more economic.
No, take me to jail, girl. I don't give a damn. I ain't got shit else to do. What the fuck? Y'all come out, calm down. My voice projected. I'm not yelling. I'm not doing nothing. And I'm gonna record because y'all not making no case on me about yelling, baby. You literally, there's free speech in the world. Yeah, it is free speech. It's free speech. I'm not yelling at you. I'm not being disorderly.
Look, Sarge.
Okay, if somebody it was about 3 people just was in the car yelling at that car and I ain't see not one motherfucking police officer move. I ain't see nobody move then. They was just hanging out their windows yelling, but I ain't see not one person move. But you telling me about yelling. Y'all ass is racist and don't know, like y'all, this is some fucked up ass shit. It really is. This is really fucked up and sad. And as women, y'all are ridiculous. Don't touch her, please.
No, she's coming.
Wait,
listen, it ain't like that.
I don't have to touch her.
Listen, we're trying to help you guys out.
But you don't want help.
Just get on my face. We finna go get kidnapped. I hope that when you get the call, okay?
And she said that.
I'm gonna make sure
And she said that a couple times. She said that a couple times. What's going on, Melanin? I see you. She said that a couple times about, oh yeah, y'all gonna find our bodies. She said that earlier. I was like, what's she talking about? But now she's trying to play that something gonna happen to us. Cause she said that a couple times. We gonna get great, and you gonna find our bodies. Like, what is wrong with you?
Hey, yo, what the
hell is wrong with you people?
What is wrong with you? I'm more interested in the syrup talk in the chat. I do remember, now y'all bringing back memories. I only remember Aunt Jemima. I do remember Mrs. Buttersworth. I do remember that. I do remember somebody else says a couple other good ones. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm here for the syrup talk now. But I've never heard this King syrup. I just Googled it. I never heard of King syrup. I did hear Mrs. Buttersworth, Aunt Jemima, and then it was another one that you guys did say. I never heard of King syrup, though.
Okay, what we got? Vera, and what are you? And King out? You said you was gonna get all their names for me. I need their names. I need something. You want to record? I want her. I want her name, badge number, and the one she working with.
Where did her shirt go?
Can we please get y'all names?
Hold up. Time out. Hold on.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Talk the show. Am I tripping, squad? The light skin on the right. Where did her shirt go?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Did she lift her shirt up? Aaron says we grew up with Aunt Jemima. Yeah, I am. Aunt Jemima's a syrup I remember having. Log Cabin. I do remember hearing Log Cabin as well. So I did know a few syrups. I just never heard of King syrup. I Googled it. I don't think I've ever seen it. Where did her shirt go, by the way? I'm confused.
But you're not nobody's trying to give me a report. Y'all should have gave me a report. Y'all at 2,000. She needs to give me, the lady on the spirit told me I had to get my refund from her.
Okay.
She said I had to get why are you grabbing me?
We're going.
What the hell? I'm talking time. Why this lady taking me to jail? She's taking me to jail because that's crazy.
Thanks for the tip.
That's what it was. I was just talking to you. And now you taking me to jail. Girl, that's crazy. I was just talking to you. I'm having a conversation with you. What's she going to jail for?
Being disorderly.
She gonna ask what she going to jail for. What she going to jail for? Oh, God damn it. You fuck.
You're at an airport. You're at a place of business. You're screaming at the top of your lungs for an hour. Okay, I would have arrested you 5 minutes. These other officers gave you an hour.
Okay.
And y'all heard what he said. I would arrest y'all in 5 minutes. These other officers gave you an hour. They gave y'all an hour. They let these women scream like this for an hour. You bitches.
Oh my God, no y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car. You bitches! You fucking bitches, bro! I swear to God, I hate these fucking people! Hate these fucking people, bro! Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn! I swear to God, I hate you white ass people! I fucking hate you white ass people, bro! Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing! And they towing my fucking car, bro! They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing to fuck wrong. Nothing.
You bitches. Top Pro says, but Pete, Theo, light skin crashed out, but the friend in the robe, yeah, she went quiet. Yeah, exactly. So the Willie Walk, I see you, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Creeky says, I posted an episode in the Discord. All right, for sure. I'm going to check that out. Salute to, we got a celebrity. We got Mr. Walker in the building. Salute to you, Walt. Appreciate you, bro. Says salute King Coop and the Do Better Squad. No doubt, man. We got SPC Nation in the building. Salute to the homie, Mr. Walker, as well as the homie Gavin next. SPC Nation, I said what I said. Jesus, man. Goddamn. Oh, my God, man. FM called my man. What you call him, FM? Rainbow Hulk. Rainbow Hulk is hilarious, bro. Salute to Mr. Walker in the building. We got abducted by aliens. Salute to you, bro. She in the airport in her robe, Mr. Walker. Look at this bullshit, bro. Salute to you, man. Glad to have you, sir. So the Chad Harvey previously on Love It. Right? What is boo? What is this shit?
Get out my face. Can y'all give me her luggage?
Sit back down. Sit down.
I'm finna go.
Sit down.
I'm
you
not
don't leave
sir.
until we say you can leave.
Hey, I'm not under arrest. What do you mean I can't leave?
Right
No, I'm
now.
not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
no,
are.
I'm not. You just told me I'm being detained.
Right, that's right.
No.
Which means you're not going anywhere.
What am I being detained for? What I'm being detained for, sir?
If you behave,
I'm behaving.
You may not be arrested.
What do you mean, may not? I'm not under arrest and I'm not being detained. What is you talking about? Can y'all give me her luggage? Could you at least get her luggage for me?
We'll see. Wait a minute.
Like, this don't make no sense. Y'all locking us up because they kicked us off our flight.
Because of your
That don't
behavior. It has nothing
What
to do with
behavior?
the flight.
Okay, you just told me I'm being detained, and
You say we kicked me, y'all hear? You kicked me out my flight. He said we kicked you out of the flight because of your behavior. You see how she missed that part? Y'all keep us out of flight because of your behavior. And that's why. And like I say, man, hop on the goddamn, get on the Greyhound. I don't know Greyhound's anthem or anything like that. Get on the Greyhound, bitch. Get that bus, and you'll be you go from Miami, you'll be in Chicago in 2 days.
Trying to say that you haven't been screaming.
yes, I have
for an
because
hour.
I was kicked off
That's
my flight.
unacceptable.
No, it's not unacceptable.
It's acceptable to be angry. It's acceptable to
Exactly.
be, to dispute
So what?
it.
We got to
It's
use
acceptable.
inside voices outside.
It's not
where we
acceptable
go.
to
Why am I
stand
being
inside a
detained?
building and
We're
scream
not
at the top of
inside
your
the building.
Not
We're
now.
not inside
But
the
didn't you
building.
for 45 minutes?
Exactly. She just missed the point. He said, "Oh, we're not in the building." Like he said, it's acceptable to be upset. It's acceptable to not like their policy. What's not acceptable is you screaming like a fucking asshole for an hour in the goddamn airport. Why does this need to be explained to you? Look at the brother on the right. He's got earbuds on, minding his own damn business.
Don't matter. That was 45 minutes.
You don't want to hear
why
the
am I
answers.
being detained?
You want to ask
why am I
questions
being
that you don't want to
detained,
hear the
sir?
answers to.
You can't tell me why I'm being detained. That's
My
illegal as
suggestion-
hell. Why is I'm being detained,
My
sir?
suggestion is you
Why am I
calm
being
down
detained?
or
I'm
you'll be in the
calm
back
down.
seat
I
too.
am calm.
Do you
I'm
want to
just
go to
asking
jail
you
also?
why am I being detained, sir?
Lower your voice. I've
You're on
answered your
live.
question.
It's on live. It
I
ain't going
answered
on
your
live.
question.
No,
You
did
don't
not.
like the answer.
You told me I was
Your
yelling.
behavior.
Ma'am, calm down.
I
Okay,
am
listen.
calm. He can't even tell me why I'm being detained.
Your
He just told me I'm
behavior.
detained.
Listen, I don't want to take you to jail. Listen, I don't want to take you to jail, okay?
Why am I
Just
being
stay
detained?
calm. Just stay calm.
I am calm. Can you just get him out my face? He's telling me I'm detained and I'm sitting here.
Okay, listen.
What behavior?
Just stay calm, okay?
I am calm.
Stay calm. We're giving you an opportunity to leave on your own and take her back, okay?
Can y'all might as well take me to the police station because that's where I'm going. I'm not saying arrest me, but can I at least have a ride to the police station? No.
These motherfuckers is not goddamn cabbies, man. Can y'all take me to the police station? Don't arrest me though. Like, what type of dumb shit is this?
Because I can't take you to the police. I could only take you to jail.
Nah, I ain't trying to go to jail.
And
But y'all literally arrested my sister for what? Because she's upset that y'all kicked us off the plane.
I forgot. Oh, I'm sorry. If that was lost on anybody, I don't think we talked about that. They sisters, by the way. I don't think we really addressed that as a group. I forgot about that part of it. They're actually sisters, by the way, which explains everything.
Avoid getting you arrested.
I am. It's on live. It's already on live.
You hear me?
Yes, I am. Just give me her bag.
Okay.
I don't want to have any more dealings with
Okay.
y'all.
Pick up your
I don't
stuff
want
and
to have
let's
any
go.
more dealings with y'all. 'Cause this is
You
crazy.
need to get a
He just
taxi.
told me I was detained and I'm not even doing it.
But I need you to leave. If
Weird.
not, you're
I
going to
would
have to
have
live with your
to-
sister.
Y'all weird as hell out here. Y'all weird. And all this over a pair of shorts. Y'all weird.
You gotta leave
I'm
the
leaving.
airport.
I'm leaving.
Good luck.
She was charged with disorderly conduct and trespassing on property after warning. Share your thoughts in the comments below.
Oh man, Tone says, I heard Greyhound got upgraded seats and Wi-Fi. I haven't been on a Greyhound. You got me thinking, what's the last time I was on a Greyhound, bro? The last time I was on a Greyhound was like about 10 years ago. Me and my uncle, we rode from Detroit to, I think it was Harrisburg. I think I was in your neck of the woods, Big Odie. Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I drove to get this car, one of my favorite cars of all time, a 1975 Caprice convertible. And we rode the bus there, and then I rented a U-Haul. It was like a project car. It wasn't not like a nice one. But we caught the bus from Detroit, rode all the way to Harrisburg. I think it was Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. And then we towed it back with a U-Haul. And all in all, I spent more money than I would if I would have just paid somebody just to ship that shit. That was the last time I was on the Greyhound. That was about 10 years ago for me.
And don't forget to like and subscribe.
That was about the last time, and I will never be on a Greyhound again. Greyhound, never again. But yeah, that's about the last time. Salute to Devontae with the $2. Yes, all of this because of you, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, like you're doing it because you're just kicking me off the plane. You guys are doing this because of your behavior, bitch. That's why. It's really not that complicated. Let's see the last. Yeah, I think about the last time I was on a Greyhound. That was about 10 years ago. I don't plan on ever getting on one again. Is that where you got beat up, Big O? That's not when. That's another time.
Access denied.
Well, another time I got beat up in Pennsylvania. That was a whole separate time. That happened about shit. That was about 20 years ago. A little bit longer than that. Yeah. Not that time. But Creaky says I missed the mega bus. Yeah, that was the last time. And we went to Pittsburgh and then got like another little bus to like Harrisburg. But yeah, got a car there. We got off. I know we got off at the dude's house in Harrisburg, but we got off in the white dude's house was next door. We got to his house by mistake, and that dude, he was not fond of us.
Ass cracker.
He was not fond of us. But that's the last time that I was on that's the last time that I was on the Greyhound. MRS's old school Caprice convertible was a nice ride. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. But I realized I just had this conversation with my boy the other day. I didn't realize when I was younger, to have toys, you gotta have a place to put them. Like a garage, yard, things like that. So I didn't plan that out accurately. I bought that car without having a real place to put it. And I just end up getting rid of it probably like less than a year. I didn't even get a chance to restore it. But you gotta have toys, man, before you buy anything good. I'll tell you like that. FM said, is that the move bitch story, FM? You gotta remind me, FM. I'll be having some stories. I don't remember the move bitch story right then. I just remember we went out to get that car and then drove it. I caught the bus out there, then drove it back. I was like, I should have just shipped this. I spent too much money. Let's see. So we're gonna be back tomorrow. Quiet Storm says, damn, I think it was 2002. I was at E3 and broke as fuck in the military. Yeah, man. That was about the last time. I haven't been on a fucking Greyhound since then, bro. Let's see. I think that's all I got, man. Salute to International Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow. I actually got somewhere I gotta be from downtown. I didn't forget about your video from downtown 296. I'll play that tomorrow. From downtown. Yeah, bro. I gotta actually get out of here, but I'll play that one tomorrow. Like I said, I already had that one on the list, so I'll play that to kick off the show tomorrow. Again, salute to our show sponsor, the homie International Quiet Storm. We'll be back at it tomorrow, people. I did almost 4.5 hours, man. I forgot. I have somewhere I gotta be after this live stream. But yeah, I'll play that first thing tomorrow. Jessica, there's another dash cam. Jessica says, oh no, Jessica, can I live, Jessica? Jessica M, can I live?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Jessica M, don't try to have me chained to this podcast. I got a life, Jessica. Let me live it. I'm just fucking with you, Jessica. I'm just fucking with you. Salute to our show sponsor again, the International Quiet Storm. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow from downtown. I got you. Very first clip tomorrow is going to be the dash cam. It's outrageous. If y'all have not seen that dash cam, by the way, Go Creaky says I'm live at 3:30 Central Time. So that's 4:30 Eastern. So you got a couple hours, and then Creaky's going to be back live. Let's see. Skinny Boy says Coop has to deliver some gooch. I do not have to deliver gooch. Salute to you. Thank you so much, Ty Pro. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Ty Pro says Stone says I'll take Amtrak before Greyhound. You know what's funny, Tone? Before we got out here, the last time I took a Amtrak was shit. I can't remember what year it was, but I remember it was my birthday, which is next week, by the way, people. I'm getting my Maggie on. It was Thanks in July. For the tip. I took my son. My son loves trains. My son has always loved trains. Even now as an adult, he still likes trains and shit. He always loved trains. And what did I do? I can't remember what year it was, but he was obviously smaller. Let's say this was around 10 years ago, something like that. I took him to. I wanted to ride a Amtrak train. Like he'd never been on a train, so I booked a train for us to go from Detroit to Pontiac, Michigan. It's like a 25-minute drive, but it's like an hour, I don't know, fucking hour and a half on the train. Anyway, I planned this poorly.
Thanks for the tip.
Story. It's in the end of July. We booked the train and we grabbed the train all the way to Pontiac, Michigan. Again, not that far, 25 minutes on the road. But once we got there, I realized that Pontiac does not have a 24-hour station like Detroit has. So so as soon as we get there, they close the station.
Access denied.
They was like, all right, well, yeah, they opened it up for us to get off the train and said, when the train comes back, we'll open back up. Nigga, that shit was like a 6-hour wait.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like a 6-hour wait. So I'm posted up in Pontiac with my son. This nigga like 7. We sitting there like, well, what we gonna do? All right, we're gonna walk to the park or walk to the store. It was 90 fucking degrees, bro. It was a terrible idea. I should have planned that a little bit better. I should at least like maybe, I don't know. I should have just planned that horribly. I didn't plan for the train station to be closed. It'd be 6 hours before we had to come back. So we had to kill time walking around Pontiac, getting drinks, trying not to die from dehydration. It was 102 degrees. Awful idea. Awful. But we made it. Bro. But I messed up thinking that Pontiac was gonna be. I thought I was gonna be able to chill in Pontiac. They said nope.
Access denied.
Get the fuck out of here, man. We'll open back up when we come back the other way. It took all day, man. My son was so pissed. But yeah, and then I decided to do that on my birthday of all times. It's hot as fuck. But yeah, so that was my last time on the Amtrak and my last time on the Greyhound. Will you really be here tomorrow? No, now I won't.
It's good.
I was actually planning on it, but no, because you asked that, no.
Access denied.
But no, I won't be here tomorrow. And what I'll do also on the way out, Rachel,
You need to leave.
Get out of here.
It's good.
Get out of here. Asking me that nonsense. I was coming back tomorrow, but now I'm not. Now I'm not. Get out of here, Rachel. Thank you so much for the $2 on your way out. Let's see. Tone says Train Station Chronicles. Cool. Yeah, bro. That's the only I planned. My son had a fun ride on the train back and forth, but we had hours to kill in between. It was hot. We ain't had no car. We was walking around all day. Like it turned out to be a pretty shitty birthday for me, but my son had fun on the train, and I guess that's all that matters. Get out of here, Rachel. Salute to Janessa with the $5. Great broadcast. I'm still waiting on my gold shower. You ninja, acknowledge me. Salute to Janessa. Salute to Janessa. Janessa, you pervert.
You filthy motherfucker.
Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much. I'm going to end it on that note. Do Better Squad. Fall out. CDC Beats. Take us home, cuz. Oh man, that's great. Janessa, you nasty. I love it. I miss anybody, man. Spooky Bryce, I see you.
Filthy motherfucker.
Let's go.
Goddamn right.
I promise you. I fucking promise.
My mic's still on. Of course, my mic's on. Oh, Lord.
What it do, baby?
This nigga.
That's so stupid.